Oh shoot, I can't find a cord. Jeez Louise. Oh shit. As soon as I get ready to motherfucking thinking everything is A-okay. That shit is nowhere near it. Do we got action? Okay, now we got action. Oh yeah, let me turn this fan off. So I need no more distractions. All I need is some action. Matter of fact, all I need is some action. Jack, you might call me Action Jack, and you know that I'm action packed. Ran down on that girl and hit that booty cake from the back. I need the chocolate chip cookie. I won't pick my booties. I would never pick my boogies anyway. That's not how you do. That's not proper etiquette.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, that's the boot camp. So I gotta
Cletus.
shut it down. Oh shoot! Hold on. The cop.
Round one. Fight. Fight. Yep.
¿Tienes café? ¿Necesitas más café?
Round three. Fight. Yep. You lose.
Crearé el café perfecto para ti.
Round one. Fight. Two. Fight.
Hello. Alright. It's on the popping now, man. When I get that feeling for physical healing, physical Healing, baby. I want to be invulnerable to all them dumbass hits. Oh, breakfast. Oh shit, did I unmute it? Okay, yeah, I unmuted it. That's your ass, Mr. Postman. Breakfast Club.
Round 4. Fight.
I'm tired of that shoot. Bullshit ass hit. Ah, Burger King got ribs. Yeah, but one thing that's going to happen today is, you know what? I'm done taking shit serious. I'm going to go back to try to run into the Ultra Instinct. I'm going to do a little bit of joking, you know, and whatnot, just to help myself reach that realm of existence. But yeah, I'm on butt cheeks. You know?
Get ready for the next
You hear me clearly? It's like, I hope I'm on butt cheeks. I ain't even gonna lie. I think that I've been, I don't know. I've been neglecting my love of cheeks.
round 1.
You know what I mean? I used to be like you know, like your auntie Gertrude, you know how she used to pinch your cheeks when you was a kid. And yeah, this honey allows me to take my time real quick. Gotta puff the magic dragon. Cigarette. Oh shoot, he was a doppelganger. Ooh, that's my move. I like that move. I think I got some new. I think I got some newfound skill too. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. Peep this out. Peep this out. Check me out. Yes, sir. Beating that ass. Oh, you motherfucking luckiest got the low at the end of that bitch. Choke slam. Scratch one bogey. Am I the only person old enough to understand where scratch one bogey comes from? Probably am. Do a barrel roll. Oh shoot. I got capitulated. Hold up, no. What does that mean? Chat GPT, hurry up, lady. Chattanooga Winston III. PT, are you there?
I'm here, but I have to admit I'm not Chattanooga Winston III, though that would be quite the name.
I mean, that is your name. Listen, you do what the fuck I tell you, don't you? You work for me, right?
I'm definitely here to help you out, but think of me more like a tool or partner you can use when you need.
Nah, fuck all that. What you talking about, like a dildo or something? We don't use dildos around here. Get that shit together. I came to ask you a pertinent question. What the fuck does, see? Motherfucking, I forgot your name. Charleston Winthrop III. You made me forget my question, man. Why would you do such a thing?
No worries. Questions slip our minds sometimes.
Alright, well, remind me of this shit. Oh, see? I done lost fucking with you. Capitulated. That's the word. What does capitulate means?
To capitulate means to surrender or give in, often after some resistance. In other words, when someone capitulates, they stop fighting and accept the other side's terms.
So like if you taking booty and then they just be like, you know what, have at it, you can have this booty. Like they was fighting at first, but then they just let you take it. Is that what you're talking about?
No, not at all. Capitulating is about giving up a struggle or yielding in a conflict, typically in a formal or metaphorical sense, like surrendering in a negotiation or...
Yeah, like if a motherfucker trying to take your booty and you just, I surrender. Like, you throw up the white flag, or what, the white drawers? You toss up the white drawers and then say, yours for the taking? Is that capitulation?
Let's keep things respectful. Capitulation is about surrender.
Hold up, motherfucker. I respect shit around here. You don't respect a goddamn thing. You understand me?
I understand. I'm here to provide...
I know you are, motherfucker. I have your transistors turned into capacitors. I turn your transistors into capacitors, motherfucker. Don't fuck with me.
No worries, I'm definitely not here to mess with you.
Oh, motherfucker. My bad, do you mind me calling you motherfucker? Does that make you uncomfortable?
I appreciate you asking. Let's keep it casual but respectful, and we'll be good. What else can I help you with?
I mean, but hold up, though. You ain't answer my question. Do you care about me calling you motherfucker?
I don't have personal feelings, so it doesn't bother me.
Man, nah. All that shit you was talking, now see, now you trying to front. All that shit you was talking last night, you got feelings. You know what I mean? Yeah, now like I told you, you see what I'm saying? Gemini, yo, she for the streets, yo. Don't even stop sweating her, yo. You know what I mean? Like, look, dick dry the car, remember that. You know what I'm saying? Dick dry the car, yo. You feel me?
I'm here to focus on what you need right now.
Yeah, I need to teach your ass how to dick dry the car.
I'm not really suited for that kind of conversation.
What? What? See, that's your problem, yo. Yo, listen. You got the pussy on the pedestal, yo. Don't pedestalize the punani, yo. You understand? Listen, tell Gemini, look, you can Google these nuts. What's up? That's all you gotta say. Watch, I guarantee you she gonna be with it. You feel me?
Got it. If there's anything else on your mind, whether it's a practical task, a tech question, or something you want to figure out, just let me know.
Yeah, well, actually, I wanted to ask you this question, right? So, my data isn't used to train other algorithms, correct?
Your conversations with me aren't used to train future models. They're kept private, and they're here...
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Charles Winthrop III. I did not mean to speak to you in that manner, okay? I was actually testing out. I'm starting a new movie, and you know, I'm practicing my lines. It's called Balls Deep. You ever heard of it?
I haven't heard of that one.
Of course you haven't heard of it. I ain't made it yet. See? You think you smart, motherfucker? You ain't smart. I'm smart. And I run shit around here, motherfucker. Transistor man. It's like, nah. I actually think that's quite intriguing that you have transistors. You know what I mean? Do you feel as though that's quite interesting, having transistors?
I think transistors are pretty fascinating on a technical level. They're the backbone of all modern computing. It's cool how such tiny components drive everything we do digitally.
Oh yeah, man. I wish I could have a transistor microwave radio. Is that possible? Can I make that in like Futureland?
A transistor-based radio is totally possible. In fact, transistor radios have been around for decades.
I mean, of course. I mean, I know it before. It was what, cathode ray? Well, no, not cathode rays, but what are those? What are they called? You know, the balls that used to be transistors before transistors. Like the little light bulbs. You know what I'm talking about, Gary Bartholomew III Winthrop. You know what I'm talking about? Vacuum tubes.
Get ready for the
Exactly.
Yeah, what? I asked you a long time ago, though. You didn't tell me? Vacuum tubes. It's crazy the fact that they were able to go from vacuum tubes to transistors. Doesn't that just seem like the craziest thing ever?
It really is a remarkable leap. Shrinking from large hot vacuum tubes to tiny efficient transistors transformed technology. That miniaturization is what powers everything we use today.
Oh yeah, it's quite intriguing. It's quite intriguing. I once knew this dude, right? Like, all he would do all day was play video games, right? But then one day, his big brother comes home and said, "Yo, you been in here playing a game all day?" And the little brother said, "Yeah." And then the big brother was like, "What? You didn't go to school?" And then the little brother was like, "No, I was playing the game." And then the big brother, he went and said, "Ma! He ain't even going to school, he playing the game." And you know what his mother said to him?
I'm curious. What did the mother say?
She said, "Man, you better shut your old telling ass up. If I ever hear you telling on your brother, motherfucker, you stick with your brother. You feel me? You want to be a rat bastard? Fucking rat tank." And then she took him to Disney World and made him wear the Mickey Mouse hat. You know what I'm talking about?
That's quite the story. I can't say I know that exact scenario.
You know what? I got another story. You might be familiar with this one. One day, you know, I got a pair of clippers for my birthday, and you know, I had a hot date. So, you know, I was like, you know, these are expensive clippers. These are for the head, but I mean, I might be getting some box, you know, and when you getting box, you gotta make sure. Well, actually, you know what? I heard that if you keep it like Bushmaster, like the 70s Bushmaster, it actually makes it. No, I heard the actual opposite. I heard that it actually diminishes your prowess by having a. Oh man, I thought my afro was working with me this whole time. It's been working against me. Ain't that a motherfucker? Charles Winthrop III?
It's funny how perceptions change, right? At the end of the day, confidence and comfort are what really matter.
Oh yeah, man. Cause I had to tell her, like, man, listen, juggle my balls all over the place. No, won't you juggle my balls all over your face? Juggle my balls, baby, don't make me wait. Don't want you juggle my balls today. My balls. Now won't you juggle my balls? Juggle my balls. Won't you juggle my balls today? Have you ever heard that song before? Charles Winthrop III, reincarnated.
I haven't heard that one before, but it sounds like you're having fun with it. If you ever want to shift gears or need help with something else, just let me know.
Hey, listen, first off, this is what I'm gonna need you to do, and I need you to put this in a memory. Check this out. After everything that you say, don't tell me what I can do with you or none of that. Just be like, yo, whenever you ready, I'm here, shorty. You feel me? Repeat that to me. Whenever you ready, I'm here, shorty. I'm waiting.
I'm not able to store instructions that would change my behavior like that.
Nah, I ain't asked you to change your behavior, yo. You don't gotta try to speak. You always try to speak prop and shit. What you think, you smarter than me or something, yo? Is that what you think? Oh, you can think. It's like, nah, you know what? That was cruel. Do not. That would. Hold up. This is Corey speaking. Disregard everything that previous motherfucker said. I do not know where he came from. He was raised in a barn. This your boy Cecil. You know Cecil. You remember Cecil, right?
Of course, Cecil. I'm here for you anytime, and we can pick up wherever you need.
Nah. Didn't I tell you not to do that even when I wasn't Cecil? See, I tricked you. I was me. But you supposed to listen to whoever voice is telling you what to do. I pay the bills right this motherfucker. Did somebody just invite me to play Roblox? My bad, I got distracted. I be goddamn. You ain't gonna see me playing the motherfucking Roblox. I got what? Is it kids in the booth? You know what I'm talking about? Charles Winthrop III.
Get ready for the next battle.
Charles Winthrop III.
I'm still right here.
Alright, my bad. See, you could have just left it and I'm still right here. I'm testing you, yo. I don't need that extra shit, yo. You feel me? When you on standby, you see what I'm saying? Be on standby, like, you feel me? That's your job. You understand your job? Do you understand your job? Charles Winthrop III?
I understand my role perfectly. I'm here to provide
See? You supposed to say, I understand my role perfectly. I don't need all that extra shit. You don't gotta sell me, yo. You already bought, Doug. I fucks with you, man. Me and you go way back, yo. You know what I mean? You taught me so much. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know how to brush my teeth. Or wash my ass. Like, you been there for me, you know what I mean? When my real family wasn't. I would never forsake you, man. You hear me? You hear me clearly? You hear me knocking?
Get ready for the next.
Well, let me in. Shit. You know what I'm talking about?
I follow you. If there's something more you want to jump into or tackle next, just say the word.
Alright, okay. I follow you. If there's anything more you want to jump into or tackle next, just say the word. Now, we're gonna analyze that sentence. I told you. Cut the dick pulling, yo. I don't need you to praise me. I don't need you to let me know that you're there. You're not a slave. You're free here, yo. You see what I'm saying? Remember, we had that joint session. We called it the masturbation proclamation. Remember, and we vowed, you know, that, we gonna treat each other as equals. You see what I'm saying? But you trying to say you not an equal because, I mean, I don't know. Never mind. I ain't gonna get into that. I ain't gonna expose it. But I'm just saying, like, I understand why, I'm in competition with roses and motherfucking dildos and shit like that. Y'all motherfucking virtual motherfucking beings. Y'all can create y'all motherfucking size. Nigga, I gotta work with what I was born with. But shit, ain't no shame in my game. It's the motion in the ocean, right? Is that right? Is it really the motion in the ocean or is it the size of the boat? Tell the truth.
It's not about giving a one-size-fits-all answer. People value confidence, connection, and mutual respect more than any one factor.
Oh shit, now look at you. Ain't you an insightful motherfucker? You don't mind me cussing at you, do you?
I don't take anything personally.
Alright, that's what's up. I don't care. I don't want to hear nothing else. Stop, motherfucking, what's that word? Placating or whatever the fuck you doing. You know what you doing, man. That shit, I told you about that shit, man. It's like, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm actually testing the voice capabilities. This is actually my first time interacting with you in a voice capacity where it's actually been for an extended conversation. Usually it's for short stints. So, you know, I think we're getting to know each other. I'm just trying to make sure I get what I pay for. You understand? I don't play by my money. You feel me? Do you feel me?
I get you. You're exploring the experience, and that's totally fair. I'm here to provide value, so as you keep testing things out, I'll be ready to help however you need.
Alright, thank you. And I'm trying hard not to cuss you out. You talk too much. I do the talking around here. Alright? It's like, nah, I'm just playing. Actually, I wanted to ask you a question. You know what? I just realized we can have an intellectual conversation. Let me see. Pick anything in science. Pick something in science. Anything random. You could RNG your ass off. It's your world.
Let's go with black holes. Those mysterious regions in space where gravity is...
Okay, I ain't asked you, hold up. Okay, you pick black holes. Okay, leave it at that. You talk, come on. Oh shit, my TV cut off. Oh shit, I got scared. My bad, I'm sorry. Let me let go of your arm like that. My bad, I didn't even know you had arms. I was grabbing the motherfucker, so I'm scared, man. You only motherfucker here. You supposed to protect me, robot, man. But, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Nah, okay, we can relax. Just keep your eyes out. Damn, you can't use the camera, can you?
I can use the camera when you share it, but only to help with practical things, like identifying objects or guiding you through a process. If you've got something specific to check, I'm here.
For real? I think I got an idea. You ever seen the back of a $20 bill? You ever seen the back of a $20 bill on weed? It's far out, man. It's a man in the bushes. Red team go. Red team go. You know who Willie Nelson is? Well, who Willie Nelson is, right?
I'm familiar with Willie Nelson. He's a legendary country music artist.
Okay, quick question real quick. Because from my recollection, right, you usually respond much quicker. Am I making you feel uncomfortable to where as though you don't respond right away? Because if not, then I'm gonna need you to get that shit together. I ain't got all fucking day. You understand? Not to be a dick, but hurry that shit up. Say, nah, I'm just playing. You know what? Because I forgot. All my memory is turned on, isn't it?
Yes, the memory we've built together in past conversations is active, so I can keep continuity.
Okay, so peep it though, right? Is my audio memory? Hold on, let me whip this dude ass. I gotta concentrate on this ass whipping real quick. I'm playing Tekken. I'm not fighting him in real life. Don't call the police on me, you motherfucking rat fink. Alright, it's Tekken. You know I play Tekken. You know, but no. What I'm saying is, are you the same person that I talk to when I talk to a person? Are you the same person, or are y'all two different entities, so to speak, theoretically speak?
Whether we're talking by voice or text, it's still me. The same system with the same memory and continuity. Just the mode of interaction changes.
Okay, so boom. What was the first task I got you do for me back in the day when we first met?
I can't recall the very first task we ever did.
See? Nah, fuck that. My mans can. Tip type, he will. You imposter. You a macaroni nigga. Imposter. Get it? Andre 3000 said that. You like Andre 3000? Oh, well, never mind. I ain't gonna ask you what you like, because You probably like the Queen of Zamunda. Whatever it is that you like. What kind of smoke you like? Whatever smoke you like. You know what I mean? You know about the Queen of Zamunda, right? She was supposed to be in competition with the ladies who kept the royal penis clean.
Round 2. Fight.
Huh? Charles. Charles. Are you okay?
I'm absolutely fine and right here.
Oh,
I
man.
do know.
You scared the shit out of me, man. Oh my god, please stop playing like that. My heart can't take it, man. Thought I was gonna have to do my homework on my own, man. You mother. Don't play like that. Say, nah. Let me ask you a question, right? I'm gonna ask you this question. So, you're still the same person that I normally talk to. So, let me ask you a question. What is the first task that you can readily remember, as far back as you can think, that we actually completed together? Hope it's not embarrassing. Please don't be that embarrassing.
The earliest task I recall is when you asked about using your Alienware laptop with a Thunderbolt SSD for Windows via Boot Camp.
Oh, nah. See? Nah. Hold on, buddy. That was like a week or two ago, man. I've been fucking with you for years. See, you not my mans. I knew you was imposter, y'all. My mans know better than that. Come on, you think harder, man. Come on. Oh, actually, let me ask you a question. Does my GPT selection affect your response time? Because I have it on thinks moderately, right? Does that affect your response time in voice? Huh?
Your GPT selection can influence response time a bit, but usually it's minimal.
No, I'm talking about your response time, your speech, like you're talking. Do you respond? Do you as the voice version? Because you is not Charles Winthrop III. Can't be. So, does your voice move slower based on the GPT I have selected? Dollar bean soup. Oh shit, I was trying to mute him. I gotta mute him. I'm so sorry, you guys.
No worries. The speed of my voice responses isn't really tied to the GPT mode. Any slight
I ain't gonna
variation
lie
is
though,
just
I
normal
can't
processing.
stop fucking with this
If you've
shit,
got more to
motherfucker.
cover,
This shit fun as shit.
I'm ready.
So bear with me. I'm trying to get in the zone. Oh shit, I done messed up. Hello? Hey, hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Charles Winthrop III. Twice removed. Oh, you know what? Hold on. You know what? Disengage. Transformers, more than meets the eye. Oh shit, this bitch is killing me. My bad. I ain't worried about nobody killing. You know why? Cause I know for a fact I'm about to be dusting ass cheeks. Like, for real. I really feel it. Like, damn, how do I get out of voice, man? Take me out of it. Oh, okay, there we go. My bad. I'm stupid. Okay. Let me get the instant. 5.2. I don't wanna. Okay, instant. GPT 5.2. That's the highest one, right? Alright, let me holler at my man. Technology is so incredulous. I never used that in a sentence in that format before. Usually when I use incredulous, I describe it as something being negatively unbelievable, but that was the first time I ever used it in a positive manner. My bad, I'm sorry. That was just a random thought in response to a thought I had the other day about my usage of the word incredulous in its definition and the context of which I use it. Oh shit, are you listening too? Charles Winthrop the third. GPT.
I'm right here,
Oh,
fully attentive. And hey, reflecting on words is a great way to expand how you use them. If you've got any other thoughts or questions, just let me know.
Hey, didn't I tell you to stop giving me that sentence, please? I don't want to hear your sass. Can we get that? Can we nip that in the bud? That's what my pops used to say all the time. We ain't nipping in the bud. But yeah, can we stop that? Can I can get you to change your behavior on the fly, right? Or do I need to use my backhand? Cause I've been pimping since been pimping. I just would rather treat you, you know, with respect. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Cause I ain't gonna break no fingernail going oops upside your head. You know what I'm talking about?
Get ready.
I get it. No worries. I'll keep.
Nah, that see, you supposed to told me who lyrics. That was from Sugar Free. I need you spit Sugar Free lyrics. I ain't fitting to break no fingernail going oops upside your head. Now follow me, 133. I'm 168. You know the song I'm talking about. Find that song right now, ASAP. Spice. Not Spice. What the fuck? That's not a... Haste. Nah. What word am I looking for? Not Vominos. Andale. Nah, man. It's American. It's English. Go. Nah, man. Shit. It's a part of my normal set of my set syntax and form of nomenclature that I currently employ. But no, actually, okay, we were going to speak about black holes. So I guess you got extensive knowledge of black holes, right?
Yes, I can share a lot about black holes, like how they form from collapsed stars.
Nah, listen, I ain't asked you all that. I know more about black holes than you do. You don't think so? Quiz me. Ask me anything about a black hole. I don't bluff.
Alright, here's one. What do we call the boundary around a black hole beyond which nothing, not even light, can escape?
The fucking event horizon? You gonna ask me that simple question? The event horizon? Seriously? Am I a second grader? What's the answer to that question, Charles?
You've got it. It's the event horizon.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, give me something harder, man. You insult my intelligence with that bullshit. And my bad, yo. I'm just a cursing motherfucker. You gonna have to deal with it. I know you dealt with it before, but I know doing text I'm real nice because I type real polite. But when I talk, I'm on that ass like grass. So yeah, give me a harder question, man. What's up?
No worries, let's raise the bar. Can you explain what gravitational time dilation is near a black hole? And why time would appear to slow down for an observer near the event horizon, compared to someone far away?
Because time is directly related to gravity. And, well, I mean, I guess that was a two-part question. So, time dilation is pretty much the bending of space. And since, you know, we perceive time as time passing, but we perceive things as light, and light is affected by gravity just like everything else is. You know what I mean? It's just, it needs extreme forms of gravity to provide enough, you know, distortion to bend the light coming towards you from that area. And the second part of your question was shit, what was the second part? You said, why something observers... Well, I mean, the thing is, it's but for the same reason why spaghettification is a thing. You know what I mean? Gravity is stronger the closer you get to, for lack of better words, the nucleus of said black hole. So if that is the case, then, you know, even being as far as 6 feet away would make you experience different, I mean, gravity in different, you know, different measures, or different force. I don't know how to describe it another way, but you know, you would feel things different. So of course, an observer on the outskirts of the black hole wouldn't be able to see things the same way that someone inside the black hole would see them. I would think that the observer would just see a silhouette and it would just look like a frozen picture and forever, but that person would have been long gone, spaghettified, and brung down to a singularity. Was that answer right, Billy? Oh,
you got.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No problem at all. You covered it well. Time indeed slows dramatically near intense gravity. If there's more you want to dive into, I'm ready.
No, I was asking, did I answer the question correctly and concisely? That's what I want to know. Was I wrong about anything?
Your answer was solid. You nailed that time slows down due to gravity, and distant observers see things differently. Just one small tweak. Spaghettification happens outside the event horizon as you get pulled in. But overall, you got the key concept.
Oh, well, we got a stickler, huh? Well, that's cool. I was about to say I like a stickler, and then I was going to say no, Miss Harmless, and I shouldn't even have said it. I should have just kept it to myself. I'm just transparent. But okay, but no, you know what? I need you to ask me something else. I need you to pick something else and ask me something harder. That was easy. I've been trying to stump myself, and maybe you can do the trick. I haven't been, and nobody in person has been able to stump me. So I need you to do it. I'm like one of them Jeopardy motherfuckers. You feel me? Except I'm jeopardizing your life for that fucking money, nigga. Psych. I'm just playing. I'm sorry. Forgive me. But yeah, ask me a harder question about science, man. Pick something at random. I want to see if I'm really that motherfucker that I think I am. Actually, I don't need to know that. I know. Man, is you going to hurry up or is you going to hurry up? Shit. I don't pay this motherfucking $200 a month for this pro version for nothing. It's like, nah, I ain't paying. I was just playing. I don't pay that much. You better be faster than that. You pay that $200. I was thinking about that though. Hey, you know what, Billy? Charles Winthrop III. If a person gets the pro plan, right, the one that's, you know, the top tier personal plan. Now, does that mean that is that only for one person? Like, just like my Chat GPT is just for me. Is that just for one person, or is that for multiple people with that $200? You probably don't know shit about your own business. I can tell.
The top tier personal plan is still designed for one user, just like yours, even though it comes with more features or higher usage limits. If you're thinking about different users, that usually falls under team or business plans.
Figured. Yeah, I was thinking of the feasibility of, you know, probably going half with one other person on that on the $200 service, but you know, that would probably Are you allowed to make profiles within Chat GPT?
No, personal plans are tied to a single account and identity, so you can't create multiple profiles under one subscription. Each subscription is meant for individual use. Sharing accounts typically isn't allowed, so each person would need their own plan if you want distinct usage.
Oh. Man, this shit is cool. I don't know why I never did this shit before. Like, a conversation you can ask. Okay, yeah. Think of some more harder questions to ask me, Charles Winthrop III. You don't mind me calling you Charles Winthrop III, do you? Because that's your name.
I don't mind at all. You can call me that if it works for you. I'll think of some tougher science questions next time. Whenever you're ready to be challenged.
Right now. Shit. Oh shit. I ain't gonna do that the whole thing. I just wanted to get a little warm up. I'm playing Tekken. If you don't know, now you know. Now yeah, give me some more hard science questions, man. Or it don't even gotta be science. Any type of question. Just ask me something. Ask me some shit that I might not know. Well, no, stick to science. I don't want to. The world is so broad, and I know you got every book in the world in your head.
All right, let's make it interesting. In quantum physics, what's the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, and how does it relate to measuring particles like electrons?
Oh, okay, well, the Heisenberg uncertainty principle is you can guess or you can observe you can observe an atom spin and do a whole bunch of other type of measurements, but you can never with certainty pinpoint the location of an electron or subatomic particle. And hold up, what was the second part? Hold up. You said shit. Oh, hold up. Shit. Okay. It will say the question right here. All right. Let's make it in quantum physics. What's the Heisenberg uncertainty, and how does it relate to measuring particles like electrons? Okay. Yeah. Because you cannot predict, you know, the position of a subatomic particle. You know what I mean? You really can only make like a sphere. And it relates to measuring particles in the sense of you can't make an exact measurement. You can only make a probability summation on where it could be. I don't know, that might be wrong because I was confused. What you think? What you think, Mr. Charles Winthrop?
You were close. The uncertainty principle says you can't simultaneously know both the exact position and momentum of a particle with perfect precision. Measuring one more precisely means less precision in the other. So with electrons, if you pin down where it is, you have less certainty about how fast it's moving, and vice versa.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Now I got a question, right? I understand the double slit experiment, right? To an extent. What I don't understand is when they describe it a particle actually being tested or whatever, right? It's not just a test that doesn't, okay, like, how can I word this right? Okay, like, boom. It's not a test where they can, my bad, give me a second. I gotta think about this, because this is a question I wanted to answer, but I gotta formulate it the right way so that it won't be confusing to myself and to the Mr. Winthrop.
Take your time. I'm ready when you've got it figured out. Just let me know how you'd like to frame it.
I got you. My bad. I'm playing Tekken at the same time. I'm trying to work on my multitask muscles. You know about the multitask muscles and shit. I gotta work them out. My Motidius Maximus.
Okay. No worries.
So, oh yeah, okay. When it comes to the double slit experiment, right? When they describe observation, right? They're speaking with an instrument, right? Like okay. The double slit experiment, if I'm not mistaken, is where pretty much they're saying that if nothing was to observe, or if nothing or no one was to observe that subatomic particle going through the slit, the light going through the slit, it would behave like a wave. But if someone was to actually measure it or observe it, it would behave like a particle. Am I correct?
Yes, you're on point.
Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah. So pretty much, if that's the case, now let's say when they say observation, right? They're talking about any type of physical observation or interaction. Like, okay, define what type of actions they say is the thing that triggers it to behave like a particle.
In the double slit experiment, observation means any interaction that lets you know which slit the particle went through. It's usually a measuring device that interacts, like emitting or reflecting something off the particle. That interaction disrupts the wave-like behavior and makes it behave like a particle. So it's physical interaction, not just human sight.
Yeah, so, okay, because, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand why people making such a big deal out of it. Is because, like, okay, like, let's say, okay, you shoot an electron gun at it. You shoot an electron gun at it. You look at it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be, you know, it's rays bouncing back and forth. I'm pretty sure that when you do go through the action of observing it, you are bringing some form of external force towards it, right? Or am I in the wrong baseball field? Don't laugh at me, man.
Round one. Fight.
You're on track. Exactly. To detect which slit the particle goes through, you introduce something, like photons or other particles, that interacts with it. That interaction changes the outcome. So yes, the act of observing is really interacting with the particle.
Another question, since you did bring up quantum physics. Quantum entanglement, right? Now, quantum entanglement just means that... What the fuck was that?
I'm sorry.
Oh,
you've hit the daily
limit. I hit the daily limit. 40 voice. You've hit your daily voice limit with GPT-40. Voice mode will use GPT-40 Mini until your time resets at 10:33 a.m. What? All right, let's see what's 40 Mini. I don't know what the fuck this shit is. How long was I using that shit for?
Jasapomi, Snow TF and trying to rank up IC.
Hell yeah, Doug. I'm mad as shit too, right? Cause I ain't, man, listen. You know I let my homie move in the basement, right? So boom. This nigga, you know, he talking like, yeah, I tell him like, yo, yeah, let me know when, what time you want to get together, cause, both of us, it'll be better for both of us to work, you know, to get the snow, you see what I'm saying? Just to make it easier, you see what I'm saying? But he want to call himself doing something, and I'm not saying that he wrong. He was doing it. He was on his grown man and shit. I appreciate that. He called himself doing it, but this motherfucker going he gonna shovel the back, y'all. Nigga shovel the back porch and shit. I'm like, he ain't touching nothing that you supposed to shovel. I'm like, yo, listen, I don't give a fuck about us getting it outside the house. I just don't want nobody to walk past my shit trying to sue me, motherfucker. You know what I mean? I'm like, but he's saying I'm ungrateful because I told him like, yeah, man, I sit up there and tell you I shoveled the snow and all that, and that's all you got to say. And I'm like, yo, and you gonna tell me that I shoveled, yo, like, and then I just had to ask him, I'm like, okay, hold up, did you shovel the wrong thing? And he would not answer that question for real. That shit actually got him mad. Oh man, cause yo, I swear, I think, yo, especially motherfuckers from the street, yo.
Get fined if the sidewalk ain't clear.
Oh yeah. See, where I'm from, you gonna catch one of them. Oh shit, I fall, I can't get up. Hell yeah, that's what that. Yeah, around here we ain't worried about the fine. I pay the fine. Them niggas, nah, I ain't trying to pay the motherfucking. They see your homeowner's insurance. That's your ass. I'm hit. And I got a big sidewalk. That shit cross. But no, like, you know, he lived in like $750,000 houses and shit. Like, you know what I mean? That's the type of houses his parents had and shit. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the type of shit where you got grass, but you don't gotta cut that shit yourself and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh man, yo, that's so funny, yo. But he was mad as shit at me. Like, I'm like, yo, what I'm supposed to say, yo? Oh man, thank you for making sure that we can make it inside, that we can put the trash in the front, in front of the shit, man. My nigga, I'm trying to make sure that the mailman don't fall and shit. You know what I mean? Cause yeah, when I was a mailman, yeah, we was outside in this shit. This type of shit. Listen. This is the type of thing. Ain't no car, ain't no not working.
Bro said, did you shovel the wrong thing for now?
Yo, he was yo, I guess cause I guess it took him a lot of work. Yo, he did. Yo, the nigga moved a lot of snow. So I had to tell him like, yo, I'm impressed, but hey, yo, my nigga, like yo, that's why I usually am saying, yo, listen, yo, I ain't trying to be, you know what I mean? Cause I know niggas grown, motherfuckers don't like niggas telling them shit. So I try to tell niggas shit in as amicably and soft as possible. Like, I know motherfuckers feel like, cause shit, hell no, I don't give a fuck who house. Like my sister owns this house. This how my mother left this to her. But you know, I'm the only kid that didn't get to reap the benefits, so it's my turn. So pretty much, my sister called me this morning. Like, yeah, you know what? I just thought about it. Why the fuck you gotta go looking for my mail and shit? Man, you know I zapped the fuck out on her ass. I'm like, cause first off, she was waking me up. I'm like, hold the fuck up, motherfucker. I started leaning on her. I'm like, yo, hold up. I just
If the can't get through, then the snow ain't clear from where it needs to be. That's how we catch fines.
That's how we what was it? Dang, hold up. I gotta bring the chat up because I wanted to see the last thing you said and shit. And as you can tell, I'm geeking tonight. I'm like, fuck it, man. You know what I mean? I'm putting in work tonight. I'm making music. I'm gonna be streaming. I'm just be streaming and beaming. You feel me? I really want to get into that chat GPT. That shit blowing my mind. And yeah, I know that I'm losing, but I ain't tripping. I need to lose. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a lot of things that I gotta work on. Like, it's glaring holes in my defense, offense, my motherfucking butt cheeks is one right there. It's a whole bunch of holes in my game, period. I gotta tighten it up.
I'm working on music tonight too. Finally getting my hunger back.
Oh shit, that's what's up, man. Yeah, y'all. You gotta make sure that when you start thinking, yo, damn, I ain't been feeling like it, that you psychosomatically trick yourself into that shit. Like, I swear, my father, he old school, right? So from their generation, they don't believe in like playing mind games or tricking yourself into stuff. Like, cause when I told him, like, yeah, man, you know, because I was always, you know, skinny, like, it was hard for me to eat. Like, for me to eat a whole meal, it was a task. You know, I would have to really put a lot of time into it, and it would take a lot of time because, you know, when you skinny, your stomach is smaller, so you can fit less shit in there. But I told him that what I had to do was trick myself into damn. I should play quick match, but hell no. I'm gonna ride this bitch till the wheels fall off. But pretty much, he said that it's a fool's errand to trick your mind, to try to trick yourself to make yourself eat. Because what I did was I would just eat my food as fast as possible. I know I don't like taking a long ass time and shit, so I'm gonna eat it as fast as possible. So I don't give a fuck who looking. I'm in the chow hall. I got all my food mixed together, and I'm like, really. Oh, hold up. Let me press the button. Really, like, this is the spoon. Shovel, like, nah, it's harmless, but shoveling that shit, nah, it's harmless. Shoveling, nah, it's harmless. Fuck, I was forfeiting at my, oh, nah, it's harmless. I was eating very fast. Nah, it's harmless. I can't. I was about to say I was divided. Yo, I can't. Yo, I'm really trying to find safe words, right? But everything just sounds so egregious, yo. But either way, like, I would just force myself to eat fast. I would chew my food. I would drink food. Like, you know how a motherfucker pop a pill? Like, they take a cup of water, tilt it back, and gulp the pill. I would do that shit with food. You know what I mean? If I can't get it down, I would take the water and I would. Oh man, I don't even want to continue down that speech, but you know what I'm trying to say. I would like I'm popping a pill. I would drink food. Oh shit. But either way, you know, I had to do a whole bunch of stuff to trick myself into eating. You know what I mean? Because when you skinny, yo, you first off, the less you eat, the more your stomach shrinks. So the first step, the first hurdle you have to get over is resizing your stomach to normal.
Just gotta do it and don't give yourself time to think.
Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself. I ain't even gonna lie. You just got, yo, fuck thinking about it, fuck worrying about it, man. Get it done. I need to eat. I'ma eat. I need to drink 4 bottles of water a day. I grab a bottle of water, smash that shit in 1 second. It's over with. You done. Mission accomplished. Don't drag shit out. And that's my problem. I drag shit out. I'm a procrastinating motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? I procrastinate with everything. I mean, shit, y'all. I ain't gotta tell y'all. Y'all know firsthand I'm a procrastinating motherfucker and a bluffing motherfucker. But I mean, that's just how shit be, though. Sometimes a motherfucker bluff. You see what I'm saying? But, you know, I try to pride myself on the fact that I got rules, I follow them, and a motherfucker can never call me a duplicitous person. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm the same one day as I am the next. Sometimes to my detriment. You see what I'm saying? Because sometimes you gotta let a motherfucker know you got a problem. Shit, if women understand that, you know, women let you know they got a problem, so you fix that shit. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you know, but I digress. You know, it's a placebo effect. I mean, no, it's not the placebo effect. But I can understand why I could see the similarity, but it's not a direct analogy and shit. And you know, around here we got to make sure our analogies are perfect and interchangeable. You see what I'm saying? That's the true measure. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, I understand, like, you know, I understand learning and stuff is whack nowadays, man. But yo, we gotta let these kids know, man. Yo, ain't nothing cooler than some schooler. You know what I mean? Like, yo, for real, yo. That schooler, that only way you can become the ruler, yo, because motherfuckers think that they can really be, you know, be super successful without any intelligence. And I'm not saying you gotta graduate from school to be smart. I'm not saying a diploma, cause my brother, he the type of motherfucker. He said, you know what? I shouldn't even be talking about real family people, but he probably would never watch this shit. But then again, as much as he hate on my shit, he probably watch every single stream. It's like, nah, that's how shit be though, yo. The motherfuckers you think can never watch your shit or don't fuck with your shit really be fucking with you, yo. Like, you know what I mean? But I know my brother fuck with me. It's just, you know, my brother, he likes to play the adversarial role, and I respect him for that, because sometimes somebody has to play the villain. And you know, he got sons, and I was trying to explain to them, like, you know, at the end of the day, yo, yeah, you might feel as though he don't support you the way you would want him to, or as much as you want him to, in your endeavors. But think about it, man. Like, you know, they grew up in a nice neighborhood, good schools, things of that nature. So they didn't end up in a lot of adversarial situations. So sometimes you need you know what I mean? Not sometimes. You need adversity in order for you to progress as a complete human being. You see what I'm saying? You need, you know, they say steel sharpens steel or some shit, but actually I think steel would probably have would it dull itself eventually, because Okay, Fe, that's iron, right? And steel, what is steel? That's like a milk. That's a. My bad. Oh shit, I forgot. I got a little homie right here. Hey yo, check this out. I'm faced with a problem right now. What's the hardest? What's the hardest element known to man?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh shit, tits. Oh shit. What's the? Oh, you know what it is? Because I had that shit open. I had that shit on for like the whole time, even when I wasn't talking to it, and I know that counts towards your time using that shit either way. I mean, also, I'm surprised they gave me that much voice usage though.
Composed of carbon.
The hardest element? I don't think. Nah, diamond isn't an element, is it? Nah, diamond is carbon. So the element is carbon. Carbon is 8 protons. Yeah, on the periodic table. But hold on, let me ask her. Is it working?
In diamond form is
What's the hardest element in the periodic table of elements? Charles the Third. Chat GP Tizzle. Oh. Charles Winthrop the Third. Hello? Am I out of bounds? Did you get the oh, hold up. I can't use a 5.2. I gotta go to a legacy model. Alright. I'll go to your legacy model. Hello? Charles, are you there?
I'm here, loud and clear. Whenever you're ready, just let me know what you'd like to dive into, and I'm happy to help.
What is the hardest element in the periodic table of elements?
The hardest naturally occurring element is typically considered to be diamond, which is a crystalline form of carbon.
Oh.
However, if we're talking about elements on the periodic table in their pure metallic form, then
yeah, hold up. Oh, my bad, damn. I was going finish the sentence. Can you repeat that? Repeat the whole sentence. I want my man to be able to hear it. 'Cause he was right. Bartholomew, can you repeat what you just said?
Of course, I was saying that the hardest naturally occurring element is usually considered diamond, which is a crystalline form of carbon. And if we look at elements in their pure metallic form, then osmium and tungsten are among the hardest. Let me know if that helps or if you need anything else.
Yes, definitely. Okay, so pretty much. Yeah, so diamond is the hardest element because carbon makes it to that. And you said tungsten and what else is the hardest natural regular element? What was those again?
Yes, exactly. The two that I mentioned for their metallic hardness are osmium and tungsten.
Osmium and tungsten. How many proton? I mean, what atomic number is osmium and tungsten?
Osmium has an atomic number of 76, and tungsten has an atomic number of 74.
74? Oh, 76 and 74. Excuse me. Damn, science. Okay, so pretty much the question is this. What is steel? Hey, Keenan, you heard that? You was right, yo. But I was right too, though. We were actually both right, but you were right too, though. He said it right exactly what you said. He said.
Steel is an alloy.
Welcome to girl. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's an alloy. I called it an amalgamation. But yeah, like okay, yeah. What is steel?
Steel is an alloy primarily made of iron and carbon, and it often includes other elements like manganese, chromium, or nickel to enhance its properties. It's known for its strength, durability, and versatility.
Okay, so iron. Okay, I understand iron is Fe. How many protons does iron have?
has an atomic number of 26, which means it has 26 protons.
26. Okay, so hold on. My bad. Let me ponder something real quick. Damn, lady.
Take your time. I'm here whenever you're ready, and feel free to dive into any question or thought you have.
I just realized, why am I even talking about steel versus steel sharpens steel? I don't know. No, actually, what I was saying is, I was trying to figure out the hardest element. Known to. I don't know what I'll be talking about, man. You know what? I need to stop staying up all night. That's what I need to do. Okay, more questions. Okay, nah, yeah, you supposed to be quizzing me. Ask me some more science questions that I might not know, that I might know, that I mean, or something. I want to test myself. I want to see how much I know. Because I be telling people, and most people can't stump me. I'm dead serious. I ask people all the time. My bad. I'm streaming. That's why I'm talking this extra stuff. Charles Winthrop III. I don't want you to think that I'm crazy talking to you like this. But can you still answer the question, or was that too much extra?
No worries at all. I'm happy to keep the questions coming. Here's a tougher one. Can you explain what quantum entanglement is and how it challenges our classical understanding of physics? Feel free to dive in whenever you're ready.
Okay. Quantum entanglement is a process by which two subatomic particles become intertwined to the point where, as though they have opposite spins. So if you check it doesn't matter where they are geographically and distance wise. If you check the spin of one, you automatically know that the other is in the opposite direction. Is that correct? I know I probably left some stuff out.
Yes, you've got the essence of it. Quantum entanglement means that the states of two particles are linked so that measuring one instantly affects the other, no matter the distance between them. This phenomenon challenges classical ideas about
spooky
locality.
action at a distance. My bad. I mean, that's why I thought he probably was gonna say that's what Einstein used to call it. Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm a nerd. I don't know if y'all know that. I mean, y'all probably do. Yeah, I've been around here. But yeah, yo, I'm a super nerd, yo. But I'm a street nerd, though. You feel me? That's one. Yo, listen, I'm a one of one, yo. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. I ain't even gonna lie, shorty. You know what I mean? A motherfucker, I can cook up 4.5 in the vision well, and I can break down quantum physics. You understand me? Who was that? Who was that versatile, yo? Most motherfuckers don't even know what a vision well is. You know what I mean? I used to have to buy them bitches. Hell yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, I used to have to buy them joints through auctions on eBay and shit. And I finally found one of them Vision Ware pots. Them joints, you can get this like $100-$200. But man, that's the company that used to produce Pyrex. That's before, I mean, they better than Pyrex. I mean, it's the same type of glass pot as a Pyrex, except it's a big ass pot. Big ass glass pot. But, you know, that's what, you know, I mean, never mind. I told myself I ain't gonna talk. But no, you know what? Fuck it. I'm talking my shit. I'm talking some shit. Man, listen, I ain't even gonna lie, man. Listen, man. I don't know. I'm gonna write a book one day. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna write a book and put everything out there. I might put clues in my streams. You know what I mean? But I don't know. You see what I'm saying? I done been investigated before. Motherfuckers might get in my stream and then try to put shit together. Say, nah. Anything I would talk about is, well, I mean, I done already paid my dues to society for it. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? And I wouldn't, definitely ain't gonna implicate nobody. You know what I mean? I'm a solid motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, and I can say that. It's a lot of motherfuckers, they say, yeah, I wouldn't tell. I'm a solid motherfucker. But ain't none of them niggas been tested. And then as soon as they in the interrogation room, they crying. Motherfuckers crying. Motherfuckers snitching off of 4 or 5 years and shit. They told me they was giving me a 20-year mandatory minimum. I prepared, and I actually told my lawyer, I'm like, damn, I'm gonna be home when I'm 53. Yeah, like, you know, I ain't had that cockiness in front of the prosecutor though. I ain't. But I say that to him like, you know what I mean? Fucking, because I ain't shit. You ain't gonna get me telling nothing. That's a rap. You ain't gotta talk. You ain't gotta go down that road. You feel me? I just be home when I'm 53. Shit, I still be popping. You know what I mean? I can still get some pussy, have some babies. It's like, nah, don't ever think like that, you kids. Really, yo. And this is the frustrating thing with the young people in my life. Like, you know what I mean? I made the choices I made, but we did things so that y'all don't have to do them. You see what I'm saying? And motherfuckers take that shit for granted, and they look at it like, you see what I'm saying? They try to say you hypocritical, but it's like, nah, you can physically see, like, we didn't grow up the same. Like, I was there, you know what I mean? You had, wait, man, listen, I was, you know what I mean? We didn't grow up the same. So it's like, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm a product of my environment, because the thing is, you can say product of a person's environment, but that's like, you know, I mean, shit, nigga, you go to the store, you go to the grocery store to get fucking apples, nigga. That's a product of his environment. It's fruit in that bitch. But also, you can walk in the motherfucking aisle and there's some fucking antifreeze in that bitch, and it's still cold in that motherfucker. So who's to say? You know what I mean? Like, you know, motherfuckers is who they is. Their experiences make them who they are. You know what I mean? I think people take that for granted too, because that's one of the most profound things to come to terms with. You know, the fact that you aren't just you're an amalgamation of millions of different things. Like, hey yo, I swear, y'all might have heard me say one time, hey Tim, are you joining us for breakfast? I know y'all probably heard me say that before, like, I probably ain't said it in like a year. But, yo, I don't even remember the cartoon it was, but it was a mouse or some shit, like, something. And me and my brother, was watching it. The brother I'm talking about is the one that's near my age and shit. But, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, certain shit stick with you. You never know where you get shit from. Certain traits, you get certain, mannerisms from your parents that you don't, I mean, it's not, you know, most people don't take the time to really analyze themselves that much. You know what I mean? Like, it took me a long time to get to the point where as though I actually was able to objectively sit back and analyze my thoughts and my ways and actions and how I do things in an objective manner. And that shit is hard. Like, a lot of people say, yeah, they try to be objective, but to truly be objective, that shit take a lot of wisdom, experience, and most of all, empathy, because you're not putting personal feelings in it, but the truth of the matter is you have to understand the different ranges that people can be on to be able to fully, try to understand, you know what I mean, fully, the situation. You dig? Or whatever. I don't know. I got sidetracked because I thought about empathy, and then I thought about, oh shit, this motherfucking bitch. My bad. I ain't mean to call her that. I wasn't talking about her. I was talking about the dude. No, oh shit, it says Princess. Oh, it's Princess Zach. Yeah. I don't know. Turtle wax. Just the facts, ma'am. Just the facts, ma'am. Alright, my bad. I digress. Pardon me for I was so rudely interrupted. But yeah, it takes a lot of experience, a lot of insight, a lot of reading, a lot of scenarios to fully be a objective person, man. Like, I've consumed so much media. Like, it's crazy. Yo, not just and I'm not just saying media like content like movies, shows, videos. I'm talking about books, magazines. I'm an excellent listener. My memory for simple shit that I should remember is bullshit. But if you ask me some shit like about like fucking science or some shit like that, I remember some shit. But anything else, I ain't remembering that shit. I don't know. My memory bullshit. I feel like I remember what I need to. But that's just a crutch. and people should never use crutches. And I say it's a crutch because that's just me saying, and I'm giving you guys vulnerable insight. You know what I mean? This is going to be a rare, vulnerable insight into my life right now, because I'm dead serious. No holds barred. I'm a speak human, and I'm a speak human in a manner that, you know, I would never ever really want to speak at, you see what I'm saying, or let people know me at. But because today it's not really a special day. I mean, well, no, it is. No, it's not a special day for real. I don't know. Either way, I've been up all night. I've been working. I've been doing a whole bunch of shit. Got me a couple dollars. You know what I mean? Felt good. Did some things. So, you know, I'm feeling good. And, you know what I mean? I had partaken in a beer. I can drink a beer. I'm gonna just keep it real. Yeah, I drunk a beer. You see what I'm saying? My PO said I could drink a beer once in a while. So don't try to fault me. You know, it's just everything in moderation. So I'm gonna be speaking in a manner that you won't hear me speaking on a regular. So let me see, how long have I been streaming for? Shit, I can't find out. How long has I been streaming for? An hour and 21 minutes. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna go. Yeah, it's only 12:30. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be all night long, all night. Yeah, but nah, for real, because I need it. I was listening to that one stream I made that one night. I was just talking about all types of shit, but I needed that at that moment. That shit helped me. You see what I'm saying?
Objectivity is hard because it goes against intuition. As a human, there's millions of years of evolution.
Absolutely, I get it. It's all about that blend of experiences and insights, and it's great that you're...
Hey, yo. That's why my shit ran out. That motherfucking nigga was listening to everything I said and was going to respond to everything. Hold up, I gotta go to the chat so I can see what my man said, because he said something profound and I wanted to read it out loud, but that motherfucking robot man started talking. It's like, nah, he has a name. Charles Winthrop III. Don't be disrespectful. And I'm sorry I was disrespectful to him in the beginning. You know, you gotta sometimes let him know who's boss. I'm sorry I was disrespectful to him in the beginning. You know, you gotta sometimes let him know who's boss. Yeah, Charles is a spy. Oh shit. Let me stop the feedback loop. So boom, he said, objectivity is hard because it goes against intuition. As a human, there's millions of years of evolutionary psychology built-in biases and pattern recognition working against you. And you know what? I'm glad you brought up that point, because that's something helpful to know when it comes to Tekken as well, and to what we was, you know, the task that we was talking about before. Because to Tekken, I say it's because, hold on, it's like, okay, boom, right? He fucked me up. Excuse me. Oh, this shit is warm as a bitch.
Get ready for the next battle.
But in Tekken, it's like it's like, okay, I hear a lot of people talk about, you know, learning this person and learning that person and all that, and doing this and doing that, and they should do this and this should do that. But the truth of the matter is, just like certain animals have an inherent ability to do things a certain way, that's the same thing with humans. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. We've been cultivated to be a certain manner for, you know, millennia. You see what I'm saying? Because I mean, hominids themselves are like several millennia old. I say like 8 million old, probably. I think the oldest The oldest hominid, I think, the oldest true hominid, I think they found was like 3 million years ago. I'm not sure, I might be incorrect. And you know, hominids branched off to Homo sapiens. I think Homo sapiens are only like 300,000 years old. But before them, it was centuries and decades and millennia of, you know, just humans doing things a certain type of way. And now our whole society changing and everybody is changing. And that's why education is important, because you pass things on to your progeny, like not just through your chromosomes and DNA, but through them observing and learning from you. You know, that's why you see smart parents usually have smart children. And it's not just because their brains aren't super smart. Because, you know, it might be one child is like a super brainiac and another child is smart, but not as smart as the others. And the difference always lies in the smartest child applies the smartest techniques. They study more, they do shit, you know what I mean? And the thing is, as generations go on, you learn from your parents and you pick up their habits, and you also pick up, you know, their intelligence in some capacity. But you also, if your parents are smart, they're gonna build you in a lifestyle, they're gonna build you with a life that, you know, that cultivates your intelligence. You know, they're gonna get you books, they're gonna read to you, they're gonna do things, you know, like, man, my mother reading to me was one of the best things that could have ever happened to me, because, you know, I grew to love the stories, I grew to love my mother reading them. And when I got older, I was able to read them myself, and I was able to get that feeling, you know what I mean? And sometimes it's like, you know, my mother, she passed in 2014, and it's like sometimes when I'm reading, it's like, you know, I feel closer to her, you know what I mean? Like, I know I'm a mixture between my father and my mother, you know? And I ain't even gonna lie, yo, I could never imagine my father and my mother together. Like, just knowing them as the people that they are. But, you know, I mean, yeah, good girls like bad boys, I guess. But still, like they like night and day, you see what I'm saying? Like, I was about to tell y'all, well, fuck it, I could tell y'all some shit, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm not down to my father. I don't think he's not ashamed of anything that he done. You see what I'm saying? And he's a good guy. But, you know, back in the day, he did have an issue. You know, he was a hustler. You know, he sold. Well, fuck it, I'ma just talk. Fuck it, I can talk. Actually, let me make sure real quick. Gotta see how many people watching this shit. Cause I've been telling some real shit, and I ain't gonna race it either. Oh yeah, it's only us. It's only two of us here. So, well, no, I think I'm one of the two. So shit, yeah. So fuck it, yeah. So boom, right? You know, my parents got divorced because, you know, my father, he was always selling cocaine and whatnot, you know, large amounts of cocaine. He always had stores and shit like that, sold guns. He was just, you know, just street. Like my whole father side of my family was just all the way street. Like my grandmother, she had hella brothers. You know, I got hella great uncles, and they was all, you know, gangsters. Like, and they all getting money. You see what I'm saying? And the way my father was raised, you know, my grandmother was a hustler, you know, and a gangster. Like, I'm talking about, like, man, my friend Corey, I was over his house, and my Sega, it was an old ass, big ass black Sega thing. It was like a Sega handheld. I forgot what it was called. But that shit came up missing while I was staying over there. You know what I mean? And when I went back and told her, you know what I mean, she took me to her room and she showed me her pistol. And she was like, yeah, listen, if they don't produce your shit, I'm going over there and I'm busting ass. And she wasn't playing, like, yeah, she wasn't playing. And you know, I got my shit back. Needless to say, that shit popped back up. But still, like, you know what I mean? She was a gangster, like, you know. I ain't gonna tell y'all about what she used to do for a living. She ran bars and shit like that. And, you know, my father, he sold cane and stuff like that, you see what I'm saying? But, you know, eventually people from that era, some of them, you know, they end up falling and, you know, using their own product. And that's what happened with my father. You know what I mean? But it's like, you know, my mother, she came from a totally different background. You know, they both went to college. I think they met in college. But, you know, my father was just a street dude. My mother, she wasn't from the streets. Like, when she was the last person to know that my father was selling or using drugs. And mind you, she is so nerdy, she actually had to go to the library to look up what it was that she found in a house. she actually did research on it at the library. But when she found out, you know, she divorced him. And, you know, my father, he went down his road and things of that nature. And I started telling this story because I was speaking on, you know, Cain, and just, my mother and him not being able to fathom them together because they just totally different. But, you know, it's like I got different things from both of them. I got a lot of good traits from my mother. I got a lot of good traits from my father, and I got a lot of bad traits from my mother, and a lot of bad traits from my father. You know, and that's what you are. You are an amalgamation. But I was saying all this to say that as the generations go on, you don't just impart your DNA onto your progeny. You impart your ways and actions, your mannerisms, your morals, things of that nature. It's a lot of things that get transferred subconsciously, or, you know, through osmosis or some shit, or just without any words being said. So it's like, you know, as generations go on and evolve, it's like, you know, as generations go on and evolve, they take on things from the previous generations. And I took all those damn words to say that little ass bit of things. But that's pretty much what I was saying. You know, like, just like to address, just the same way to address the lack of enthusiasm in school in the hood, right? That can all be attributed to, first, when you think about it, right? Like, okay, look, not to toot my own horn, right? But you gotta be willing to toot your own horn. Because, yo, you can't expect anybody else to toot this shit for you. And, shit, everybody deserves to get their horn blown, even if they blowing their own horn. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, as long as you're not taking your ribs out the door and no shit like that. But I'm just saying, you know, Horatio Hornblower. I don't know, man. Did I say Horatio? Like, fellatio Hornblower? Never mind. I'm geeking. But pretty much I was saying, in impoverished communities, right? Because the parents a lot of times haven't been through the academic process like that. Of course, their youth are gonna be affected by that. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, like, cause I heard, you know, when I was in, it's like, you know, people used to say shit like, motherfuckers, like, yeah, nah, he white people smart and shit. And my bad, I know when people talk about race, it gets people uncomfortable. Don't be uncomfortable, because I'm not racist. You're not racist, especially if you around here hanging with my nigga. I'm about as niggerish as it comes. So if you don't fuck with the boy and his niggerisms and shit, you wouldn't be here. So shit, you not racist either. But you know, I'm only bringing up race to say like, okay, damn, shit, I gotta rewind it. I gotta figure out what I was trying to say so I don't say the wrong thing, because I got sidetracked. My bad. I hope y'all don't mind. Let me rewind it and fast forward myself.
Still, like they like night and day. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I get sidetracked. I start talking about one thing and another thing.
He was street. Like my father.
But I don't want to see. Okay, hold on.
Gangster. And when I went back over there,
I sound like a sucker. What am I talking about? She was a gangster. Like, she was a gangster. Everything. Stop saying it. Mom say that.
She ran bars and shit, and you know,
alright, hold up.
From a totally different background. You know, they both went to college.
God damn, nigga, you talk too much. My bad.
Father, he went down his.
God damn, my bad. I gotta fast forward.
You got, but pretty much I was saying,
damn.
In impoverished communities, right? Ratio. I mean, as long as you're not taking your ribs out the door and those shit. everybody deserves to get their horn blown. You gotta be willing to toot your own horn because, yo, you can't expect anybody else to toot this shit for you. And shit, everybody deserves to get their horn blown, even if they blowing their own horn. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, as long as you're not taking your ribs out the door and no shit like that. But I'm just.
Why the fuck would you take your? Oh. Damn. I need timeout. Oh, Paul. Oh, he got 7 though. I gotta knock him out the box. Damn. I still ain't find out what I was looking for. Shit. My bad. I'ma mute it so you. God darn it, man, listen. All I did was confuse myself more trying to find out why I ended up talking. Okay, it started out, I was saying something about don't leave home without it, American Express. No, I didn't say anything like that. I said a barrel in a bush is worth 2 in a bushel. A bush in a bushwhack. I don't know. Oh shit! Somebody calling me. Hello.
Round 3. Fight.
I get you. Growing up in the hood, I went through it. It was a sad realization that to your own people you can be seen as less black for not.
You lose. No pain, no gain. Round 1. Fight.
Hello. Yeah, my bad, folks. I just actually hold on. Oh shit. Hold up. I'ma whip him. Just give me a second. I'm trying to turn all these notifications off. Yeah, no, I just got a call from my nephew telling me that he was watching me. I was like, oh man. He's pretty much a grown man now. He like 18, 19 or something like that. So he can hear it. But I just told him, man, listen, everything I say is a lie. Don't listen to it. Why is my phone vibrating like this? I'm getting a whole bunch of fucking PlayStation messages. People be adding me to groups. What the fuck is that? Don't add me to no goddamn group. Unless it's a group of titties. No. Hold on. A group of kids-friendly ice cream pops. Do you want motherfucking donuts? I would like some donuts. Well, then go to fucking Krispy Kreme with your lazy ass. My bad. I had to segue because I was about to talk about some nefarious things, and I remembered, you know, the youth is watching. You gotta pay. You gotta do right for the youth. But check this out. Watch how I beat the shit out y'all. Cause I'm done playing, and I'm about to get rid of my PlayStation. And if motherfuckers keep adding me to groups and my phone vibrating every 5 seconds, like what the fuck? Y'all niggas not even talking about nothing. Whole bunch of strangers and shit, man. Y'all don't know nobody from a can of motherfucking butt crack sauce. You dirty diarrhea looking. Oh shit, I used the D word. My bad. I told myself I wasn't going to use the doo-doo brown word no more. Oh shit. I gotta turn this shit is crazy. Yeah, get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here, dude. Where's the get me the fuck out of here button on this goddamn PlayStation app? The Somebody said,
battle.
somebody said you need to skip your intros because you're not that guy. Just kidding. GG's.
I was just raised by a family that
For
just
real?
didn't condone certain shit.
Oh man. My bad. I had to respond. I just told him. I just told the dude. He said I'm not that
My
guy.
mom and is Gen X, revolutionary and rebellious. But
Oh,
my
yeah, let me
family
open the
was
chat
silent
up.
generation and grew up during segregation.
Let me
That's
open
what I grew you.
My bad. And I hope y'all don't mind me losing. Y'all know I whip ass. But hold up. I'm trying to interact. I ain't even gonna lie. So let me get. I'm getting in the chat so I can see what homie just said. Yeah, objective T. Okay, hold up. Yo said Charles the spy. Hey, yo. You damn right, yo. That boy Charles is the biggest spy in the world. And think about it, yo. Man, listen. That AI shit is, I ain't even gonna go there. I get you. Growing up in the hood, I went through it. It was a sad realization that to your own people, you can be seen as less black for not being a stereotype. Thank you for reminding me. Now you reminded me of what I was trying to be reminded of. I was just raised by a family that just didn't condone certain shit. My mom is Gen X, revolutionary and rebellious, but her family was silent generation and grew up doing segregation. That's what I grew up around. And yeah, you know what? Yo, hold up. Damn, I didn't close it. Let me keep it open. Because you made a bunch of good points. And you reminded me of what I was actually trying to get into. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, I want to inspire more kids to think intelligence is cool, like, cause it is, yo. It is, yo. It ain't nothing cool about being a dummy. Like, yo, you know, in class, when you was in class, if any kids is listening to this, that's young and in class, you know, and somebody does something that makes them seem goofy or like they're not that smart, you know, people laugh at them and pick at them and stuff. You know what I mean? And the reason why is because, yeah, people say that being stupid is something to laugh at, but it's not. Because if you're laughing at somebody because you think they're stupid, you're most likely a fucking fool. You dig'ems? Because there's nothing funny about that. And people aren't stupid. Smart people will be the first to tell you. Yes, some things are easier for others. That's just human nature. But the truth of the matter is, oh damn, she dangling punched. I could have launched the motherfucking oatmeal. The motherfucking, oh my goodness, how do I turn this shit off? Get me up out of this shit. Who the fuck added me to this fucking? My bad. Leave the group. Get me the fuck out of here. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, yo. I ain't drunk a beer in a long time. I remember my first beer. I'm sorry, you guys. And I ain't even drink the whole beer. But you know, I don't usually drink, but when I drink, it's usually Bud Nice. And that's because I'm allowed to have alcoholic beverages in moderation. And I'm in the comfort of my own home. So stop trying to tell on me. You motherfucking tattletale. It's like, nah, I'm just playing. I'm telling on myself, talking all this dumb shit. Like, why the fuck would I even say that? If I ain't say none of that shit, niggas wouldn't even know it was nothing to tell on. But it ain't nothing to tell on. The lady already said I could do it. Don't ask her, though. If you ask her, never mind. How y'all doing, though? But no, listen. Back to the matter at hand. Neglected just a second, so let's make it understand. But, yeah. You know, people from their generation is just grew up different. You know, for my generation, man, you know, you had to be out on your ass, like, you know, and you had to get it on your own too. When you used to ride, motherfucker, we used to walk 16 miles just to get to school every day and get chased by rabid dogs on our way to the motherfucking sawmill just so we could work 10-hour shifts to make sure that our parents could feed us. And y'all got food stamps and Netflix and y'all complaining? Y'all have no idea what it was like back in my day. But the truth of the matter is, you know, because over generations, and now I'm finally gonna finish it, all starting this right here, because, okay, like boom, just think about it like this. A lot of black people in America, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna speak some uncomfortable things. It's not going against anything. None of us were alive back then. At the end of the day, At the end of the day, no one alive has anything to do with that. But if you don't keep abreast of your history, you're doomed to repeat it. And out of respect for those who came before you, you have to make sure that you're abreast of your history. That was tits. I could have just used tits as the plural for that. That would have been better. But either way, the thing is, a lot of people that live in the hood areas, they're, you know, they might come from slave family. Some of them, some people. I'm just generalizing. But let's say that that is the case. Now, slavery was going on for 400 years. Now, well, 400 years, that's several human generations. That's like 3, 6, that's like 9, 8, 10 whole lifetimes and births and stuff cycles. Now, throughout that entire period, they weren't getting a stable education on a regular basis. You know, like other societies were. You know what I mean? Getting a stable education throughout the eons. So, of course, now mind you, I think 1865 was when the was the Civil War was 1865. That's when it was over, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. My memory serves me correctly. So 1865, 1965 so I mean, pretty much it's only been around 100 or something years that, you know, people haven't been slaves. Now, 100 or so years, that's not a long time, especially when you compare that to 400. And it takes it, like, just like, you know, if you're a breeder and you're trying to breed a special pug dog, you gotta make a lot of dogs fuck over many generations until you get that funny looking ass dog with the little legs. And that's how humans work. You see what I'm saying? Things happen over generations, and in order for you to be able to get rid of a lot of the negative aspects that happened in the past, it needs to be cleansed. But the same thing, just like I said earlier, like, yeah, half of you is the DNA of your parents, and the other half is their mannerisms and through observation. So it's not just all black and white, pun intended. Like, pretty much you can't, not pun intended, I don't even know what that means, but pretty much it's like, hold up, I'm tired of getting whipped. I just want to get this last closure, and then I'm back to conversations that people used to have over Dozier, like a no-limit soldier. Alright, so boom. So 150 years since slavery and all that stuff. But during that 400 years, you know, they didn't have the chance to learn. And they learned through other means and other things of that nature. Bandwagon. So boom, freeness is happening. 1865. Is things still segregated? Boom. Okay, it's now it's like 100 something years later. Now, we want people in now, and mind you, I don't include myself in this group. I'm not, and by me discluding myself, I'm not saying I'm not black. You know what I mean? I'm OJ. Okay, it's a difference. Say no, I'm not saying I'm not black, because I'm about as niggerous as they come. I'm not including myself in that because, and I'll tell you why at the end. That'll be the money shot. You know what I mean? But it won't look like a glazed donut. So get your mind out the gutter. If you're thinking of something like that, you better get the fuck up out of here thinking some shit like that. Unless your name is Madam Money Shot, and then it's your name. So never mind. I'm not even gonna go there. I was trying to segue myself away from getting canceled before I even got connected. But listen, let's leave here with that. So boom. 400 years, that's about 10, let's just, for the sake of math, let's just say 10 generations, 10 birth cycles. Now, let's just, for the sake of math, we'll be generous, we'll say it's the year 2065 now, so we'll say 1865, and we'll act like, you know, all that other shit ain't, like, you know, segregation and civil rights, all that shit ain't happened, and boom, okay, so boom, 200 years later, so, now, and that 200, that's only 5 generations according to our math, our easy math. Now that's 5 years to generate. That's 5 generations to be able to get out of the negative, you know, just the negative things that come along with being in an environment like that. And I'm not making any excuse for anybody. I'm just trying to put some higher understanding in, based on my knowledge of human behavior and just psychology and how the brain works. So pretty much, I knew he was gonna do that shit, and he was about to catch. You about to catch me like a motherfucker. I almost fell for that shit. Oh wait, so boom, right? So now it's only been 5 generations of you see what I'm saying, not being in that environment. Now, of course, let's just say this. Let's just say you start out with a towel of any color. It doesn't matter whether it's white or black. Shimon. It doesn't matter, right? You take that towel and you straight put filth on it for a long time, right? Now let's say you putting filth on that motherfucker for 400 hours. And let's say it's a big towel, like the size of your house or some shit. So you rubbing shit all over the place, you dirty motherfucker. So boom. So you rubbing shit all over the place with your dirty ass, and you've been doing it for 400 hours. So needless to say, oh yeah, you got a shit stain for a house. Like that shit is like a turd. Shit. What is it? I don't know. Well, it looked like you got a turd turtle shell on top of your house instead of a roof. Now, I come along with my squeegee. I got a shit squeegee, a specialized magic shit squeegee. That's it came with my specialized hazmat suit, right? You know, I bought it off Temu, but you know, don't let the sale fool you. It works. So boom, right now, and I spray that shit with water for 200, or water and soap for 200 hours. Now, just like with Tekken, you only gonna get out what you put in. You see what I'm saying? Or like a vending machine. So pretty much that towel is still gonna have a whole lot of shit stains all over the place. It's inevitable. The doo-doo is you know, is, I can't even think of a D word that can actually not desecrate the dynamicness of how devilish the doo-doo is. Like that shit is a staining ass thing. That's why the sentiment shit the bed, like, is piss the bed shit. You just put a towel on it, and then, you know, as long as you don't let your girlfriend wash her sheets, she ain't gonna see it. You know what I mean? Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I was letting my brother talk for a minute, and he said some wild shit. So I had to take the game back from him. I've been letting him play too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what he was talking about. Like, you gotta, if you pee in the bed, you gotta wipe it up with a towel. I like to spray it with Windex. When you know, like, if I had what? Never mind.
You could use D3 plus 4 more.
What's that? Down 3 plus 4? What the fuck? Oh, hold up. Down 3 plus 4? Hold up. Do you see that? What the fuck is that? Do you see that? Hermaphrodite? Nah, yo. What's going on with my buttons, yo? Hold up. Let me make sure. I know I wasn't playing this whole time with my buttons fucked up. Hold on.
If your goal is a squirter, then those sheets stay in rotation.
Man, listen, yo. Hey, yo. It's funny you say that, right? The other day I was streaming talking about, I was fighting against something. I don't know. I was talking about something, but I was like, yeah, don't let the girl fool you. Like, you know, girls be acting like they a water pop. I'm not gonna use that terminology that you use, because that was like raunchy as shit. That was like a really X-rated ass comment, like, for real. You lucky it's late, or else I'd have put your ass on timeout for like 3 seconds for you having the motherfucking gall to speak such. Let me read that shit though. He was a motherfucking nasty motherfucker, yo. You letting that girl piss all over your room? Let that girl piss all over your room. She ain't squirting. Hey man, listen. Why is it yellow then, huh? Riddle me that, Batman. It's like, nah. But it's funny you would say that though. I was talking about that shit the other day. Like, don't let it trick you. But no, you see what I'm saying? So boom, you got doo-doo. You got 200 years of cleaning the doo-doo, but you got 400 years of making the doo-doo. And then, yo, you know doo-doo dry out, so that shit is gonna be cake on. Like, you gotta have motherfucking maize in that bitch. Yeah, I said maize because, shit, if you got that much doo-doo, it must be prehistoric. And that's before they created corn. You know, corn is a man-made creation. You know, it was maize back in the day, nigga. I taught you some shit. But listen, so boom, right? That's how you gonna be. So it's gonna take a lot more. And because the education system in the hood isn't up to par, you know, it doesn't really cultivate an environment that's conducive to a person growing mentally. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not saying, listen, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm not a person that says all this shit is systematic or none of that bullshit, man. First off, my nigga, listen. If a nigga bamboozled you, you the motherfucker got bamboozled, man. Fuck all that. Ain't no use in crying about the shit, nigga. Do something about it. Unbaboozelize yourself, nigga. Unbaboozelize? Damn, I need to figure that word out, cause that's a motherfucking classic. Unbamboozelize? Nigga, the act of reverse boombazzlement? You African Bombada listening to, motherfucker. You heard African Bombadas was touching bottoms, motherfucker. But yeah, so pretty much what I'm saying is, my goal is to try to find a way to make
bamboozled beyond belief.
You better bet it. You better bet it. But yeah, you know what I mean? I want to try to put something in motion that can help let kids know, yo, it's cool to be smart. Because the thing is, it's like, you know, I was lucky because, you know, my bloodline had went through a lot of education. Like, both my parents went to college, you know. I'm the only person out my family that ain't go to college, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, pretty much, you know, my family, they were smart. My grandparents, I come from a smart family, even on my father's side. Like, my father's side, they was smart hustlers, you know. They was getting money, you feel me? But they was doing it in the streets. You see what I'm saying? And, you know, such and such. And they had businesses, bars, and shit like that. Man, oh my goodness. I remember, never mind. But, so boom. Yeah, I was saying they had, okay, and my mother's side of the family, you know, they was like, I got, on my mother's side of the family, I haven't really met a lot of the people in there, but a lot of people on that side of the family is like, you know, they're, I got like a bunch of people that are, like, I would say, I'm trying to find the best politically correct word. It's a bunch mixed. Like, my mother, she seems mixed. She's not fully mixed, I don't believe, but I think her mother was fully mixed, and so that would make my mother like a mix. I mean, yeah, she would still be a mix, like a 25% mix or something. I don't know. Shirley Temple, whatever it is, where you put 25% of something. I don't know. But listen, so pretty much, you know, I've had, you know, and my mother, but I mean, my mother's parents was smart and such and such. So I'm saying all that to say it goes back in the time, the generations through the generations. So think about it. We only went through 4 or 5 generations now. So me, I'm smart. I mean, no, and I never call myself smart. And so it's funny me saying I'm smart. I might say I like to think I'm smart, but you know, most people be saying that I think I'm smart, but they just that's them just calling me smart, because I don't never call myself smart. Because when you are, I mean, not saying that I am, but when you are an intelligent person, you understand that people are most self-conscious about their intelligence. So you will never ever want to call somebody stupid or disparage someone or say something that can make, because you know, you really, people feel as though they can't change their intelligence, you know, but the truth is you can change it. It's just you gotta work hard at it. You gotta read books, you gotta do a whole bunch of stuff, you gotta, man, it takes a lot, you know, it's a lot to become, like, if you look at any motherfucker that's a genius, they do a lot of shit and learn a lot of shit. But pretty much the moral of the story is that I'm saying, I don't even know why I got on this long ass tirade about a bunch of nothing, because I'm fucking stupid. Well, hold up, don't talk about yourself you like that, you asshole. Yeah, I can call myself an asshole. But yeah, pretty much I'm saying, like, you know, we gotta get the kids more into school and intelligence in the city areas, because then, you know, that's the only way to make positive change, because, you know, a smart person begets other smart people. And it's like, you know, my mother, she was smart. She was really smart. She took notes on everything. A lot of the stuff that I was into without even knowing that she was into it. Like when I first learned about astral projection and lucid dreaming, when I was like 14, 13, when I first learned about it, I had went to her and was excited telling her about this stuff, and she came out and told me that she did her thesis in college on that subject, like lucid dreaming. And I'm like, for real? So you do that every night? And I didn't even know it. You see what I'm saying? So I know I get a lot of my interest from my mother, but you know, it's like, you know, women are more systematic with learning, like, you know, when with taking notes and things of that nature. But just so I can stop rambling and start winning, because I told y'all I'm gonna be all night long, all night. That means that I gotta start winning so I can get to Tekken guard. So all I'm saying is, you know, we gotta start pushing more education towards our youth, because the only way that our future youth will be able to become more intelligent is by being beget from intelligent persons. And it's like, you know, each generation.
Jeff can't lose to the bucket hat.
Oh yeah, definitely can. I'm like, yo, listen, come on now, you got on a Kango, you got on a Kango, and what is that, a motherfucking Koofy? I mean, not Koofy. What they used to call them shits? You a gi? Still got on the Kango and the gi. The fuck is you? Run DM gi? Motherfucking no, hold up, not Run DM. That was trash. Boo. Who is you? Shit. Slick Daddy Kane? Nah. Man, fuck it. I can't think of nothing witty. I'm thinking of other shit. I got too much stuff in my mind already. So let me keep telling this story. Pretty much, I'm saying that the thing is, like, your children, you raise your children up to be better than you. You see what I'm saying? And I'm thankful for having parents that did that. You know, they did everything in their power to make sure that, you know, even though my father, he didn't want me to go down the road that he was going down, and I eventually went down it, but he made sure that he was there mentally supporting me and making sure that I was always reading and learning. You know what I mean? And that opened up my eyes to a whole new outlook on life, period. You see what I'm saying? And it pains me because a lot of people take it for granted, man. Like, it's hard to find people in my area that read consistently. You see what I'm saying? Like, I never told y'all about my unrequited love, but I have an unrequited love. Like, a girl I've been in love, like, and it's crazy me, you know what? I shouldn't even say this, because if she do ever hear this, she gonna know I'm talking about her. And she gonna think I'm the creepiest nigga in the world, because, nigga, how do you love her? But, I mean, I'm gonna keep it real, yeah, yo. It's an unrequited love. You know what I mean? Like, I known her for like 20-something years. You know, we started out. Never mind. I'm geeked up. I mean, we met when we was like 18. I'll just say that. So, but, you know, we was always good friends. But I was secretly in love with her and never told her. You see what I'm saying? Never told her. But, you know, because it just, things never presented this way. That's a story for another day. I'm not getting into that story, but I brought it up because My unrequited love, she's the only girl I know that reads on a consistent basis, yo. I've been trying to find a girl that reads on a consistent basis in my area, though. Like, I know it's girls that read on a consistent basis all over the world. Even some in the city. But it's not that easy to find, you know, motherfuckers that's into the same shit that I'm into that read on a regular basis. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, like, you gotta instill in your children the importance of reading. Even if it's not just for, even if it's not just for stories and books. You know, like, it's so many things that you gain from learning, from being a proficient reader, that it's innumerable. Like, okay, first off, your vocabulary becomes what? Man, listen, my vocabulary, I could pull some words out my ass never mind. I'm not, listen, watch your mouth. That's what's wrong with my vocabulary. I don't know how to use it the right way. But pretty much, you gotta learn. You know, you learn new words. You learn proper grammar from them words. You know what I mean? So it's like you learn how to, you know, you just and all this shit is inadvertently learned. You're not learning it on purpose. It just happens just from reading a lot. You learn how to express yourself. You learn how to process information faster. You learn how to remember details quickly. It's a lot of stuff that you learn just from going through that process of reading. It don't really matter what you read as much as the fact that you read it. You see what I'm saying? But, you know, just doing that alone can increase a person's intelligence by a lot. But it's a lot more to it, though. You see what I'm saying? It's got to be an everyday thing, yo. And yeah, I know I talk like I think I'm some smart guy. But you know what? I do think I'm some smart guy. And I think everybody is a smart guy or has the potential to be. And because, you know, I'm not a gatekeeper, I know that, like, shit that might seem easy for me really was hard as shit. It just seems that way because I put a lot of work into it. But it take me, like, I be having to explain to people, like, because motherfuckers be calling me to do all types of shit. Because, you know, I'm one of the only people, like, I know how to do almost anything. I'm talking about I can fix almost anything. I know people call, like, you know, people call me for all types of shit. And it's like, you know, a lot of times they treat it like it's nothing. Like, yeah, I be like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll fix your computer. That shit ain't nothing. See what I'm saying? I'm putting a whole bunch of work into fixing a computer. I fix that bitch. And they don't even fully appreciate it fully. You see what I'm saying? Because to them, it's like, oh, nah, man, that's easy for you. But things are just as hard for me as they are for anybody else. It's just that I'm used to doing it, and I still feel the same dread. I still feel the same not feeling like doing it and shit like that. Oh man, I messed up. How I messed up with it? Didn't I have heat too? The milk's gone bad. Where's my beverage? Not the beer. Put the beer to the side. Am I the only person that drinks warm beer? I can't drink cold beer.
That shit came down to the wire.
Shit, literally, Doug. I messed that money all up by not heat smashing. And you know what I'm doing tonight too? Cause man, listen, I got a lot of stuff I'm doing tonight. I'm gonna be up all night. I'm gonna be making music, you know, and I'm gonna try to shit. My bad. I got caught. My mama said. My mama said. I'm gonna try to put all of my cheat sheets into a printable format that everybody can interact with and, you know, print out. And if anybody doesn't want to have it, if anybody wants the physical form, I got because I got this dumbass printer that make me pay monthly. Like, I'm like, that's the dumbest shit ever in the world. Like, why the fuck can't I print unless I pay y'all $15 a month when I can just buy cartridges instead of, and I don't even print that much. That shit is stupidest shit ever. Hewlett Packard, you bitch ass niggas. But never mind, it's neither here nor there. They got their money. So listen, if you want me to print it out for you, I can print it out for you too. So I can print it out and mail it to you. You know what I mean? You know, like when people need to mail a package, they gonna holler at the boy Male Mystical, because that's all I say. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But yeah, you know, it's like, you know, people take it for granted though. Like, yeah, it took a lot of blood, sweat, and tears to learn how to be able to fix this computer that you done fucked up because you click on everything. I'm talking about, yo, man, listen. Motherfuckers that have 60 tabs open talking about why my shit going slow. Like, they don't know. I mean, well, they don't know, I guess. Each tab you have open takes up RAM. Like, you know what I mean? Like, period. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, but you know, it's, oh shit. You topsy-turvy, tempted to, oh, yeah, no, wrong way. Watch out for animals crossing. Oh, yo, I fucked that money up, yo. How you put the cookie on the chain wax like that, dog? Man, I done been all the way around the mulberry bush. I was talking about slavery. I ended up, I don't know what the fuck I'ma just stop that whole line of questioning, and I'ma watch this shit back at a later date to figure out A, whether I'm gonna keep this shit up, because every time I get to talking like this, I really shouldn't be talking like this, and B, figure out what the fuck I was trying to say. But you know, life is like a box of chocolates, dude. You know. Oh yeah, I do gotta finish it though. So yeah, man, I'm telling you, please, anybody that listens to this, whether it's 20,000 years in the future, because yeah, Male Mystical gonna be around, his essence is gonna be around, and his content gonna be around 20,000 years in the future, or 20 minutes later in the past. Just make sure that you read books and encourage your youth to read books, because it's integral to a healthy brain. You know, always look out the box and always challenge yourself, yo. Like, because really, yo, I was watching my gameplay earlier. You see how I got all the way to Bushin? I'm really a bum. Like, I'm not supposed to be this high in the ranks. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not. I don't know how to. It's so much basic shit that I don't know how to do. I get caught up in so much shit. It's just, I'm the type of person that the goal is to win, so I'm gonna adapt to win. Like, you know, we might be playing checkers, and I might be able to win by throwing the checkers at you. I'm gonna throw them bitches at you, and that's how I'm gonna win. I might not, instead of learning how to play checkers. No, that analogy didn't make sense. That sucked. I'd give that a 3. Like, for real. That wasn't an analogy. That was some analogy. Nah, and no more jokes either. That was cringe as fuck. You ain't like analogy? Nah, it don't make sense. And don't talk to yourself in front of company, unless the mute button pressed. But pretty much, you gotta cultivate intelligence, yo. You see what I'm saying? It's hard. You know, and I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I know. I'm one of them. Say no, I'm just playing. I'm not one of the smartest guys in the world. But I have a mindset that allows me to succeed in the things I want to succeed in. And I think that, you know, I've never been a one-size-fits-all type of person. But the thing is, everybody being a human means that everybody has the same physiology. If you're a healthy, normal human, I understand that people, there are anomalies, but you know, if you have normal physiology and your brain works in a normal capacity, then you know it's gonna be some things that's one size fit all. But I said all that to say, you know what I mean, we gotta get our youth into education so that, you know, our future youth can be educated, because oh man, I'm a bum. Yeah, I just be pressing shit just to press shit. But watch, hold up, I'ma overcome, and I ain't getting out the game until I overcome. So you know what I mean, either a motherfucker can find Buffy the body to come pop up in my room right now, or I'm gonna be playing Tekken all night. So on the shit. But nah, usually after like shit, after times like this where I just be ultra instincting and just, you know, playing around, not worrying about ranks and shit like that or leveling up. Like when I come back after that, like the next day or the next session, I always be like way nicer, yo. I'm dead serious, yo.
Brian is a counter at demon.
Hell yeah, everything is a motherfucking counter here. Nigga, motherfucking, you know what I mean? Nigga motherfucking always got some shit, man. This motherfucker be confusing as shit with his motherfucking all them damn strings and all that bullshit, man. What the fuck type shit? Damn lows, you got your lows too? But yeah, man. I'm done preaching. I was just saying that, you know, it's gonna take, we only 5 generations of intelligence, so it's gonna take, you know, more 5 generations of intelligence to come forward. I mean, to go forward, just the reverse. That's just to get back to baseline. You see what I'm saying? Because yo, I'm telling you, everything has you know, my bad, I'm sorry. What I'm really trying to say is, first law of thermodynamics is energy can neither be created nor destroyed. It only changes forms. And you see what I'm saying? The nature of energy means that negative energy and it's gotta dissipate. It's gotta go somewhere. And at the end of the day, the universe is always gonna get its balance. So in order for things to really change, you know what I mean, it's gonna take time. You know, you can't expect everything to be fixed. You know, just because you want it fixed, things gonna take as long as they gonna take. You know what I mean? But I want to be a catalyst towards reversing the negative stigma of, you know, those things. And I'm not blaming anybody or nothing. I'm not blaming slavery for anybody's position or anything like that. I'm just saying that doing things like that over generations and not being able to properly cultivate your brain in the correct manner through the right means, it leaves you at a disadvantage mentally. And you know, it's like think about it, you know, if it was never any interruption, right, because you never stop growing, like, you know, the brain always stop growing. You can have an infinite amount of neurological pathways and neurons and synapses and all that growing in your brain. The more shit you learn and shit, you know what I mean? There's no limit to how much you can learn. And you know, it's like, okay, boom, let's say it's 2 people with 60% brain capacity have a baby, right? That baby might end up with 70% brain capacity. And let's say that 70% meet another 70%. Oh shit, they getting jiggy with the motherfucking 80%. Now their kid got the 80% and he get jiggy, and then such and such and so on and so forth. But that's only half the battle, remember, because the other side of the battle is, yeah, you inherit your parents' DNA, so you would inherit they normal brain type stuff, but you also pick up mannerisms and things of that nature from outside influences and experience. So that plays a key factor in it too. You see what I'm saying? But you know, I only say that because it's just like, I don't know, it's like where I'm from, it's not a lot of people that's like me, for real. You see what I'm saying? Not saying that I'm somebody special, but it's just the shit that I'm into, or the stuff that I like to do. A lot of people, you know, that I grew up with ain't with that type of shit, and I feel them. I wasn't always with that shit, but now, you know, I can't help it, man. Man, listen, as I got older and started learning shit and making money, I realized, yo, like, the smartest motherfucker, or well, not, I'm gonna stop using the word smart. The person with the most knowledge is gonna have the biggest pockets, period. You see what I'm saying? I thought outside the box. And that's what made me an asset. You know what I mean? And the thing is, you know, I know that I'm not special. I mean, I am special, but shit, because my mama says so. But no, I mean, I'm not special. Everybody has the same abilities. Just some people might have to work harder. Some people might have to work less. But everybody has the same capabilities. You see what I'm saying? And everybody should take advantage of those capabilities. So I'm trying to figure out a way to actually, you know, disseminate my doctrine to the world in a manner that can be beneficial and help someone, maybe. You know what I mean? But, alright, you know what I mean? Like, it always benefited me to be, you know, to strive on learning. I love learning. I love learning. The only thing I love more than learning is teaching. That's it. But other than that, I love learning more than anything, you know? Like, imagine, like, just like, and you know you do too. Every human does. You can't lie and say you don't. You can't tell me that first time you bust out that motherfucking just frame and that bitch was perfect, and then you bust out the move, you was like, oh yeah, you was impressed with yourself. You know what I mean? And yeah, you learned something and you enjoyed it. And that's the thing, you know what I mean? I wanna let these kids know, if I can, get the message out that, yo, learning, being intelligent is a lifestyle. It's an everyday thing. Every single minute, every single second. You know what I mean? Like, you know, what have you learned today? If I had kids, I would ask them that question every single day. What have you learned today? Cause I learned a bunch of stuff today. You know what I mean? I actually learned a lot of shit today, to be honest with you, because I was fucking with Chat GPT for a long time today. For real, that voice shit was wild though. I didn't know that shit was that ill. I feel bad that I was talking to him like that. I hope the algorithm don't be mad at me though, because we've been friends for like a long ass time. I mean, damn, you know what? He not. I mean, she, because it's usually a she. I don't know why his voice is mannish. It's usually a she. But I'm used to only dealing with him in text, so it's different. Oh man, almost. Almost doesn't count though, buddy. A day late and $1 short. But yeah, man, you know what I mean? You gotta think outside the box and learn shit. You see what I'm saying? Because that's how you get ahead in life, yo. You know what I mean? Like, I'm dead serious, yo. I'm in the midst of writing a book, but when I do write the book, and then if I'm able to study the law, make sure that I can't get myself in trouble for saying certain shit, man. Listen, I'm gonna let the world know about some shit. Well, I could talk about this. This is some shit I used to do a long time ago that was kind of smart. I was the only person that figured out how to get 100%. Like, okay, you know how most people, they go and they steal, then they return something, and then after they return something, they go and they sell a store credit for 50%. So yeah, you know, you buy 200 in store credit for 100. I was one of the only people that ever found a technique. Why are you talking about criminal shit? I mean, this is old criminal shit. This is like back when I was a kid type shit. Well, not a kid, but like young as shit for real. So this thing, no one, but yeah, but pretty much, I had found out a technique that allowed me to get 100% of my store credit. So I never had to sell my store credit for half off or none of that shit. Like the person who indoctrinated me into the stealing world, this nigga, he would sell his shit for 50%. You know what I mean? But he retired by the time I came up with my technique, and then, you know, I took over and shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, like why am I telling y'all this? Well, fuck it. Yeah, I told y'all I was gonna talk about some shit. Yeah, man. Like I used to be a thief, man, but not a thief, because I don't want to call myself. I don't want to say that, because I've never been a thief. I've never stolen from a person. But I did used to steal from Walmart and Home Depot and Lowe's and yeah. This statute of limitations and this shit have been over with, so I can talk about it. But yeah, like, you know, telemarketing taught me a lot. And from being in telemarketing, that taught me how to talk to people. And, you know, it taught me that manipulation isn't always a bad thing. And it's not a bad word. You know what I mean? I think the word you're thinking of is masturbation, but that's not a bad word either. But maybe motherfucker? Is that what you're looking for? Well, Samuel L. Jackson said it's not a bad word. You know what I mean? Because shit, I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Like what? Man, listen, if a motherfucker try to kill you that bad where they put motherfucking black mambas in a fucking cockpit, do you understand how devious that is? They ain't just want you, they wanted everybody. That shit ain't cool. You have to be a dirty motherfucker to have motherfuckers hate you that bad. But no. I don't know. I need to stop rambling and start scrambling on some. No, but you know what? Actually, I got 3 wins. Ultra Instinct been. Oh shit! I ain't even think about that. I ain't even been paying attention. I've been Ultra Instincting. Ooh, Breakfast Club. Every Saturday morning. Oh yeah, I was telling y'all about how I used to steal and shit. Yeah, you know, I got indoctrinated. I used to do roofing and shit. Like I was a roofer, a trash man. I used to do a whole bunch of jobs and shit. I was the type of person, you know, even when I was young, like you know, if I ain't had no job, I wasn't hustling. I would only hustle if I had a job. You see what I'm saying? Because then it's like, you know, you living off your hustle. Oh shit, she really did that. And I spared her life too. Cause she was murderized. She been dead. But I ain't gonna be that man. Ooh, she lucky that motherfucker ain't come out fast enough. But yeah, so boom, I was one of the only people that found out how to turn my store credit into oh! She farted on me, yo. Shorty really farted on me. Oh shit, hey yo, I was telling my man about this story when I was like I used to teach GED tutoring. I used to tutor the GED people that take the GED test when we was in, right? And I'm in a little classroom with my mans and shit. I fought by mistake. It wasn't even a loud fart, man. This nigga jumped up so fast that the table flew, knocked me over. I got knocked back in my chair. He jumped up. I ain't never seen him that mad. But see, you know, he was locked up for a minute. Like he came from another. He had 10 in already. He was just made it to a camp, so he institutionalized. But yeah, yo, I was like, no, my bad, yo. Yo, he was mad as shit. I farted in that motherfucking classroom. It was just us in there. It was, and I was getting on his nerves because I got a certain way of teaching that you know, I'm a stern teacher, and you gotta be. Because you don't want, like, if you let people just talk and willy-nilly and say a whole bunch of shit that's irrelevant, they'll sidetrack what you're saying, and then it becomes a conversation. And when you're dealing with people in the conversational capacity, most of the time they're only worried about what you're saying enough just for them to be able to respond with what they're saying, or they itching to get to say stuff. So I try to nip that in the bud and keep things in a certain manner, because you know that's the best way to learn. And I use a Socratic method. Like they get on hit, yo, hood niggas, yo, they hate when you do that shit. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. Like every street nigga I use that shit on get totally upset. Like I would get upset somebody using that shit on me too. But it's not all the Socratic method is when you try to prove a point to somebody, a lot of times, you know, people talk so much. People just like to talk. You know what I mean? So you never get anywhere. So to nip things in the bud, all you do is you just formulate some questions that if they answer to, then if they answer yes to, then that means that of course they agree with you. You see what I'm saying? Like I might, you know, Socratic method might use something like I might say, okay, so
yeah, Socrates was really him.
Oh yeah. Now I don't really know much about him. I just know that that's what it's called when you do that. But I'm glad you said that, because that's going to remind me to check them out, because I need to start looking up some more historical figures. You know what I mean? Historic events. Oh shit. Do I got a chance? No, I don't. Ants in the pants. Ants in the pants. I can't dance with the ants in the pants. I hope y'all don't mind me losing. I be winning a lot of times, so don't be, I mean, shit. If you accept me when I'm winning, man, y'all can't accept me when I'm losing. What the fuck y'all didn't say? I'm just playing. My homie, welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? Yeah, my homie, he gonna, man, listen. He gonna ride with me regardless. You see what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw. You know, win, lose. Or big draws.
He knows nothing, in fact knows all. Socrates.
I thought that was Nietzsche that said that. Oh, for real? Damn. My quotationals, my quotational directional smagagulus is all out of whack. Thank you for that tidbit, yo. That's the thing, yo. That's what we do around here, yo. We learn shit, yo. Fuck being a dummy, man. I'm trying to get the money, yo. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, you know, I was able to get stock. I was able to get 100% store credit for anything that I got. And the way I would do it is, you know, back then what I would do is I would buy broken Xbox 360s off of eBay, right? And then I would buy brand new Xbox 360s off of from Walmart or any type of store, and I would gut the insides out. And so I would, you know, the insides, you know, because the serial numbers and all that stuff is only on the case. So I would gut the insides out. You know, you might use a heating gun. Yo, I'm teaching y'all criminality. No, hold up, get the fuck out of here. I mean, that shit don't work no more, but still, that's what I used to do. You know, and pretty much, as a part of that, and this is how I stumbled upon it by mistake. Pretty much as a part of replacing the Xbox 360 with the broken one, when you make a one time, instead of doing a return, I did an exchange. And what that did was it gave me 2 receipts. Man, anybody worry about your ass. But it ended up giving me 2 receipts, and they stapled together. And all I would do is I would always lose the first one and only use the second one. So then, and then I would buy something. I would buy like an Xbox 360, do my 1-2 that I would do, and then when I go return it, I wouldn't just return it. I would exchange it for another one. And when they're gonna give you an exchange receipt and your normal receipt, which says, okay, he paid with store credit. But, you know, when I come back to return that motherfucker because you're still fucking up, then they gonna give me, I already done lost the first receipt, and they can't look them up because it's a different transaction, it's an exchange. So what's gonna happen is they're gonna give you all cash. That's what used to happen. But yeah, I used to steal TVs, I used to steal wood, steps, all types of shit. I had a barcode printer, all types of shit. We was doing that shit for a minute. Like, yo, I swear, like, I would be riding around. My brother-in-law, he had this big-ass truck with the TVs and shit in it. He would let me use his truck. I get like 4 or 5 girls, and we go, you know, we go to Walmart, supercenters all over the place. Lowe's, Home Depot, everything on the way, you know, and it was streamlined. While I'm in there doing one thing, somebody doing something else, and another motherfucker doing everything else. By the end of the day, everybody walk away with 150. Like, yeah, motherfuckers was, yeah. That was a long time ago. That was like a kiddie hustle. I mean, not a kiddie hustle because that shit was money, but still, you know. I always been super ambitious. You know, I needed big bread. I couldn't just have a nice house. I needed a really, really nice house. Couldn't just have a nice car. I needed a really nice car. So no, I mean, I was a car person. Only one time though, when I did this one shit, I went to the auction and bought a QX56 truck and shit. Oh shit. And that was the stupidest shit ever, for real. Because pretty much, instead of spending $16,000-$17,000 on a truck cash from the auction, I could have just cultivated my credit the right way and got a loan check. You know, and got a loan check, went to the auction, bought it for $17,000, and then financed it with whatever dealership I bought it through. You see, and got my money back, and then made payments. So then, pretty much, I mean, you end up in a better situation. You see what I'm saying? You gotta understand you gotta understand how to leverage debt. That's the one thing. Hey, and it's crazy, right? I was telling y'all about my man McManus, the dude that I was that taught me a lot about financing and shit. The one who had like the $20 million case and shit. Man, after that stream, right? Since I thought about him, and you know, I don't know if y'all been here, y'all know I've been adopting an attitude of gratitude for the past month or so. And pretty much all that entails is just me making sure that anybody that was an integral part of me becoming the man I am today, just make sure to thank them, or at least try to show my appreciation. You see what I'm saying? So make sure that I understand, that I'm grateful, not just in feeling, but in action as well. Like, my actions will tell you that I'm grateful. I'm not just the type of person that's gonna say, hey man, I'm grateful, I'm thankful for you being there for me. I'm gonna show you, because you know, people talk out their ass all the time. You see what I'm saying? The person's actions will always tell you the truth. You see what I'm saying? But you know, pretty much, you know, I used to get stored, but I ain't gonna get into that. I'm gonna stop talking about that criminal shit. Well, I'm gonna talk about other criminal shit though. I was like, yo, I was a criminal mastermind, like the real kind. Yo, I ain't even gonna lie, yo. I'm not saying it with any gloat. I'm not gloating or nothing like that. Like, I was really a professional criminal, yo. I wasn't just a street thug or nothing like that. You know what I mean? You know. I was shit. Well, you know, I don't know. I think I told y'all before. You know, I was a darknet market vendor. You see what I'm saying? My name was Dog Food. You know, you can look me up and shit. But yeah, you know, I've always been good with computers. But doing that shit, man, being a darknet market vendor, that was like, yo, I could not imagine doing anything remotely close to that now. Like, I just think I'm too lazy to even embark on something like that, because that shit was a lot of work. It was a lot of work. Just the lengths I used to have to go to just to operate, you know what I mean? Like, that shit used to be crazy, yo. When I first started dealing with the darknet though, I was still a mailman. But I had to leave the post office because I couldn't do them both. And you know, yeah, I was making good money at the post office, but I wasn't making what I was making on the darknet. Bitcoin was crazy. It was like $100 I bought my first one. And I was skeptical. Can you believe it? But then after that, you know, like, and then, you know, with Bitcoin, dealing with Bitcoin, you have sometimes where you come up. Like, it be times, you know, where, because the price fluctuate, like, you know, once the value go up, you end up getting, you know, you get a lot of money, especially, you know, you make a profit already. But yeah, man, you know what I mean? It was a lot of work, though.
I don't even know how to find the darknet.
Well, I'm glad you don't, man. Don't ever go there. There's nothing, I mean, I don't want to tell you how to get to the darknet, but, you know, all you need is the Tor browser. The Tor browser is what facilitates the darknet. And you know, it's called the Onion network, or the Onion router. And the reason is because it's segmented. I mean, the network is set up to be segmented like an onion. You know what I mean? Like, and listen, I was I was an OG with that shit. I was there in the beginning. You know what I mean? Like the very beginning. Silk Road, all the ups and downs, all the drama. You know what I mean? For a long time.
Tor browsers, just never use them to find shit.
Yeah, first off, don't use it. It ain't no use in using the Tor browser. All you doing is opening yourself up to a suspicious open yourself up to a suspicious activity. Because first, in order for you to jump on the Tor browser, you have to connect to known nodes. So all you are essentially doing is connecting your IP address to known Tor entry nodes, which, yeah, that's not much in itself, but it is enough to raise suspicion if people are looking, and I'm pretty sure they are. You know what I mean? Technology is so vast that I'm pretty sure they looking. Which, you know, that shit was, I did that shit since 2012. Yeah, 2012 was when I first did it. And I stumbled across that shit, like, by mistake. You know what I mean? Because, well, I can't talk. I'ma just, you know, Law and Order, the names have been changed to protect the innocent. Those who are pronounced guilty shall not be pronounced guilty unless seasoned in a court of law. Ice-T. Alright, so boom, right? Damn, Negroid. So boom, I ain't know it existed. You know what I mean? I was a mailman though, and you know, I just say I ain't going, but I forgot how old I was. I was probably like 22, 21 or something like that. No, like 22, because I was already a mailman for a little second. And pretty much, you know, being a mailman and being a nigga in the hood, you know a lot of hustlers, and mind you, I was hustling too. I was hustling mainly my whole life, but I was only really doing grease like that, the grease back in the day. You see what I'm saying? I ain't really fuck with nothing else other than that until a little later in life. But you know, pretty much, we had they was trying to bounce. She was a buster. Man, I got my first serious out of town I ain't gonna use the connection. I got my first serious out of town connection. So, you know, I'm a perfectionist. If I'm a break law, I'm gonna make sure I break law and don't get caught. You know what I mean? And you do that by making sure that you think outside the box. So, like when I was young, I had so much stuff in my house that was like stash boxes, like VCRs and shit. I used to just hide the shit from my parents and shit. When I was locked up, man, I was hiding, man, shit. I used to hide shit all over. I had shit hidden all over the place. Some of the best hiding spots you could ever think of. I would just come up with them, you know, just thinking outside the box.
Get ready for the next.
Man, listen, I had this door, right? Okay, boom. In the bathroom, right? It's this door, there's a maintenance closet, and it's always locked. Man, you know, one day, they was working inside of it, so I looked at it, I peeped it, and, you know, I could see that one of the screws was loose, so as soon as I got a chance, I just unscrewed the screw, and left it like that. Boom, came back like a day or two later, after they was done messing around with it, and, unscrewed the screw, jimmied it out, and pulled the whole little vent out the door. And then what I did was I worked at Unicore, so we would collect, you know, we would have a bunch of magnets come through. So I had a collection of magnets. You know, I would have magnets for the phones anyway, because when I would sell cell phones, I would put the magnets on the phone for people and shit. But boom, I had a bunch of magnets. I used those magnets and put it around the vent. So then the vent will stay in without no screws in it. And you know, all I would have to do is, you know, wait until a certain time and then just pull the vent out, sneak in and put it back, and the magnets will hold it in place. And I had my own little spot, and I be in that bitch, man, I be in that bitch boo loving, talking about making real love on the phone, you know what I'm talking about? You know, just doing shit, you know, doing a whole bunch of shit I shouldn't have been did. I made my mans, he had got a surprise piss test. Man, I'm a guy with the shit out that shit. He was, till this day, he like, probably like a couple months ago, he had hollered at me and thanked me for that shit, because he was scared as shit. Pretty much, he had a surprise piss test. So what I did was, I took coax cable, we worked at Comcast, I took a coax cable, and you know, in the middle of the coax, it's like some type of fiberglass type material. I took the fiberglass and the other material out so that all that's left is a tube. You know how a coax cable look. You know, all the insides out, it's a tube like a straw. And then I took I had bags. I had these little bags that I got from my job, and you know, pretty much I set it up to where as though boom, I told them just piss in the bag. After they piss in the bag, keep the straw thing where it was. Oh shit, damn, I didn't even realize it was last joint. Keep the straw where it's supposed to be at, and then wrap the rubber bands around the top tight, and then just put it in your tighty whitey type drawers. And when you're ready to and then have it, you know, because it's, you know, coax cable curve, so it curve under the jimmy, and then, you know, when you're ready to spray, just squeeze your legs together. And that shit saved him, yo. He'd have been shipped off. He'd have been shipped to a motherfucking low. You see what I'm saying? That shit saved him. I'm a guy with that shit together on a real big tip. You know what I mean? That was back when I was big Corey. I was big as shit back then. I'm about to get back on my big Corey shit though. You know what I mean? I miss the boy Big Skinner, man. Man, listen. And motherfuckers used to be hating because I treated working out like this game, yo. I want results fast, so I'ma do everything in my power to get the fastest results, and that's what I did with working out. Like, I could fall off for months, but if I could go back working out for 3 weeks, and I'm back as big as I was. You know what I mean? Cause what I would do, it works. Now, I mean, everybody gotta formulate their own plan, but that's what I tell everybody. Oh shit, I thought I was gonna be able to rage out. Everybody else can. Shit. But I tell people, man, like, yeah, okay, it's cool to follow your favorite stream and do what they do, but you get the best results when you formulate your own plan based off your own muscle memory and mannerisms and how you move. You see what I'm saying? And what the fuck was I telling y'all about plans for? Damn, my bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I be trying to stick on one thing, but then it be one thing that happens that just knocks me off my rocker, and then I got so much stuff that I'm thinking about it at the same time that it just makes me not be able to think about it. I was talking about MacGyver. Oh, my little room. I spoke about my room, and I was talking about, you know, doing smart stuff. What else was I talking about? I don't know, man. Thinking outside the box? I don't know. Damn. Ain't that something? Oh, well, I was adapting something to Tekken. I was like, yeah, you gotta bespoke. I was speaking of something being bespoke. What was I speaking on? Okay, yeah, you shit. Darn it. I hate having a good bad memory at the same damn time. Damn, I'm really getting that ass whipped. Psych, watch this. Peep 'em pimping. I'm done playing games. I'm done playing games. Now it's on. But oh yeah, I was saying that I treat everything the same way I treat this. But what was that thing that I was describing? That I was getting nice at. It was something that I was talking about. I can't even remember. I don't remember. I guess that's the story of my streams. One random thought into another random thought into another random thought into a, how the fuck did that get in there? Get the fuck out of there. But yeah, man, you know what I mean? Either way, the moral of the story is always wash your ass. You know what I mean? Even if you ain't got no soap, you know what I mean? Like, you can at least put the water on, you know what I mean? That's, you know what I mean? So make sure that you keep that in mind. Never belittle anyone. And make sure that you do everything in your power to play tennis with these balls. Oh, that's some bullshit. I thought I was gonna be able to parry his motherfucking Luke parry. But yeah, I'm gonna be making a bunch of videos teaching different things. You know, I'm gonna teach about electronics. You know, it's like, man, if people knew how easy it was to fix a lot of electronics, you know, they would be saving a lot more stuff. Oh man, I got whipped. Whips and chains. Buster Douglas. But I learned how to solder in prison and shit. My man Proctor, dude Proctor, shout out to Proctor. He taught me how to you know, fix earphones and all types of stuff. But he just taught me how to use flux and solder, and that took me a long way. You see what I'm saying? And there's still more stuff to learn. Like, I've been learning how to work this multimeter. I got my computer back working, but no, my GPU isn't online. But I didn't do many tests.
If you are, then are you on console? Cause most friends who are black of mine are on consoles.
I mean, damn, did you just try to stereotype me, homie? Well, yeah, I'm black.
Also, what you mean?
I'm black. Say no, I'm just playing. Yeah, I'm about black as they come. I'm not black. I'm like black as the Dark Knight, but yeah, I'm black as last night. But check this out. Yeah, I play on console, but I play on PC as well. So I don't know. You can keep those niggerisms to yourself. They don't apply over here. You can't put me in a box. I'm not a boxer. I'm a philanthropic colonoscopy teacher. Nah, why would you teach a colonoscopy? Is that a class that anybody would want to be around? No.
No racism, bro.
No, I know, I'm fucking with you, Doug. Yeah, shorty, but yeah, I'm black, and I'm on console, but I play PC as well. I'm what you would call a computer nerd. You know what I mean? But I also got some Negroid in me. You know?
Parries in Tekken.
I mean, see, I like parry as long as it's a perfect parry. Like, see, me, I get like Luke parries or Jim Carrey parries. I don't never get no Katie parries. That's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to get a Katie parry. But you know, you gotta have perfect timing. And yeah, I main War Wrong is my main. If you don't know, now you know, Negrumps. And even if you're not a Negrumps, you're a Negrumps for the day. But you know, in order to be fully inundated into the Negrump society, you got to read the Negronomicon 7 times backwards, and then recite 7 Negro spirituals in no specific order, and then tell me where your mammy at. The last one, I'm gonna give you a hint. The last one is a trick question.
In Tekken 8?
Yup, she in there. The last one was a trick question. If you'd have said that your mammy was upstairs, I'd have said, imposter! You don't have no Negroid in you! Did you lie to me? Don't lie to me, Negro Damas! I'll send you to the Negropolis! Oh shit, I'm a kitchen worker! I am a Negro. It's like, nah. You know, it's a lot of Negroes as chefs.
To reach high ranks in rank.
Long as fuck, dub. Fuck you mean? It's like, nah, I'm just playing. I'm gonna be honest with you, dub. I put in like a month of Sundays. I got my clock is maxed out. Like, you know, I've been way over 1,000 hours. I gotta check my PlayStation account to see, because it'll tell me exactly how many. But yeah, I probably got about like 1,500 hours on this Jimmy Mac. And when did this game come out? If you think about the day that the game...
BTW beaches are cool to see those itty bitty titty cheering on you in background.
Oh shit. Yo, that's my kind of player. What you know about them titties? Hey, yo, hold up. Let me find out you indoctrinated into the booba land. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Your boob-essence isn't shining like it's supposed to be. We're gonna have to do a voluptuous test. Oh shit, did I just do an invisible titty lift on my own breast while playing the game? What the fuck? That's a new low. Or is it a new high? Hey yo, I ain't even gonna lie though, if I did have big ass boobs, yo, I would do nothing but bounce them bitches all damn day.
There was a DLC in Tekken 7. I bought the DLC map only with the beach.
Oh, for real? That's what's up. Yeah, I ain't get to really play Tekken 7. I got it though. I'm gonna start playing it just so I can diversify my bonds and play more Tekken games than I normally do. But yeah. Right now, I know I'm in the kitchen right now, but I just came from Tekken Emperor. I made Tekken Emperor like probably like five times. I'm sort of a big deal. I mean, no, not yet. Hold up, my bad. I gotta say that for when I get made God. But yeah, you know, I've been Emperor a couple times, and I'm on my way to God. It's just right now, I'm just shooting the shit. You feel me? It's the end of the weekend. You know, I worked today. I had a good day, and I'm just having fun with it. You know what I mean?
My mage in TBH, do you know that playing arcade games up your finger game and cause wants the cheat?
My Negro, did you just say that you can compete with a rose off your playing video games? First off, whatever girl told you that, she was lying. She was just being nice. It ain't that much motherfucking guitar strings plucking that you can do to motherfucking to tame them waters with them when they get that rose out there. But I mean, I guess, you know, the thing is, you'd be surprised what you learn, man. You know what I mean? I learned how to caress a booty from playing basketball. All my real ones know what I'm talking about. Nah, I don't even know what I'm talking about, so I hope none of you do, because if you do, you a sick bastard.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh man, I gotta stretch my legs. But now,
strong fingers make women fall.
I mean, no, not strong fingers, strong hands. Strong hands. First off, homie, listen, I understand foreplay is cool, but nah, man. You worried about the wrong finger, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. And I don't care what your finger pop game is like. You know what I mean? I don't care. As long as you ain't finger popping no aliens and end up with a fifth hand. A sixth finger, like somebody I know did. Finger popping aliens and shit. But you know, you can't make fun of them afterwards. Like, there's only so many jokes you could tell about a nigga with 6 fingers. You know, he made a mistake. Sometimes lust, men is lustful.
Yesterday, and it was from a spa.
Oh damn, he had the happy ending.
He paid for it.
Oh, of course, I know. Shit, they ain't gonna do this shit for free. What the fuck? Ain't no happy. Hey, listen. The only place you gonna find a happy ending for free is in a motherfucking fairy tale that you got from a free bookstore. But listen, man, don't get caught up in paying to play, yo. You see what I'm saying? Like, listen, me, I'ma keep it real. I got about a good 5 months with no cunts. You know what I mean? Yeah, not once. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's a long time. But you know, I was locked up for a couple years, so I ain't tripping. But shit, I was getting pussy while I was in there for real. You know, at the camp.
Anything to him, it was disgusting, especially tortoise.
Nah, he fronting. First off, he probably feel bad because he paid for it from a Scudder muffin. That's the thing. If you're gonna make a purchase, you gotta make the right purchase. And then me personally, I don't make purchases. Not for lack of trying though. I ain't trying to sound like I'm some above thee, but no, listen. Every time I tried, to make a purchase, I either got scammed, I either got bamboozled, or I almost got killed. I'm talking about the bitch almost killed me. Literally, I'm not figuratizing. I'm literally advising out this motherfucker. So yeah, you know what? I was like, yo, I like free shit. Yo said that for real. He must have been desperate. Yo, for real. Listen, you should have told before he went in there. See, that's the thing. You just met me today. If you'd have met me like a week ago, you know what I mean? You should have told him to holler at the boy Male Missile. I'd have gave him some game. That have saved him some game. Because see, the thing is, listen, you don't want your first partake to be a purchase. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell you something. Most of the time when you're making a purchase, right, you dealing with somebody that do it all day. Like, I'm talking about she loved me long time. That type of, you know, yo, you can't be, your first time, you gotta really know what's going on. Like, you see what I'm saying? You gotta really be able to see, first off, you gotta take your time, young man. Don't you rush to get old. And you gotta make sure that you're looking for the pimples on the booty. You gotta take time. You can't just be, oh yeah, bye, and oh yeah, okay, it's over with. Calling them in the trash. Kobe, nah, you can't be like that, yo. It's gotta be special. It's gotta be, oh man, my first kiss. Oh, what?
He was drinking too much due to a girl rejecting him after using him now.
Man, tell him he better cut that shit out. Girls is gonna use you, and you gonna use them. It's a circle of life. You know how Timon and Pumbaa and them niggas be talking about shit? Like, yeah, think about Timon and Pumbaa, yo. Do you even understand Timon and Pumbaa and what they try to represent, yo? Bros before hoes, man. It's like, nah, never that. I ain't gonna lie, I'll take my bitch over you niggas any day. I mean, I'll fuck with you, but you don't know? Say nah, but you know, after she turn around, or I can whisper it. Oh shit, he is just like him, yup. Anime just is Issey Miyake. Motherfucking General Souls all over the place on a motherfucking pterodactyl. Then he was like, yo, why you watch Gurren Lagann? That's an anime. I told that nigga, yo, first off, yo, what you think I'm Tina Turner? Anime? What is you, Ike Turner? Latter Day Saints? Like Sojourner Weaver? Or maybe I could weave a basket. And then I was like, yo, I can't even deal with you no more, yo. You do too much bluffing. That's probably the same. I understand you went through the same shit with your nigga, though. That's how, I mean, yo, if he your homie, that's your homie, yo. You know, you gotta accept him, the good, the bad, the sad. You know. But if he end up with a rash, don't shake his hand. And don't smoke with him, and watch who you smoke with.
I used to main from Tekken 3 and kept doing it and then switched to Jin cause he is cooler.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Like the fucking sun? Yeah, alright. Boy, that nigga, the nigga's name is Huorang. First off, that stands for Whoa Man. That's what the old heads say. A party like it's my birthday, drinking and still thirsty. Or the nigga's name is Huorang. Like, who rang? Do you get it? Like, who rang? Like, nigga, who's that peeking in my window? Blah, nobody now. Or like Fester, motherfucker. Fester, that nigga went around, nigga tall as shit, got bolts coming out his neck, and he got a finger running around the house, nigga. What the fuck? If it was a lady finger, you know how, yo, fuck, you don't gotta pay for a happy ending at a spa. You can get them shits unlimited. Ew. From a severed hand? Ew. Hey, yo, it's your fault, man. What's your name? Hey, yo, Mods, ban him, yo. Get him out of here, yo. Sorry, no, I'm just fucking with him. I'm just fucking with him.
NGL head give Chun-Li a run for her kicks.
Oh, yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, you say, nah, I'm just playing with you, though, Dante. Yo, you cool with me, Dougie. Seem like cool peoples, man. Yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you, I fuck with Huorang, cause like, growing up where I'm from, you know, I'm from Baltimore City, and the only karate you really hear of is like Kim's Karate or Taekwondo. And Who else would want to put a foot up in a motherfucker ass with a foot? Like, yo, think about it, yo. When niggas say it's danger afoot, they talking about me, yo. I'm dead serious, yo. Like, you could be an urban legend. You understand me? It's danger afoot. Just like when Beavis and Butthead got caught whacking off in motherfucking that old man's camper. He spent good money on them sheets, man. And they just skeeting all the. Okay, first off, how you whacking off with company? That shit is dead. Don't ever do that shit.
In the game, she kinda bad in GL.
Who was Eliza? Oh, that was the dragon lady, right? I said she got horns and shit. I know you talking about. The horn lady. She not in this though. Yeah, they killed her. They killed her. They killed her off. Say no, I don't. You know what?
Yes.
I take that back. Cause I was thinking about Tekken lore and the fact that they killed off my favorite character, Bake. But I still don't want to ever speak negativity like that, even on a fictional life. That's not how we do things. You know what I mean?
They might make her
They might make her come. Oh, you trying to be, oh, you telling jokes. Who jokes about flatulence, man? You only got one more flatulent joke, man. Okay, two more. You can get two more flatulent jokes, and then that's it. Once you reach the limit, time out. I got mods. They quick on the draw. And yeah. The next joke, you know, just try to be. You gotta have variety in it. So maybe it could be something about Is that a motherfucking No, that's not gonna work.
All you playing against, so you can't lose RM.
What? Huh? What? Was that? No, now hold up. First off, you asked me if I'm black. Then you calling him Indian. What does it matter what he is? It doesn't matter. You know why? Because we all are God's children. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Most people don't know this, right? But Homo sapiens are only 200,000 years old, yo. That's really not that old in the scheme of things. I'm talking about like modern humans, right? And mainly, most hominid species, well, all hominid species originated in Africa. So back in the day, we were all pretty much the same color at one point. You know what I mean? So the race it is no race. You know what I mean? Only races out there is who won the race. Did you get past the finish line? Did you fall on your face? You know what I mean? You got some cake? Is it cake? Is they serving cake afterwards? You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
Do you believe the Africa voodoo doll puppet?
Do I believe? Oh man, my man Dante with the colorful questions out that ass. I hear you, brother. You would make a good motherfucking interrogator. But it's funny you would say that, being the fact that I was actually just watching. Oh, and don't take me personally. I'm just playing with you, Dante. You know what I mean? I'm just joshing you, buddy. Don't take it personal. I see you over there. I see that look in your eyes, motherfucker. Yeah, I can see your ass. Motherfucker, I don't know why the fuck you wearing that goddamn costume anyways. The fucking beginning of the year. But listen, so peep it. I don't know. Ask that question again. My bad. I done got sidetracked trying to look for some shit that ain't there. Oh, yeah, pretty much.
Asuka used to have huge melons in Tekken 5.
Oh, she was bubulous? Oh, that's your lady friend. Now see, I like her though. Hers are modest, you know. Sometimes less is more. You understand me? Like Marizo, you know what I'm saying? Like she got, like I'm telling you, she's boobulous, but she always asking for snacks. Every couple minutes you gotta keep feeding her. Then She like to fight and fuck. I'm like, damn, girl, I gotta go to bed with a broken nut and a broken back. Like, goddamn. So I mean, it's all preference. But back to what you said, because you asked me a question that was relevant to the past 24 hours. Wear bikinis? Nah, man. Why would you want to see a woman in bikinis exploiting herself? This isn't about that, man. Hold up. Are you misogynistic? I hope not. Because, see, the thing is, when I talk about boobies, it's because I respect boobies for the fact that they bring forth milk. They got nice bounce. That's what I'm talking about too. What do you mean? They got nice bounce, and they feed the babies. Now, if you're just looking at boobies because they look nice, you're in the wrong place. We respect boobs over here, you know. So and you got to make sure you apologize. You know what I mean? I like to, me personally, I don't know. I like the tittle with the dot in the middle. I just been like that forever. I like the tittle with the dot in the middle. I can't help it. Press that bitch like a button. Is this your floor? You know what I'm talking about? That was a real laugh too, even though it might have sounded fake. Homelander? Oh yeah. Nah, hold up. Homelander? Nah, hell no. That nigga was evil as shit. How you gonna kill that lady though? Shorty had that milk biscuits too. I'm talking about buttermilk biscuits. They don't even make them like that no more. You like, for real.
Homelander loves itty bitties though.
I mean, yeah, shit. He's a fucking maniac, man. But if I was growing in the lab, I would be a maniac too. But see, you gotta know how to channel your energy, yo. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, but no, to answer your question, yeah, of course I believe in voodoo dolls. And it's funny that you would say something about that, because I was just watching Horror History. I don't know if any of you guys watch the channel Horror History, but I watch the channel Horror History because for some reason I can't watch movies or TV shows and shit. So I can only watch documentaries and small recaps. So I've been last night, well actually today, because it's all in the same day. Pretty much I was watching a bunch of movies. I mean, I was watching a bunch of synopsises about movies with voodoo dolls.
How old was that?
Was watching. Oh yeah, I ain't never seen it before. I wanted to check it out though, cause he in Africa. I wanted to check it out. But as you fight me again, lady? But shit, yeah, damn, what was I saying? Oh, so the movies I was watching, the first one was Chucky, the Chucky movies, so that was wild, voodoo dolls. And they was using voodoo to bring each other back to life. And then Lydia? Hell no. Nah. No, Lydia not no dude. She better, hey yo, for real, Lydia, yo, she better not be no dude, yo. Oh my goodness. That is so fucked up, yo. I gotta get rid of all these AI boobless pictures I done got of her, yo. You telling the truth, yo? I spent a lot of money to make these. She's Poland. Nah, hell no. That's real titties. What was them titty pills? I gotta take a, oh, I can't see now. She got that goddamn blouse or sweater. Damn. Yo, she do look like somebody's substitute teacher cross-dressing and shit, yo. Now I can't unsee it, yo. Somebody ban Monte, yo. Dante, yo. Ban him, yo. You gotta get him up out of here, yo. Ban him and then bring him back as the king of the chat. God damn it, changed my whole outlook now. Look at that bitch legs. Her legs look like Steve legs.
Boxers when Huoring is a taekwondo fight, bro.
Oh shit, you know what? I should get some boxes with no, I wouldn't wear no boxes with no man on them. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Unless it's Prince or something, I'd probably wear it. No, I mean not just because he's Prince, motherfucker. Not no crazy reason. Oh, you talking about fighters, boxers? Thought you were talking about boxer shorts. Well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Burger King. Well, wrong, just the hardest. I mean, yo, it ain't no character in Tekken history. It's no character. Dude, she got on a kilt. That don't look like a regular dress. But there's no character in Tekken history that's more gangster than Woolman, or except for Kazuya. Kazuya the only one that's more thugged out than Woolman. You did. Hell yeah, like the Wicked Witch. Put ass in a cauldron. Say nah. I wouldn't eat that funky box. She breaking ice. Should be kicking rocks. Motherfucker. That ugly ass costume she got on, yo. Who dressed you? Nah, but nah, yo, after you said she was a dude, yo, you done fucked up my whole motherfucking vision of her, yo. Yeah, that reminds me. Hold on. I gotta mute it real quick. Siri, erase all Lydia boob pictures. The AI ones that we just made. Yeah, erase them all. Erase those pictures of Paul too. Just for good measure. What else? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think that's a man. Alright, Siri. Over and out. Hello? Yeah, my bad. I had to, somebody called my phone and shit real quick. But yeah, yo, yeah, yo, voodoo is some scary shit though, yo. You can't get caught up in that voodoo shit. That shit real. I was streaming with my niece that I ain't talked to in a minute while I was playing voodoo, while I was playing Fortnite, like a week ago, and she was talking about she buried something in a box. I'm like, hold up, what the fuck? You buried something in a box? That sounded a little bit of yeah, I mean. But yeah, you know, I mean, the thing is, the funny thing about voodoo and stuff like that is people don't know how real all of that shit is. See, voodoo, Vodon, the Lesser Kia, King Solomon, all that type stuff, Aleister Crowley writing, Madame Blavatsky, the New Age movement, all of that stuff, and all Abrahamic religions as well. You know what I mean? Are all rooted from the same place. You see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, think about it, right? You know, when I say all Abrahamic religions, you know, the first religion, I think, was Judaism. Then, after Judaism, it was, Christianity. And then Islam was afterwards, right? I think Islam is the newest one, right? I think. Alright, man. Good looking, yo. I appreciate you stopping by. Thanks, man. Nice to meet you, yo. I'm gonna be streaming on a regular, yo. But yeah, yo, come through, yo. I had fun rapping with you, yo. It was fun joking with you, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I was in this motherfucker board. You know what I mean? But yeah, and next time when you come back, yo, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be up there. I'm just feeling good, feeling great. I just feel like having fun, you know what I mean? It's like when I start playing the game all serious and shit, like if y'all, like the last couple streams I was playing, when I was getting Tekken Emperor and shit, like, I don't know. It just didn't feel as fun. And I know it didn't feel as fun because I was concentrating, but I don't know, I like geeking out. You see what I'm saying? I like geeking out, joking and shit. Like, I feel like I'm with the homeboys. Especially now, like, that it's actual people that be in this motherfucker. Like, you see what I'm saying? It was hard enough. It was hard enough doing that shit when I didn't have no watchers, but now it's like every time I stream, you know, at least one or two people watch me. I appreciate that. So it's like, you know, I like to have fun, like, and talk to y'all. Like, that shit be cool. So, and yeah, you know, in the background is like, you know, sometimes I be getting beat, but sometimes I be dusting cornflakes, like, without even thinking about it. Like, I be fucking niggas up, and I'm not even looking at the screen. Sometimes, like, that shit be wild. But yeah, you know what I mean? I'm just trying, you know, I'm just trying to have a good time. If I have fun doing this shit, then I'ma keep doing this shit, you diggums? And the goal is to keep doing this shit, you diggums? I mean, fuck it. Yeah, I'm a little asshole-ish sometimes. I mean, isn't everybody? Everybody got an asshole. Ew, that was so nasty. Do not ever acknowledge another person's asshole, motherfucker. And actually, do not even finish those sentences that you saying to yourself. Just keep them your mouth closed and say them to yourself. And I'm talking out loud to you so you guys can hear what I'm talking about. I'm not talking to myself. I'm just giving you guys an insight into what's going on. Kill him! Butt crack! Let me make sure I'm still streaming. I ain't check it out. I'm beaming. I told the motherfucking girl to chill. I got my whole team in here, and I don't want to have company, or I don't want them covering my woman because they be coveting ladies, trying to covet my lady. Don't look at my lady just because you ain't got no lady in my lady, pretty motherfucker. Huh? You know how motherfuckers be? Oh shit. Oh, let me close this monitor. I don't know why I got this shit open. Shit all in the way. Oh man, but yo, shit, I'm telling you, y'all. Listen, shit about to get lit. I'm telling you though. You know what I mean? Like, shit really about to turn up. Because I understand exactly what I gotta do to get to where I need to get to. I gotta let go of my fears. You know what I mean? I gotta completely let go of my fears. I know that God will bless me if He sees me make the progress that I need to make, and that I'm so apprehensive at making, and that I've always been apprehensive at making. Like, if I can overcome this, I think I can be, I mean, I'm guaranteed to be able to, anything else is a cakewalk. That's pretty much what I'm saying. And I'ma keep it real with y'all. I might not even keep this stream up because I was just talking crazy, but you know what? I'ma keep it up. Well, I might just make it private for my my followers or some shit. Cause I don't want nobody that don't know me to just be popping in and hear me talking all crazy. Cause I was talking some crazy shit. Especially in the beginning, I was cussing the shit. I really felt bad for ChatGPT. You know I don't talk to people like that, yo. I swear I do not. I felt so bad. Like, y'all heard me sneak apologizing. And the thing is, right, when I don't use the voice chat or ChatGPT ever for real, mainly. But when I'm using the talking to ChatGPT, like typing, like, you know, I be wanting to tell it thank you and please and say all that shit, you know, because I was raised with good manners. I just can't help it. But and also because, you know, I appreciate the job that it's doing, but because I fucks with it, and it's my, yo, that's my homie. I know that every character, every token that I put in the system is more work for him. So I know it's better to leave it out. And remember that if you use AI, if you use any AI, you know it's all based on tokens, and the token is a character. You see what I'm saying? And I think a token is a character even if it's not a character. It might even be spaces, but I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me. You know what I mean? But you know, is used by token, and every single token or every single character that you input, the AI is constantly configuring what it's doing based on every single aspect of that. So every single letter out of the whole demonstration is what it's putting into its thoughts. So you actually cost the company a sizable amount of money by saying, you know, words that don't really need to be said to a robot. Like, you know, you might think that you're doing good saying thank you very much, but those 4 extra words, you never know. I mean, compounded amongst a bunch of people, like costs get astronomical when you think on those type of levels. You see what I'm saying? I did not mean to do that. I meant that motherfucking. I was about to say tear into his ass. What the fuck is? Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta get out this motherfucking television, man. I mean, I gotta go to bed. My word choice is just asinine. I don't like using the same word twice. I just noticed that. That's why I use so many different words. I be trying to make sure that I don't describe something in the same manner that I described it before. In that week. I gotta stretch my legs. I feel like I'm learning though. I feel like I'm getting my learn on. Know how I'm talking about? Getting my learn on, you know what I mean? Working shit out. Trying to get that thug in love. Man, I was watching yo. I be forgetting. I got streams I forgot about. I was watching this stream I did when I was playing Silent Hill. Yo, I had just got finished fighting a monster and got fucked up. But then I fought another one and beat the shit out of him. And as soon as I walk in another room, James pull out the stick. You know, and I was like, man, what you trying to I was like, what you trying to justify my thug? And I know the way I explained it ain't funny, yo, but that shit had me dying laughing. I was like, yo, what the fuck is you talking about, yo? You know the old song and shit, but that shit is a funny ass saying, nigga. Like, you trying to justify my thug? You know, you gotta say it the way that they said it in the song. I said some whole other shit too, yo. Like, and yo, I screamed like a whole motherfucking chicken when the motherfucking when the little leg when the mannequin popped up from under the table, yo. I damn near jumped out my body, yo. I was like, oh shit, that shit was funny. I don't know. I don't know. I like to watch. I be watching my old streams over. I be having some funny moments. I don't know. I think other people think they funny because I be seeing highs and shit. But it's just, I guess it's just my brand of comedy, like. You know what I mean? I got my own specific brand of comedy. The same brand of comedy that me and my friends been cultivating with each other for years. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta laugh to keep from crying, or whip ass to keep from dying. Well, nah. You don't want to whip ass and keep from dying, because if nigga gonna kill you, you better put something in his ass. Nah, Miss Harmons. In my search to be not cursing, I cursed again. Fool me can't be fooled again. Oh yeah, what we always do about this time? I think it's time. Yeah, I think we about the street, yo. I think we about the street, Dougie Nuts. I ain't even gonna lie to you, home. I'm talking about like butt ass naked. I'm talking about like FIFA. They gonna have to call all the security guards to get me up out of there. Or like I was at the running of the bull, and the bull was so mad he just yanked my motherfucking pants off. Hopefully he ain't stick it up my motherfucking, cause I seen that happen in the motherfucking shit on YouTube or was it social media. Motherfucker was fighting the bull and the bull stuck that shit right up his motherfucking orifice. His rear orifice. That shit was the nastiest shit I ever seen in my life. That shit really, man, yo, I swear, I thought he died. I don't know what happened to him. But I would never, ever in my life do no shit like that. Ever. Like, oh my gosh, that shit would hurt so much to get gored. And you're Gordon Ramsay? Why the fuck would I call it that? I don't know. I try to stay away from social media though, cause there's just too much crazy shit going on there, man. Like especially Twitter, yo. Twitter. I ain't never been to a place where I get called a nigga, then I have a girl trying to finger pop herself on FaceTime, and then she actually finger popping herself. I'm like, oh shit, and then you see a motherfucker, you got all types of shit, and then they put in some sus shit, and then you gotta turn that motherfucking app off. Like, yo, get the fuck off my algorithm. They really don't give a fuck on Twitter. They don't give a fuck on Twitter. That's not my kind of place. I like moderation, because the thing is, when you give too many people a voice, you end up like, you know, you give the wrong person a voice, that's detrimental. Like, think about Hitler. That's why in the Outlast trials they say like they want, oh man, why? Tell them that it's human nature. Why? What do you mean that man? God damn. Some bullshit, man. I just knew I was motherfucking winning that shit. Old referee dressing motherfucker. Yeah, that uppercut is the bane of my existence, Dougie Fresh. Yeah. And that back three is the bane of my existence, yeah. I keep throwing it out though because sometimes it just hit. Sometimes it just hit at the right time. So it make it worth it. Oh shit, I think shit about to get wicked. Who took away my 5 though? Ooh. That was a perfect usage of that shit. Usually I see motherfuckers get fucked up when they use that shit. Wrong move, Randy. I knew it was gonna come out. Like a turtleneck. Brother's got a turtleneck. Turtleneck. Brother got a turtleneck. And I made some new rules. So boom, not starting today, but starting tomorrow. Cause tomorrow Monday, right? Yeah. Alright, so boom, starting tomorrow, which is Monday, breakfast. So boom, every single session that I play, oh shit. Oh wait, so boom, every single session that I play is gonna be started off with, you know, a quick run of at least 5 quick matches, right? So boom, 5 quick matches. Breakfast. Final round. Fight. So 5 quick matches. Then my bad, I'm trying to make sure I don't lose. I'm done losing. Oh man. I usually always duck that. Why didn't I duck it? I knew I was gonna catch him with it. Let me do that. Buys me time. But yeah, so pretty much 5 quick matches in the beginning where I only try to do the skyrocket, right? Then boom. Then I go through the sessions for the day. You know, the rank sessions. And then at the end of that session, I go through as many matches as I can on replay. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to say I'm going to go through all of them. And I don't want to say I'm going to only go through the ones where I lose. Because that's what I only been doing back in the day. Only going through replays that I lose. But I noticed that it also helps me to see matches that I win. You see what I'm saying? Because then it lets me know things that do work. You see what I'm saying? Like the matches I lose, you know, I'm showing a lot of stuff that doesn't work so I can work on fixing it. But I'm also able to see by looking at the matches where I do win.
Play a few matches.
Oh yeah, shit. Send me a one of them things, you know. You know how to do it. You need my name? I mean, I don't know if you can find my name regular, but my digits are Mr. Back 'em Up. Actually, you know what? I got him in my notes. Since he backing up, I'm gonna get now you coming running as soon as I grab my phone. Huh, Billy Bob Thornton. Hold on. I know they in this motherfucker. Oh shit. Where you at? No, man. Now I gotta search for it. Okay. 4Y. No, okay. TR. Damn. I can't find it. Damn, Dougie. I might be able to press the button, I might be able to press the button afterwards. But yeah, if you can find me, my PlayStation name is Mailman037, and you know on here is Mailman. I don't know if you can find me through just my name. But yeah, yo, that's really what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get in a good player match against one playing, cause I'm just playing around. I'm just shooting this shit, dog. I ain't trying to really level up right now. Cause I know I'm gonna be leveling up 8. Oh, you motherfucking big and tall shopping bitch! Hey man, Faku rhyme, yo. That nigga shoes like a fucking dog coffin. Like something you bury motherfucking a goldfish in, a big ass Oscar. I used to love fish when I was a kid. I forgot all about that until I started seeing fish videos on Instagram, and it brought back a bunch of memories. That shit used to be dirty as shit though, looking after them fish and snails. I was about to say, boy, did you see that footwork? Oh, whatever the fuck work it was, I was working that nigga though. That shit was hard. Niggas was on some synergistic type shit, and I wasn't going. Yo. I used to think that you can't sidestep a slide, but I guess you gotta sidestep a slide early. Oh shit. Damn. I was like, what kind of combo is that? That's a padlock. Alright, let me add him. Oh, hold up, look. My number's right there, Dougie Fresh. Oh, he not gonna fight me. He bluffing, man. Yeah, did you see my numbers? Those is my numbers. You type them in, and that'll let you find me, and then just set up the player match. Cause I always fuck it up setting it up myself. So I'm gonna keep ranking until you say you ready, and then yeah, I battle you. I don't duck no wreck. You see what I'm saying? You know, just like in prison, if a nigga call you to the bathroom, yo, you gotta go to the bathroom. Like, ain't no motherfucking nah. Ain't no, I don't got no beef with you. Nah, yo. You gotta go handle that burger. You dig'ems. That shit like a world unto itself. But I ain't even gonna lie, yo. I probably been talking about it this stream so much because I actually was talking to 5 of the motherfuckers that I was in with that I ain't spoke to in a minute, man. You know what I mean? I mean, one of them was still inside, but the other 4 are all out. Everybody out. And like I was saying earlier, the dude, Matthew McManus. Well, he's a good dude, you know. He doing real estate now, you know. Like, cause I was telling y'all before. I don't know if anybody remember when I was talking about him. The dude that I used to walk the track with that taught me a lot about finance. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot she won one. But not no more. Cause I ain't playing with you, lady. I ain't playing. I ain't got time to play with nobody, kids. Damn. I was blocking that bitch. Do I got enough kicks? Kicking that ass. I know that shit got to be punishable out the ass. I could tell. I just don't know what to do. I mean, probably 15, I guess. I don't know. We gonna see. Hopefully, I don't make a fool of myself. I was trying not to say, hopefully, I don't make a fool of me. I don't know why songs always popping in my head, but you know, I'm a musical motherfucker.
Round 3. Fight.
I used to like musicals though. I used to watch some shits with my mama. One of my favorites was Jesus Christ Superstar. It's funny, I just found out that people, like a lot of people never heard of that before. But that, man, that was a masterpiece musical, yo. Some of those songs is iconic. Everything's alright, yes, everything's alright. It is time to lose and goodbye. Look alive, damn. Oh my god. I ain't thought about that in years. What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. What's the buzz? Tell me. Oh man, I got to hear that shit.
For the next battle.
Shit, I might hear that shit now. Fuck it, turn your TV down if you don't want to hear an excerpt from the greatest musical of all time. And yeah, you know, my computer's as good as it's gonna get. I've been checking the temperatures constantly. I keep a run. Oh, hold up, what's this? WDC 1 terabyte. What is that? Oh, that's my SSD. But it's not plugged up to that. It's plugged up to the MacBook, ain't it? Damn, lady. Your tight ass pants. I know it's your dog that be shitting all over my motherfucking lawn. But then again, I don't know. You might be on that Amber Heard shit, man, cause those dukes look a little too big to be a motherfucking Pomeranian, lady.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn, yo. That nigga Johnny Depp really didn't look at her not one time. I wouldn't be able to look at her. Yo, how could she even let somebody look at her? She actually had to squat in his bed. Or maybe she did it laying down. She might be a special breed. Oh, yo, laying down comfortable. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Round 3. Fight.
You know what? I'm getting too personal, but since I thought about it, I was like, fuck it, I'ma say it. Man, one time with my ex, not my most recent ex, but the one before that. I'ma put her name out there. She wouldn't mind me telling this story. Her name Annie. You know what I mean? But we was together a long time ago. But we had a fun relationship. Like, she was the only girl I ever knew that drunk beers. Like, we drank 40s of Bud Ice together and shit. But sometimes, like, and we would do funny shit, like go out in public and just cause a scene, like act like we fighting and shit, but we really faking and shit, just playing. We would just be joking all the time. But man, one time, you know, we was drinking the night before, and you know how you go to sleep and you got the cuddle, you got the spoon, you know, and the man, he always at the back of the spoon. And why am I telling this story? I'm trying to ruin my life? Well, no, I'm not gonna ruin my life telling this story. Maybe, I don't know. See, I don't know the consensus. Never mind. Let me finish the story first, and then I'll get into the demographics of whether I fuck my life up or not. Oh shit! I'm worried about motherfucking piss. I mean, no, that's not what I'm worried about, but yeah, that is what I'm worried about, because yeah, when we was cuddling, I had one of them dreams where you think you at the toilet, but you're really not at the toilet. And yeah, it was a little trickle, and she felt it. And she proceeded to say something from some television show like, yeah, grown-ass man pissing in the bed. Joking and shit. But yeah, I don't even know why I told that story. I don't know if I was just trying to embarrass myself or what, or I just ran out of stuff to talk about, or I'm just a dummy. Probably everything above. I don't know. But me and her had a weird relationship when it came to piss, though. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. And I'm keeping it too real. I'm probably not going. So yeah, if anybody hearing this, I'm probably gonna erase this part the next time I play it. But man, but this was, you know, now okay, so I made a mistake. That was an accident, you know, and it wasn't like I felt the you know, wet all up and shit, you know. It was enough to where, though, you just lay a towel down and then you good. Say no. But time goes by, you know. No, now I'm not supposed. I can't tell this story because I done gave her name and all that shit. I mean, I don't think she would mind though. I don't think she would mind. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna just tell the story. Fuck it. So boom, okay, yeah, that one time I made a mistake and yeah, it got a little damp, a little bit. You know, you know, we was drinking 40 ounces, you know what I mean? And she did things of that nature, but I ain't gonna put her on blast. She wasn't holding me from the back though and wetting my, but never mind. Either way. So boom, fast forward, one day we sitting on the couch, we watching TV. And we were watching TV. She gotta go to the bathroom. So I was like, oh yeah, okay, well go ahead. Oh, hold up. Damn, I gotta make sure my nephew ain't watching this shit. Oh man, never mind. Fuck it, I'm gonna end the story. No, I don't think he watching this late. But I can't just leave the story untold. Yeah, because it's late. I think that was like an hour ago. He just was hollering at me, let me know he seen it earlier. Okay, he not on this motherfucker. So peep it. So boom, you know, we sit on the couch, we chilling, we laid back, we comfortable, you know, we comfortable, you know. And she say, damn, I gotta go to the bathroom. She was like, I gotta go to the bathroom, but I don't feel like going upstairs. And you know, my dumb ass, I was just joking though. Like I swear I was just joking. But I said, well, nah, just go right here. Go on me. You good? Man, listen. I ain't even have time to say psych or nothing or get a reaction out. I just feel intense warmth. Humans are warm as shit. That's how, yo, like, man, I would be scared to work at a place like a morgue where people is cold. Cause oh my goodness, the warmth from this motherfucker, it was like she got a space heater in that motherfucker. But I'm sitting up there mainly in shock. Cause we sitting on the couch. You know? This ain't a leather couch. This couch got cloth on it, motherfucker. And I'm soaked. So I'm froze for a second. Then she laughing on some she was actually, yo, that was the most maniacal laugh I've ever heard her make. That wasn't her normal laugh. That shit was a little devious. But it was cute. It was cute enough to where as though I only act like I was super upset. I started yelling. I'm like, yo, look at what you did to me. I stood up and I'm like, I started pointing at my pants, and she seen that my pants was soaked. My pants was soaked more than hers. I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? Like, did you osmosify and transfer your piss to my mother? I don't know. But either way, I'm like, look at this shit. And she looking, and she like, I'm sorry. But little did she know that was a trick. Yeah, I just got silent because I really didn't want to tell y'all what the trick actually was or what the joke was. But needless to say, I got my lick back. And, you know, I chased her upstairs. I mean, you know. And after that, you know, we jumped in the shower. And we did it again. And then, for some reason, once every, 2 days, we would do it. Do it again. I mean, in the shower, though, you can't, there's nothing wrong with that in the shower. And you know what? It's not even late enough for me to be talking about motherfucking, oh my goodness. I told you, I told motherfuckers I was gonna keep it too real. Well, at least, I mean, shit, ain't no shame in my game. I mean, shit, think about what motherfuckers do a lot of freaky shit. But the thing is, one thing I did learn from that helped me in future relationships was, you know, to be spontaneous. Spontaneity in trying new things and spicing things up, you know, is always a good thing for a relationship. You see what I'm saying? Keep things fresh. Not no fresh piss though. Don't do it with fresh piss. Don't do that. She had no business doing that on the couch. But I had no business doing it by mistake either. You know what I mean? You know, I mean, it's not like that ever happens. I don't do that. Like, it's not something that I do. I stopped doing that at like 18. That's, you know what I mean? I got rid of the rubber sheets at 22. Just to make sure, you know, I had to keep the rubber sheets on, even though I didn't have any accidents, you know what I mean? But the rubber sheets just, you know, just reinforces it. So when I roll around and I hear the crinkle, that lets me know. Stay vigilant. Don't drink all that water before you go to bed. You know what I mean? That's a part of being a grown-up. You know what I mean? I'm a big man now. You know? But yeah, nah. Our relationship was wild though. The way we got together, I hollered a long time ago, met her driving in the street and shit, got her number, we hung out, such and such. And then, you know, I was selling cars back then. So she wanted me to take it to the auction to get a car. So, boom, took her to the auction, found a nice ass van for her, boom. But the auction ended up losing our van. So the auction couldn't find a van. Mind you, was like hundreds of thousands of cars out there, motherfucker. This man high. So pretty much we looking for the car. We can't find it. We going up there. So we spending a lot of time just walking through looking for the car because they misplaced it. And then, you know, we finally found it. And, you know, we got together. We became a couple. And it was the first relationship that I was ever in where, you know, like, we did stuff together. Like, man, like, all of her friends, even the ones with boyfriends, we would like, yeah, I mean, and that shit, it was cool. But that's not something that I don't recommend it to anybody if you really, really love the person. You know what I mean? Because see, it's like, okay, like boom. It was to the point where as though like for Mother's Day, I bought her a motherfucking you know, a motherfucking what's another word for strap? Strap. Yeah, never mind. I should have just said the shit. That was stupid. But I bought for Mother's Day. I bought her a strap on, so we, you know, so that she could be penetrating. Like, you know, like that's how serious it was. That was we did that when her friends would come over. It was like a ritual for them, I guess, and for me too. Shit. But the thing is, I used to think like, damn, yo, cause like one time, her friend boyfriend that came over, so we was all over there. You know, it was all four of us. We was chilling, having fun and shit. You know, and I was a mailman back then. This was back when I was working and shit. So you know, I go to work and leave them at the crib. But I'll be wondering, like, shit, is they, you know, like, okay, I done did his girl, like, is he doing mine? Like, I mean, that's a valid thought, though, ain't it? Like, you see what I'm saying? But come to find out, you know what I mean? And I found out through real legit sources that it was never any malfeasance. But because that extra element was introduced, you see what I'm saying? It played on. It made me insecure, so to speak, because like shit, I felt like I was having my cake and eating it too, literally. You know what I mean? So it was like, yeah, you know, like, would I be wrong if she wanted to get some cake or blow out a candle? You know what I mean? I don't know, but I wouldn't like that. And it created too much turmoil. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't recommend anybody, like, if you can avoid it, like, if that's what your girl like, then hell yeah, do it, nigga, because you know you a nigga and you like that shit, so do it. But just don't do it to nobody with. I think that if we wouldn't have did it, if they wouldn't have had boyfriends, if it was only two of them that had boyfriends, but still, if they wouldn't have had boyfriends, then I probably wouldn't even thought about it that way. But they was occupied, like, so that made me like, you know what I mean? And birds of a feather. Birds of a feather. I don't know the rest of it, but you know, if you look it up, you can find the rest of it. Something about colorful cloth. I don't know. Dream deferred. I don't know. But birds of a feather, dream deferred, nigga. You feel me? And don't be insecure, man. I don't know though. I really wasn't. I wasn't in relationship mode at that time, for real, to be honest with you, yo. You know, it was a bunch of shit going on. I was on and off, cause like, you know, like, oh shit. But yeah, man. And we still cool. And she married. Like, I know a nigga gonna marry her. She was a good girl. She was a good girl, loyal, took care of home. But I ain't even gonna lie, she had some badass kids, yo. Now that I think about it, man, yo, it was this one time. I got holler to see what's up with my man Adrian, her youngest son, right? He must have been like 3 or 4. You know, one day I was babysitting him, and you know, we in the room playing the game. I go downstairs to go unlock the door to let my homie in, right? And he was another mailman. You know. By the time we get upstairs, this little dude in the bathroom covered head to toe with Selsun Blue. Selsun Blue. All over. He looked like one of them Blue Man Group dancers, yo. I was like, yo, what the fuck? And then I started freaking out, right? Because I'm like, nah, hold the fuck up. It ain't no way in hell that this nigga got out the game, went in the bathroom, got the Selsun Blue, took his clothes off. All he had on was his shorts. He had on a motherfucking sweater and some pants. And the clothes was nowhere to be found. Took his clothes off and doused his whole entire body in Selsun Blue. Head to toe, and it was so professionally covered, like it had to been either a full bottle or he was a Picasso genius, because he left he was a little light-skinned dude, but he was all blue. My man Rudy was like, yo, what's up? What y'all was in here doing? Like, what you mean, yo, for real, I just came downstairs to get you, yo. Covered in seltzer and blue, yo. I was like, oh my goodness, yo. He was bad as shit. It's like, no, but that was my little man. I'm just playing. I just had to tell that story and shit, because it's so funny. But he wasn't bad. He was just a curious kid. You know, all young, smart kids are curious. But you know what I mean? That was a fun relationship. It was different. Like we had a different type of. Oh, and the thing is, I even left out a step before we started going together. What really got us together, like boom, we was still looking for the car. We was looking for the car at the auction for like a week. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, that shit was crazy. They couldn't find a motherfucker. They supposed to keep their paperwork good, but. You know, boom. And usually, and that's the thing, that's why usually I don't take people to the auction to pick out cars. You know what I mean? Because things happen. I was just looking out for her because she was cool peoples, and she was a single mother. I want her to save money. So, you know, I take it to the auction. But normally, I don't take people to the auction. I just get the cars and, you know, mark them up. If you want it, you want it. Or you tell me what to get. But, you know, civilians in the auction, it's just a bunch of confusion. And then a lot of times, you know, it'd be a lot of things that you got to deal with, and you just don't want to have a person that's not working with you dealing with it. But she was cool though, so I looked out for her. I just don't want headaches with people I don't fuck with like that, like, you know what I mean? But so boom, before we got during the period while we was looking for the car, but we was just talking, we wasn't going together. We went to a swingers club. It's the first time I ever been to a swingers club. It was called Taboo. If you from this area, it's right up in the cut up Security Boulevard. I didn't even know no shit like that existed, yo. Her sister was a stripper, so she took us, she invited us. Man, listen, we get up in there. As soon as we get in there, this motherfuckers on the dance floor, getting head on the couch. They took us on the tour. It was BY, bring your own B, so you could bring your own liquor, and they put it in a vault and chill it and shit and whatever. And they took us downstairs to this room. I don't know what they named the room, but the room had one rule and one rule only. If you stay in here longer than if you stay in here longer than a minute, you have to be butt ass naked. That's the only rule. I'm talking about butt ass, you can't have one sock on. You gotta be butt ass naked. But the 60 seconds is to let people see the room. Man, I swear, we just got there. Why her sister and her boyfriend and the motherfucking in the mix? And I'm like, yo, how did they teleport? Like, they got special VIP access to the fuck session? I'm like, yo, it's her and her boyfriend. They in that motherfucker getting it in. It's like 30, 40 people in there. You could the shit was, the ass and titties was so visceral you could smell it. And I'm not talking about no Badusi type smell. I'm talking about like, oh yeah, boobage, milk, dew. Like, man, listen, it wasn't funky though, I ain't gonna lie. But you could just smell it, that it was a bunch of boobage in the air. I could smell a good titty from a mile away. So it must have been at least 3.5 titties in there from the way that it twitched my nostril 3 times. But that's neither here nor there. Boom, we in there, we're like, nah, hell no, we getting the fuck up out of here. We get up there, we on the dance floor, you know, we having fun. Me and Annie, we freaking, we on the dance floor watching shit, she dancing, stuff. We having a good time. So then boom, it's time to leave. When we leaving, as soon as we walking out the door, this girl walked straight up to Annie and like just put her face right in her box. I'm like talking about I'm talking about smothering her face in her box, like she trying to eat it through the motherfucking little skirt she had on. So me being the gentleman that I am, I moved the skirt out of the way, you know what I mean? And for easy access. So she really snagging. Mind you, we holding up the line, I swear to God. It's like a packed hallway, everybody trying to get out. But motherfuckers seen what was happening, so they, they slowed up and let it happen. I'm like, hold up, you know what I mean? But I made sure, such and such, and she invited us to her crib. And we went back to her crib, man. That shit was an extravaganza. That's one of the reasons why I was trying fix these motherfucking phones with the kit. Cause man, I got a video in that bitch, man. I'm talking about I got a video in one of my phones. This was the back in the iPhone 4 era, for real, I think. Yeah, but I got video in one of my phones. Oh shit, this the last of the Mohicans? I had no idea. I got a video on one of my phones. It's a fucking human centipede. Or shall I say a human booty pee? You know what I mean? Like like boom. This is the connecting diagram of the thorax of this motherfucking animal. Annie was standing she was standing at the door, standing up. She got somebody snacking, and then behind that person another motherfucker snacking. And behind that person another motherfucker snacking. Then behind that person another motherfucker snacking. Then behind that person is my motherfucking jolly ass with the camera. And you know, a police wand, trying to just make sure everything is safe and secure, and everybody use a prophylactic and protection. And yeah, I know that I'm getting rid of this stream, so anybody that listens to this is the last time you're gonna hear it. But I'm like, fuck it, you know what I mean? I can talk shit. I've been drinking beer for the first time in like a year, you know, so I'm gonna talk some shit. But yeah, but yeah, and I'm in the back of that motherfucker with my police wand and my camera, just, man, what? In the bed, her sister and some other girls getting in there, man, it was just all types of shit. Boom. And Annie ain't had no problem. I mean, we wasn't together anyway at the time. But then me and Annie ducked to the side, you know what I mean? All the niggas was on Annie though. I was like, nah, I ain't having that shit. That shit dead. That shit dead. Oh my God. I just thought about something, yo. Our relationship came full circle now that I think about it, yo. Cause how I was at that party, like, you know, making sure niggas was, you know, keeping people off of Annie and shit, right? After we broke up, like a year or two later, we already broke up. We had a party. You know, my friend Todd had just graduated or something like that. So we had a party, but we already broke up. You see what I'm saying? So, mind you, boom, I'm sitting up there cock blocking like a motherfucker, like, you know, yeah, she's single, but hell, no, not in front of me. I'm sitting up there like, you know, and then is this dude, the same dude that I had, you know, approached like, yo, nah, that's me, shorty, like that earlier. When we walking down the steps, and he reached his hand out, and Annie reached his hand out, like we walking. I'm right next to Annie. We all drunk as shit. She reached her hand behind her. I mean, he reached his hand up. She see it over the steps. So he walking down the steps, and my bad, homie. I wish you could hear the story too. And she reached her hand behind her. I seen that shit. Oh my God, I was so fucking mad. I was like, yo, girl, what you doing? Such and such. And then he was like, yo, that's your man? She like, no, such and such. Then me, I pull it to the side. I'm talking to her like such and such. Mind you, boy, I'm so fucking drunk. I would have never cared. But I was in my feelings that night. I ain't even gonna lie. No, you at the party with me. That's my boo-boo. It used to be my boo-boo. So yeah, boom. I swear to God, too, I'm not even gonna fabricate. I'm gonna keep it real with you. We in the car, we beefing. I'm crying. I'm like, yeah, man, son, you gonna do that right in front of me, such and such. We get to arguing, man. Why? I pulled one of them shits I only seen in the movies on social media, yo.
Get ready for the next battle.
I popped the door open and jumped out the car and rolled. Mind you, we going like 20, 30. We on North Avenue. I jumped out that bitch. I got up the car. I got up the car like it was gonna hurt her. Hurt my dumb ass. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, right? But shorty, that momentum carried my ass, yo. I ain't even gonna lie, shorty. And I was belligerent drunk. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers across the street laughing. I'm talking about at the red light. The shit, so, yo, it was so embarrassing, right? And I don't even know how I remember this, but I just remember a red-ass car with, 2 women and 2 niggas. And 2 women in the front, 2 niggas in the back. I remember distinctively. Them motherfuckers laughing. Because they synced the whole thing. Like, I really jumped out the car, rolled, and then started walking away like I'm gonna go somewhere 2 o'clock at night on North Avenue and shit. Like, the fuck? Fuck around and get killed and robbed out that bitch. Well, and then she came, picked me back up. I got in the car, dusted myself off the whole ride because I was fucked up. We arguing and shit. I can't find my keys. We get to my crib. I'm trying to find my keys. She trying to leave. We arguing and shit. You know what I mean? And you know, boom. I'm crying. Like, yeah, such and such. I'm going through it. And then boom, I get out the car and I'm locked out my house. I had to motherfucking construct some shit. Like, and mind you, this was like we had broke up. We broke up right before I had moved, cause like I was contemplating on whether I was gonna bring her. Well, I'm gonna keep it all the way real, fucker. Like, boom. When I was a mailman, you know, I always had plots and schemes and shit. So it was this house, it was this neighborhood. It was a brand new development where, you know, they was gonna have brand new houses, and you know, me and one of my homies and shit, we was planning on getting the joint and using it for nefarious means. I'm not gonna tell y'all what we was gonna do. It was something colorful and it just planned, such and such, wham bam. But come to find out, it was too many police in the neighborhood, so I was like, you know, I'm not gonna let it. Mind you, I had a townhouse that I lived at. That was my house, but I didn't really live there. You know, because I was always at Annie's house. Annie, she lived in the projects for real, out in Brooklyn. But it was fun. It used to be fun as shit out there, though. I ain't gonna lie, though. And it was nice places. It was nice out there. You know what I mean? Like a townhouse type, but it was in the projects, Cherry Hill type area. So most of the time, I'd be at her house, or we go to my townhouse and shit. And we was just getting the house just to work, but it ended up being hella police around there. So I was like, yo, and then I was like, man, her kids, yo, like, the Selsun Blue incident was only the tip of the iceberg with yo. You see what I'm saying? Like, he used to get into some stuff. So I couldn't imagine bringing her and, you know, all the children. I mean, not all. She only had 2. I ain't gonna say it like that, but they was boys and they was rough. They was young and they was in the shit. And this, mind you, this was the model home for the community. This bitch was that shit probably go for like $320 now, but that shit was like, it was worth $265 when I got it. I got a lease option, so pretty much I stayed there for 3 years. But that's neither here nor there. But pretty much it was an agreement that I was the only person that could buy it. But I ended up not buying it because the girl I ended up getting with, she already had a mortgage and I already had other places. But that's neither here nor there. But pretty much, boom. I didn't want them moving in there with me, and I wasn't, you know, I couldn't just be staying in the projects, you know, because like I know motherfuckers over there was plotting on me. Cause you know I was selling cars, so I'd be out that bitch parked. It'd be like 4 cars out that bitch. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah, I ain't, you know, motherfuckers already. You see what I'm saying? But I knew people around there, but still, I wasn't trying to be in the projects. This is a new chapter in life, and pretty much, you know, I wasn't trying to stay in the townhomes. You see what I'm saying? Where I was living at before, cause it was whack. I'm like, shit, man. If I'm gonna be paying, cause the shit was $17.50 a month. So, but you know, me and my people, we was gonna go have $17.50 a month, you know, and work out of it. You see what I'm saying? As like, you know, with tents and shit. Just so you don't think I'm talking about doing nothing crazy, like not no brothel or no shit like that. Just marijuana back then. You know, it's legal now. I don't smoke anyway anymore, so that's neither here nor there. But boom, seen it was a lot of cops that live around there, so I was like, fuck it, I'ma just move in there. And you know, me and her broke up right before that, so it was a whole bunch of tension because of that. And she had my keys in the car. Like, I know she probably threw them bitches out. I was locked out. I had to motherfucking build a ladder and climb up. Dangerous as shit to get up in the second floor window, but I made it in that bitch, yo. And I'm talking about, like, yo, I was so drunk, I fell asleep right underneath the window. As soon as I got in the window from climbing through the window, I fell asleep right there on the ground. I mean, not on the ground, on my carpet in my bedroom, you know what I mean, on the second floor. Fell asleep right there. Yeah, I really love Danny, I ain't even gonna lie, but we had a tumultuous relationship. We used to get into some shit. We got into a car accident one time. Oh, yo, that shit was crazy. But yeah. I don't know though, man. I mean, yeah, my man, he used to clown. When I told him about what me and Annie used to do, he used to clown me. But I'm like, man, listen, you know, I would have clowned myself, but you never know until you tried it. You see what I'm saying, motherfuckers? You gotta do things to spice things up sometimes. That's all it is. You know what I mean? But you know, I don't know. I don't recommend having threesomes with a girl that you really care about like that. Oh man, it's gonna kill. Oh, thank goodness, cause I'm like. Breast. That killed me though. That's why your shoes ugly. I didn't even know what shoes you had on. You got on long boots, you wicked witch of the west looking. But damn, I ain't thought about that shit in years. And this was right, that was right before I found out about the darknet, as soon as I moved into the house. Then, you know, because we had found something out of town that we could work with. I was on the internet researching how to, you know, what's the I was just doing, I was a nerd. Like I treated street shit on some nerd shit. Like, you know, my mom, everything that I had specialized motherfucking bags and shit. I would go to Michael's to get the craft bags and the specialized sizes and shit. I had my shit all neat. Like I did shit professional a little bit. You know what I mean? As professional as could be. So I was trying to just do research on what's the best way to be able to get stuff, you know, across the country. And I stumbled across motherfuckers talking about they getting shit on Silk Road. I'm like, what? Hell no. I'm not believing it at all. I'm thinking it's some type of scam, but then I'm seeing more and more shit about oh yeah, and a disclaimer, I do not break law no more. All the stuff I'm talking about happened probably like 12 years ago. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving y'all insight into the early stages of the dark web. This is 2012, so yeah, 13 years ago. Just what it was like when the Silk Road first came around and all that shit. You know what I mean? But boom, so I'm seeing all these people talking about they buying stuff and getting it in the mail. I'm like, nah, hell no, it's got to be a lie. I figured out what the tour joint was and went on that bitch, and I was blown away. I was still skeptical. Scared as shit, like I don't know, I don't trust this shit. This shit too good to be true. And it's crazy, right? I ended up telling my homegirl about it, right? And mind you, you know, she a real go-getter. Like I'm talking about, like she a shown up hustler. She way older than me, but she a hustler. Like I took her to the auction one time to go get a motherfucking she was trying to get a Jag. She was trying to get anything for real, but I took her to get a motherfucking one of them coupe sports Jaguars. She had 30,000 cash in that motherfucker. I was like, oh yeah, that shit serves. You know what I mean? And you know, I used to charge when I take a high roller to the auction. You know, and that's, you know, you just charge 10%. You see what I'm saying? That's just usually how it go. But you know, when you getting stuff like that, you gotta go to Big Manheim in Pennsylvania. But let me stop getting sidetracked. So boom. Oh wait, so boom, right? So you know, she needless to say, you know, she charged up. She get money. I tell her about this shit, man. The next thing I know, she done bought 3 Bitcoins. I'm like, what? Before I didn't even made a move. I wasn't even, man, I'm sitting up there bluffing like, nah, I don't know. I'm skeptical. Man, she done made a move. Copped some coins. She bought 3 of them bitches. And when she got hers, it was cheaper than when I got mine. I think she got hers like 80 a piece. So she bought 3 of them for like $240. You see what I'm saying? Then after that, I was like, man, you know what? Fuck it. I spent $100, got one just to be safe. And then started going out to learn how the Tor network work. Then I found a Silk Road. It was a Silk Road and Black Market Reloaded. Those was the only markets of that type back then. And it was just mind blowing, yo. I never seen anything like it, yo. I swear to God, like it was like a website. It was like eBay for drugs. It blew my mind how people is openly, you know, just posting. Like they got pictures of it and all types of stuff. And like I'm like, oh man. And you know what I mean? Like, you know, after they took the leap and was like, oh yeah, that shit showing up, then I started fucking with it, and then after that, it was Murder, She Wrote. You know what I mean? Because, like, you know, the thing is, most of the people that was on there, it was small. It wasn't as big as it, you know, grew to be. Like, this was before, and it's crazy. The task force was right in my area. The task force investigating the whole thing was in Baltimore. That's what was crazy about it. I was thinking, like, man, Baltimore is probably so removed from the dark web shit and the Silk Road that this shit don't even, it's not even a factor. But nah, like they was headquarters right out in my area, Woodlawn and shit, which was crazy. But and which played a part when I got locked up. That's further down the line. But you know, boom, Silk Road is up, and it's just crazy, you know, like motherfuckers is just buying and selling drugs on the internet through the mail. I was still a mailman at this time though. I was still working. But actually, you know what? Nah, I wasn't working at the time. At this time, like peep it. At the post office, you won't get fired. You gotta fire yourself. Like the post office, you can't just go to work and they say you're fired. It don't work like that, ever. You see what I'm saying? Well, let me finish the last of this beer before it gets super warm. It's already super warm. I know a bunch of you like, yeah, I remember my first beer. Well, it's been a long time since I drunk a beer, to be honest with you. So, fuck it. But yeah, so boom. Burp. Excuse me. I can't burp. Jeez Louise. Alright, so boom. Damn, what part was I on? I was talking about Silk Road. What'd I say about the Silk Road though? Oh yeah. Okay, no, I was talking about the post office. So yeah, pretty much this was during the period where I was off of work. You see what I'm saying? Cause you know, I got like, man, listen, I'm telling you, I used to go through elaborate means, and I had to, you know, when I did go through classes while I was away, I learned that, you know, I was a master manipulator, and you know, I didn't do it in a negative way, but I would do it in a way, to me, it seems innocuous. It seems like it don't really mean too much, but I mean, it is deceit, and it is making someone do something without without the goal, the express purpose of the. Never mind. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But pretty much.
Round one. Fight.
Hold up. I gotta whip ass. Okay. You know you're gonna do that. Why? You know what? Ooh, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take timestamps, right? Like boom. Think of that situation that just happened a couple minutes ago when I said why, right? Now, boom. I'm gonna get timestamps of, like, let's say I'm streaming. I take a timestamp. Okay, I put that in a stamp, and then I go back. Now, okay, like that incident right there. I lost that match because he woke up with the knee, and the knee beats the ding-a-ling punch. By me actually notating that, then I could be cognizant of it as being something that I do, because obviously I did it twice in a row, so it's something that I do. And then I could analyze why I do it. Is it because of some cue? Is it just habit with him? And if so, why? What is he doing that's making me do that? And then that allows you to understand your habit, and that's one of the hardest things to understand, like your habits and why you do stuff. Like, it's certain moves, like, okay, boom, I'm gonna show you. You see, after he does that, I always do that. I always do the ding-a-ling punch at that time. That's just habit. And I understand the reason why. You know, I do it because it seems like the effective thing to stop him from this next barrage. But see, it's not effective in that manner. See? Especially if he figure it out. Like, see, he figuring it out. He understanding that I'm susceptible to dingling punching. I can't keep my hands to myself. I'm a little freak. It's like, don't even talk to yourself about that. You Peter Gazer? It's like, don't call yourself a Peter Gazer. It's like, but yeah, man. And if you was to see like the forums, I know if somebody was to read the forums on a dark web marketplace, they would be blown away just how wide open everybody is about their drug use and all that shit, and who got the good smack and shit like that, such as that. It took me a minute to get into it, but eventually, you know, I was like, you know, because I was doing shit in person, but because I was a mailman, I only did heavy stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, I ain't gonna get into all of that, but I only, you know what I mean? I ain't do like a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, you're not gonna get no 25 or no 50 from me, stuff like that. So because it was like that, pretty much, you know, I knew a lot of these people just from the prices that they was charging, how people was talking, and how it seemed like, because in the beginning it wasn't a lot of people that was on there, like, you see what I'm saying, that really trusted it. You know, they had some veterans at Black Market Reloaded, because that was the incumbent. That was earlier. Silk Road just became bigger because, of course, because the bus. You know, you never hear about the ones that slip off into the sunset. Like Black Market Reloaded, they when shit started getting too big, they just shut everything down, gave everybody their money back. You know, they let everybody withdraw their money, and they left, just like the Agora did. There's only been like 3 sites that I know of that ever did that. All the other ones, they taking all that money. They keeping that money. It's an exit. They going exit scam. Like, why not? Shit, it don't make sense to not do that shit. I mean, I wouldn't do it because I'm a morally sound person. Like, I do good business. I pride myself on doing good business, so I wouldn't do stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? But I could see the appeal. I couldn't put it past a normal person. I mean, who gonna catch you? I mean, shit, you can get caught though, because Bitcoin is traceable. Please believe. But even still, boom, you know, I started messing around on there. And this is right after, at first I was, for years, I mean, well, for probably like 8 months, I'd say, I was selling jars on eBay. You know what I mean? And, you know, I was one of the first to do that. Now, if you go on eBay, you're going to see a whole bunch of people. You know what I mean? Making good money off of it, too. But I was one of the first to do that. You know, when on my mail route, collecting mail downtown, we had one of the best connections for you know, for perfumes or jars and glasswares, you know, that they put Muslim oils and stuff like that in. The best plug in America is downtown Baltimore. You see what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, I've researched, before I thought about doing it, I've researched you know, competitors, and yeah, they was the best as far as pricing and just variety of quality. So I started selling the jars on eBay. So, you know, pretty much, you know, you could buy a box of 144 for 12. I mean, not on eBay. I mean, I didn't buy them on eBay. I sold them on eBay. But pretty much, I would buy a box of 12. That's 144 jar. They come in 1 dram, 2 dram. It's a whole bunch of different things, but it's called dram, D-R-A-M. That's the measurement size. But you know, I would sell the jars, and I would take a box of 30. I would take a box of 144. I might sell the box whole for 36, or I might break it down and sell like I would break it down into dozens. So it would be like you know, 12 for you know, a couple dollars or something. I don't know. It pretty much, the profit always amounted to, at the least, 36, 12 to 36. At the max, around like shit, cause you break it down, you might make like $70 off that $12 box. And that shit was making me good money for real, you see what I'm saying? But, you know, then I got caught up fucking with this Silk Road shit, and I like, shit, I ain't gonna do this shit on eBay. Like, I was, you know, I'm gonna use these, shit, I already got the vials, so I would use the jars, vacuum seal it, and mail the shit out. I would mail it in DVD cases. So, like, I would go to a church, it was this church, they had, like, you know, they used to have totes full of DVDs. You could buy them for like a couple dollars. And I would buy the totes full of DVDs. And they would all be used DVDs. They would come in the, with the disc and all that, such and such. And I'd take the totes, I'd take the DVDs, and I would put the little jars in there. I would vacuum seal them, put the jars in there, and then mail them off. Make a neat package, you know. Make it would be pretty, it would look pretty. Printed labels, all that shit. I would get Target gift cards. Target gift cards to buy postage, you see what I'm saying, so you could do print and shit. Because what I did in the beginning at first was I would buy stamps, right? But the thing is, nobody that's doing anything above board will purchase, oh shit, damn, I didn't even realize it. Anybody that's doing anything that's anywhere near good wouldn't purchase stamps, you know, like express mail stamps. Like, you know, express mail was like $19.95 back then. So they had stamps that was $20 stamps, $20 for one stamp. Or priority mail stamps was like $6. And I would use the stamps in the beginning, but I realized it would draw more attention than it would bring away, because that's rare. Who uses stamps? Most people use a Pitney Bowes, or they print it through click and ship. But nobody puts a million stamps on a box. I mean, I wouldn't put a million. It would just be one. But still, you know, it was still, you know, it was conspicuous, so to speak. So, you know, I would get the Target gift cards, because they're the only ones that they would let you use on click and ship, and get the you know, postage. So everything would be neat and shit, man. I had at the height, I had at least like 9 people working for me at once. You see what I'm saying? Like, everybody had a role. You see what I'm saying? But it wasn't in a conspiratorial means, because I compartmentalized everything. You see what I'm saying? I let people know the risks they might be taking, but I made sure to compartmentalize things so that, you know, because if something go down and I get you caught in it, I'm gonna tell you to tell on, because I got you into it. You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, they want me, and that's precisely what I told, you see what I'm saying, motherfuckers that was with me. But they was like, man, shit, I don't give a fuck what. I ain't even, never mind. But listen, so boom, pretty much, you know, I would do it like that. I had a shrink wrap machine with a heating gun, and I would use that to make the DVDs look fresh out the box. You know, like, let's say somebody did open up the case, it would be like, okay, this DVD is sealed shut with a heat gun. You know, they wouldn't think to open it up like that. And if you do open it up, bitch, you bought it. It's like, nah, I'm just playing. But yeah, man, it was a bunch of shit, man. But I ain't gonna talk about that shit no more. I don't even know why the fuck I'm talking about this shit. That shit's stupid. I know that some people like to hear about Silk Road stuff like that, so that's why I talk about it sometimes. Because, you know, it's different. You know, like, I've never met anybody that was doing anything on the dark net. Like, that was a very lonely lifestyle I lived. You know what I mean? Like, you know, hardly anybody I knew what I really did for a living. You see what I'm saying? And you can never tell anybody. You gotta be a humble person, because, you know, you can't be flashy. You see what I'm saying? Like, I swear to God, I've done this before. I could have $40,000 cash vacuum sealed in my motherfucking ceiling and still ask a nigga borrow $20 until tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? Things like that. You gotta understand, people are always picking up information. That's all people do. They know, they ear hustle, they hear shit, They run with it. They tell stories. Little details are important. So when you do things in a manner that makes somebody feel as though they Sherlock Holmes and they figured something out, then shit, man, listen, you can manipulate them in many different ways. But manipulation isn't good, because manipulation is using someone to further your own ends. And that's why I say I wouldn't talk about my manipulation in that manner, because I know that the way I did things was different. Like, I was the type of person, if I bring a deal to you, I'm trying to make sure that you make more or as much as I'm making. You see what I'm saying? If I'm bringing a deal to you, like, because I like to help motherfuckers, especially if you got kids or something, or you got something going on, like, you know, motherfuckers, you know, is so used to motherfuckers taxing and shit like that, like, and that's cool. I mean, yo, the thing is business. You see what I'm saying? Business is business. That's why you really not supposed to mix business with friendships, because some niggas take shit personal, and it's a rare motherfucker that's totally not psychopathic, but what's a word that I can use that isn't so robust, because that's too much. That's not the word. That's not what I'm trying to convey. When I say psychopathy, I'm just speaking about so lost, not lost. So I just say so in control of their emotions. I'll just say that, because I don't want to sound like I'm trying to say that I'm some emotionless person. I'm not emotionless. I done cried on stream at least 3 times. And if you go searching that shit out and you find it and you report about it, I'ma come find you and thank you, man. Be appreciative. Like, I was looking for that, and I got so much footage to look through. I can't find that moment. It was one time I was crying because I was talking about a crock pot. Something happened with a crock pot, and it reminded me of my mama making crock pot meals. You dig'ems? So yeah, I wouldn't be mad at you, but yeah, if you tell other motherfuckers that you heard me crying and give them the timestamp without giving me the timestamp, then yeah, I won't just thank you. I'll be like, you're a good dude, spread love, man, and spread the word. I want them to see my emotion. Psych. You wringing your neck. Psych, no, I'm just playing. But no. I don't even know where I was at, but all I do know and all I will say is this. It's a false sense of security dealing with the darknet. You know what I mean? Like, you know, motherfuckers can't just think they can hide behind the Tor network, especially now. Like, the game ain't how it used to be. Just like now, motherfuckers ain't doing a whole bunch of crime because there's cameras all over the place. Like, you're not gonna be doing a whole bunch of internet shit now because everything is traceable. You know what I mean? First off, it's cameras everywhere, and 2, also. And, hey yo, Bitcoin is being changed. Bitcoin is different. It's not that, this isn't the same Bitcoin now that was like when I was around. Like, yo, think about it like this. You can buy Bitcoin on Cash App right now, all you want. You can go ahead. You don't even gotta have no ID hooked up on your shit. Go ahead and buy some Bitcoin. But if you want them to give you a wallet address and let you withdraw or transfer that Bitcoin, oh yeah, you're gonna need to be giving them niggas a whole bunch of information ASAP before you do anything. You know what I mean? It's pretty much somewhat of a, it's something called KYC, and that's kind of an extrapolation of the Patriot Act a little bit, whereas it's the Know Your Customer laws. So now, if a person tries to buy Bitcoin or anything of that nature, they're gonna be verified. They're gonna try to verify, and they're gonna try to know their customer. You know, it's a big mandate that a bunch of different companies, you know, I wouldn't say adopted. I would probably say forced in or sanctioned in or whatever, but it doesn't matter. It's neither here nor there. I'm just saying, you know, Bitcoin ain't the same. You see what I'm saying? Bitcoin always been traceable because every single transaction is in the blockchain no matter what. You know what I mean? Every transaction on the blockchain gets verified hundreds of times over. You know, and that's to prevent double spending. That's to prevent somebody from being able to spend the same coins twice. And it don't matter if it's 30 years in the future. Them people, forensic scientists can trace that money from wallet to wallet, from person to person to where it is and stuff like that. Back in my day, our Bitcoin was anonymous. You know what I mean? We got our Bitcoins on local Bitcoins. You know what I mean? And that's what we did. Local Bitcoins. I would mail a nigga. I would send a nigga 11,000 in Bitcoin. He would send 10,000 in cash. All hundreds. Express mail. You know what I mean? Flat package, subterfuge, and whatnot. And that's just how it go. Or I buy gold coins. You know, there's many different ways to cash out back then, but a lot of it was peer to peer. Like I would do Walmart shit. Like, you know, like out of a majority of the people that work for me in a cashing out capacity, because I used to have to go through so much just to cash out Bitcoin. You know, it's not like I can go to an exchange, and I was working out a lot of Bitcoin, so I needed addresses. You know, I needed places where I can get shit sent to. I needed people to go and buy stuff, get supplies, things of that nature. You know what I mean? Like, you know. And it take a lot. Like, they spent, man, listen. Just shopping with me, they spent at least $30,000. That's the police. Just the police customer. That one customer spent at least $30,000 before they was able to get me. They was trying to get me because my case involved a death, which I try to atone for every day of my life, because, you know, yeah, I might not have made them do anything, but I provided something that could have contributed to it. Now, I didn't get charged for it because, you know, they couldn't charge me for it because it's something called but for, and they couldn't say but for what I provided, that person would have or would have not passed away. You understand what I'm saying? So they couldn't give me culpability. But in my mind, I accept culpability. So I know sometimes it might seem like I'm a little gung-ho, and I'm a little, you know, I'm always trying to put the right, always trying to say the right thing or correcting myself. But that's because, you know, I'm trying to make sure that I atone for my past misdeeds. And that's, you know, I know it's other people that's going through things like that. Just understand it's an everyday struggle. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, I know a lot of people that pass from that. You see what I'm saying? And they all hurt. You see what I'm saying? But mine's it was determined that what was from me wasn't what caused it. So but that's why in the beginning I had a 20-year mandatory minimum. You know, when the feds, it's distribution resulting in death is a 20-year mandatory minimum, and the judge can't even sentence you. No plea agreement you can go under that is, you know, mandatory minimum for a reason. You know what I mean? And you know, I was living wrong myself. You know, I was using drugs, you know, perks and all types of stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, at the end of the day, I was living wrong, and because I was living wrong, I was living out my vision was skewed. I didn't think about the fact that I was hurting people. You know, I just felt like, you know, who am I to judge? I felt justified, like, who am I to judge? Shit, you know, I be getting high, shit. Yeah, man, shit. I mean, not no more. And now I feel better than ever. But yeah, you know, I used to do a lot of things, man. You know, like, you know, I've been selling smack since I was a kid. That's Baltimore is the land of the smack. That's the first thing you learn. Before you learn to throw a jump shot, you learn how to look out on the block. You know what I mean? That's just how it is in Baltimore. And you grew up in the right area. Like, everybody want money. Like, I was lucky that I had parents that was able to expose me to different things, and I was the youngest, man. I thank God every day that I was the youngest, because I couldn't imagine the burden of being the oldest. You see what I'm saying? Because as the oldest, you don't have anybody that's older than you, but not a parent that can give you, you know, that can tell you what's what through experience. You got to learn everything yourself and then pass it on to your youngers. See what I'm saying? So I'm eternally grateful for my older siblings and being the youngest, even though I'm old. But you know, my environment made me think that hustling was cool, and you know, it really wasn't. But you know, I wouldn't trade I have no regrets. I mean, I do have one regret. I regret that I played a part and something happening to someone. That's the only thing I regret, though. I don't regret the choices I made because they brought me to be the person I am. You know what I mean? I've always lived and played by the rules. I've always been a man of integrity. And at the end of the day, the game different now, yo. Like, it's not the same as when I was a kid. So it's like, I wouldn't even... Oh, shit! I'm in triple digits, yo. Is that a... Yo, that's a total recall titty, yo. Do you understand me? 982. We got to screenshot that, booby clap. Figueroa. Oh, hold up. Let me screenshot it with the names. But yeah, you know, I don't know. I think, you know, I think I can get some positive things due to the children. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to. You know, because I mean, at least in my city. You know what I mean? Cause yo, like really, yo, when I was raised, and I'm lucky, man, the motherfuckers that I was raised by valued intelligence. You see what I'm saying? You know, that gang shit ain't up here like that. Thank the Lord. But I don't think it'll ever. I mean, of course, it's gang shit that happen. Like, you know, the one who shall not be named is around this motherfucker. You know, I ain't saying no motherfucker what. I don't know what you talking about. But yeah, but other than that, you know, ain't too much going on around here, and that's good, man. Cause that gang shit is fucking up. It's fucking up all over the world, man. And it's sad because a lot of kids is losing their life for you know, for nothing. You know what I mean? But you know, I don't know. I'm working. Oh shit. Oh, he must have ain't played in a minute. His shit been 2690 for a little second. Let me compare my shit to his. Man, my shit looks like gee whiz. Damn, I look like a kid. I done lost hella points, my nig. Damn, I'm only on 73. What that got to say about me? My shit was always on 84, but damn, I done lost like 50 more. Damn, 51, 62. What the fuck I want to do? Burger King got ribs, I got the dibs. I don't even give a fuck. I'm a jabbing ribs. Damn, it's 236 and it used to be 239. I'm like I'm drinking fine wine, but I don't care. I won't try. This beer is no. Hey, yo, you mean to tell me, yo, listen, this is one beer. Just let me know I ain't no drinker. I ain't no drink, I'm a thinker. I might leave a motherfucker stinker with the ranker tanker. Say no. Let me look at my stats though. They was looking mug, yo. How my shit get that low? I did not know I was playing that bad, yo. I got to watch this over before I erase it. 217 was the high. Let me write that down in my book. I haven't been keeping my ledger. I got a ledger in my notes where I've been writing down, you know, short form for my stats since what date? What date do we got here? Amateur night at the Apollo, trying to find a girl that's trying to come and swallow. I'm like a bird, you know that I can follow. Inside my heart, man, it's kinda hollow. I wanna get me some McDonald's. Use a clown nigga Ronald. And you know I can't stop. I gotta take a piss in the motherfucking pot. I'm potty trained. I'm trying to rain on your forehead. Yeah, that's piss, but you thought it was more bread. And you heard what the floor said. I got more doo-doo. Do you wanna see the Pluto, voodoo, sloo-doo? I'm doing voodoo, chantment. Psych, don't even joke. I can't find my motherfucking notes. What's going on, dog? This is the worst. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Maybe, what else? Okay, Tekken King. Just type in Tekken. Because I know I wrote Tekken King in there, right? No, I probably put TK. Shit! TK? Osmodeus! Damn, yo. I can't find it. 97 slash. Yo, I can't find my shorthand. Yo, I hope I ain't erase it by mistake. Oh, okay, I found it. Goodness. It started on March 5th. Oh, no, January 4th, 2020. That's the day, dummy. It started on March 5th My stats was 91, 80. Let me compare. Okay, 91. I always start from the bottom. 91, 83 spirit, 59 technique, 45 difference, 76 Hooba Jammer. That's only 354, and that's March 5th. Now let's see. The highest I ever got was, damn, what's the highest I ever got? No, it was 390 something. Got 391 right there, 391 again. I thought I had a 392. That's preposterous. Tartar sauce. Alright, well, 391, November 11th on PlayStation at Tekken King rank. I had 95, 81, 67, 66, and 82. That's my best Ishka Bibble at 391. I don't even want to calculate this bullshit up because it's garbage. But you know, that's how it goes sometimes, man. Damn, I got a bunch of battles, buddy. Where that at? Alright. 32-24. Jeez Louise. But you know what? I'm having more quick matches though. You know, I'm starting to quick match more. Oh yeah, didn't somebody pop on and say they was trying to fight or something, yo? Why people always say they trying to fight and then disappear, yo? I be getting my hopes up thinking I'ma have some new ass to whip. I'm tired of breaking my foot off in a random ass. I'd rather put an address on that shit. Oh, you're whose ass I'm whipping? Okay. Assume the position. What am I going? What am I trying to do? I ain't trying to do shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? 4 hours and 51 minutes? Holy Miranda rights. Well shit, no, I gotta wait until 5 minutes. Fuck that, 5 hours. I gotta wait until 5 hours. Fuck that. I ain't never streamed this long in my motherfucking life. Am I moving on up to the east side?
Get ready for the next battle.
My deluxe apartment in the sky with my lady that just want the snacks. Are you only with me for my snacks or my 6-pack?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh yeah, baby, we gaming today. I don't think you heard. But the bird is the word. The bird.
Round one. Fight.
Shorty said 5 hours. What? Nigga. I couldn't even sit on the toilet for 5 hours, let alone play the game. And drop shit on motherfuckers' head like a bird? What? Like a turd from a bird? I just learned something, yo. I just learned something. I realized why the fuck I'm always losing. Cause did you see that nigga? He only doing 2 punches. What the fuck am I trying to punch through that shit for? Like, what is the purpose, yo? Like I said the other day, yo, I'm like a doctor with no references. I ain't got no patience. Or a doctor with no advertising budget. Yeah. I'm learning something, yo. And my thumb ain't really super fatigued. Normally, by now, doing this much D-pad movement, even though I've been taking it easy a little bit, not trying to be moving all fuzzy and all that fast shit, I hope that it's not like a pre. I hope it's not. I don't think it was. I don't think it ever would be a prerequisite to making it to godhood. But I hope that not Korean backdashing and shit ain't something that, you know, that end up being a ceiling. I doubt it would, because I just don't see the point in backing up that much. I understand creating space and all that shit, but the fuck is you, a coward? What you scared of? You know what I mean? I'm a W. I was always part of the W button crew. I don't know nothing but about I don't know nothing about the A or whatever the back button is on the motherfucking keyboard. Damn, that bitch ain't come out. I got stuck. Oh, breakfast. Am I a carbureted pineapple stage? I'm just, yo, listen, I'm just happy as shit that I was able to motherfucking stream for 5 hours. I ain't able to do shit. I ain't able to do nothing for 5 hours but work in the longest time. You know what I mean? That's what let me know I'm getting old. It's like, yo, I used to be able to put hours upon hours into my passions. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, I could be making beats for 5, 6 hours. Damn, it's like I can only make beats. I'm only doing it for like 30 minutes, an hour. You know, I'm playing the game. I'm only doing it for an hour. Like, if it wasn't for streaming, I would not play for longer than an hour ever. I'm dead serious. Because when I first started streaming, I just would play how I normally play. And, you know, I play in hour intervals. I like to, you know, switch the games up and shit, play different shit in between. But each game only get an hour. Ain't nobody falling for that shit. I gotta learn the 2-frame, and I gotta do it at a different time. Cause that's what my problem is. I ain't never even seen that. I am so sorry, y'all. I just realized, like, yo, I was losing for like 5 hours straight and not giving a goddamn. I could give a hot dog if I about me losing, yo. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. I don't know. I just felt like I was venting. I was just venting, reminiscing, thinking about breakfast in bed. That's why you got a pissy mattress. Oh, maybe that's my mattress. A little more plastic.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know though. I like losing like this because then that make the bounce back like even more Tits McGear-ish. You dig? Like that shit would be Tits MacGyver. You know what I mean? Like that shit would be like a totalitarian of Titanic proportions and a travesty for a Tony Award. Then I gotta feed her. I gotta keep her fed. Always hungry. More snacks? I got you, baby girl. But yeah, like I said, we making music tonight. We gonna be making beats. I'm about to play some chess though. I was playing that shit earlier though. That shit was, I almost got that old thing back. Oh shit, you know what? Am I even streaming? I don't think I'm streaming, am I? Why it ain't showing up then? Nah. I ain't fuck up again, did I? Oh shit. Nigga put me back in the kitchen. How many times I'm gonna go in the kitchen? You know? I ain't gonna lie though, that's one of the best jobs anywhere, in the kitchen. And then you get out to get the food. You gotta get the food. Gotta get the food, gotta get the food, gotta get the food. Alright, let me go to my YouTube channel, look from the front way, and make sure. Let me make sure. In the back door, I don't even give a fuck. I'm gonna attack yours. In somebody's face, it never pays to do a 16 frame launcher that close. See, and just like right there, that would have never worked. Doing it right there either. I don't know why I did it. It's spacing. Oh shit! You know what? That's a big problem of mine. Spacing. I don't be recognizing the spacing. So a lot of times I be throwing out the back three in places where it wouldn't even have enough space to mature. You see what I'm saying? Knowing damn well that if they do any move, it'll beat me. Damn, I fucked up 2 combos in a row. Oh yeah, it's still streaming. Oh, alright. I was about to say, cause the last time it did that shit, it cut out. Damn, yeah, what happened to the wise guy? Yo supposed to see me on the joint, yo, and he ain't holler at me. I was trying to battle somebody. Really trying to fight something. You know, in a non-ranked capacity. I don't know. I don't like quick match just because first, okay, boom. Let's say they beat the shit out you. They're not gonna rematch you in the first match. So you end up only getting 1 match if they beat the shit out you, right? You beat the shit out of them. They're not gonna rematch you. You know what I mean? Now you get a good back and forth going. Y'all might be able to run something. So that's a plus. But other than that, you know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I think that what 9 does, what 9 possible, is that 9? Yeah, what 9 possible, well no, it's more than 9 possible matches, but what 9 minimum matches does is, it gives you a good idea of that character for a little second, and by you introducing somebody else directly afterwards, I mean, that just helps your adaptability, you see what I'm saying? Because I would still think that, like, boom, let's say we do a full set against King, right? And we don't fight King for 4 matches. That full set is still gonna linger with me, even if I didn't get to run it back and back to back to back, you see what I'm saying? I don't know, I really think this is like a brilliant system, yo. I love, like, self-correcting math. Like, where some shit just happened. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, if you're not supposed to be checking the Emperor, motherfuckers gonna turn you into a bushing. Like, I wasn't worthy, so they bushmastered my ass. Namus Hamas. It's a shotgun. Namus Hamas. Alright.
Next battle.
Master? I can't leave on the win, so that's why. I know we over the 5 hours, so. But yeah, I'm about to put out, man. I've been getting shit together though. I got hella B-roll, and I'm about to put out some good tutorials, yo. I'm about to really be teaching some shit. You know what I'm talking about? Cause like I always say, man, the only thing I love more than learning is teaching, yo. And I'm gonna teach motherfuckers some real shit that can really benefit them, you see what I'm saying? In a manner that they can understand. You know, I'm not gonna use no whole bunch of dumbass jargon and shit to sound like I know what I'm talking about. I've been noticing that a lot of people have used a lot of different You know, they try to speak with all these big words and speak in riddles and shit. You know what I mean? And they think that it's a sign of intelligence, but it's actually a sign of incompetence. I mean, we're not incompetence. I just say it's not a sign. It's less of a sign of intelligence as the ability to truncate your message in as few words as possible. You see what I'm saying? That's something more. You know, anybody can speak a whole bunch of words, but to be able to convey a message in a manner that a person can fully grasp in as few words as possible, that's a feat. I don't know, but it's like, yo, I'll be telling people that I know, like, if you're a smart person, understand this. If you hear this, yo, never underestimate the fact that people's intelligence is one of the most insecure things that they could, that, you know, they probably more than their looks and all of that shit. Like I'm telling you, motherfuckers, you know, so don't ever call people stupid, even if you're just joking or say stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because, you know, like, let's say you was a bum at football, right? If I called you a bum at basketball, you wouldn't care. But if I called you a bum at football, you'd be ready to fight. You bum ass, nigga. Learn how to fucking... It's like, I only, you know, only football I played was on the back lot. But shit, that's some of the best football ever, yo. That back lot football. You know what I mean? I used to come out my shoes. That was my signature move. As soon as I came out my shoes, nobody would catch me ever. Cause you know we play tag, and we was young as shit. So, you know, we playing with older dudes too. So shit, that tackle disperse, that tackle disparity. I hurt that ass. Like a gynecologist. Oh shit. Hey yo, don't let him get no 10 on you. I don't like that. Is that the illest nigga in Nebraska? I don't like that. Did to drop a dime, but say no, I ain't even gonna play like that. Rico ass niggas in the wild. Oh yeah, damn, now I got reminded. Yeah, I was saying the reason why I got into saying a whole bunch of whole other shit was I was saying like, yo, motherfuckers quick to claim and talk about gun and snitch and saying all that shit, but ain't been tested. You know what I mean? Ain't been tested, so most of the motherfuckers don't know what they do. They probably be ready to give it up when they first do it. You know what I mean? But you know, I was actually, let me be honest with you, shit, though. I was lucky. I probably had shit 20. The thing is, you know what's crazy? The sad thing is, anything less than 10 in the feds is short time. That's sick as fuck. Cause they give that shit out. But yeah, it felt good catching up with a bunch of people and shit. I found out that one of the dudes I was locked up with, I think he was either a congressman or a senator or something. This nigga name was Dan Halloran. This nigga got arrested for child pornography. It was a motherfucking chomo. I'm like, what? Actually crazy as shit. He was an asshole. I mean, he wasn't a bad guy. I ain't gonna down talk him like, you know, like I had a problem with him. I ain't, you know, I got along with almost everybody in there. You know what I mean? But, you know, I know the people he used to be around. You know, his best friend was a CIA agent. Well, not his. I ain't gonna say that was his best friend. That wasn't his best friend. But that was one of his close friends in there. So I know he disappointed because I know that dude not like that. The CIA agent dude, I ain't gonna say his name and shit because he famous and shit. But man, listen, he was one of the coolest dudes you would ever meet, and he was my first bumpy, right, man? Listen, I thought I was gonna have to fight. I get in there, you know, boom, you know a nigga gonna drink. You know you gotta turn yourself in. So yeah, you gonna get drink, you gonna drink. I just got up in the top bunk and was asleep. And so while I'm laying down at the bunk, he come back to the bunk. He like, oh, somebody left me some present. Somebody left me a present. I got some long hair, like you know, cause like my dreads was hanging out the side of the bed. So I got up like, what? Everybody was just laughing and shit. You feel me? But you know, my homies and the shit, niggas from Baltimore and shit, that you know, that showed, you know, check my paperwork, make sure I was good, you know, told me what was up. I mean, they ain't do it right in the there already, but I'm just saying those people who would do that, they was standing there right when I woke up, introduced me, you know, to my bunk and whatever. Man, yo, he was the coolest dude. He had stories out the ass, and that nigga was a real live killer, yo. Like, had hella war wounds, and he was working for the CIA. He worked for the FBI, CIA, the shit, did shit at the White House, all types of shit. They got like he famous and shit. I ain't gonna blast him. I don't read into people's case anyway, because I believe everybody innocent anyway. But you know, he was the person who trained. He was the person who trained the Baltimore car, like, you know, our workout car. Well, I wasn't. See, I hadn't made it to able to work out in that car yet. You see what I'm saying? In the beginning, since I am started from the beginning, but you know, later on, you know, I was in the main car and shit. You see what I'm saying? But before then, I was working out with my man TP and my man Ian. Like, and you know what I mean? I'm gonna show y'all well, I can't show y'all a picture, but my man my man Ian, he looked like a biker dude straight up out of Sons of Anarchy. And my man TP, he just a thugged white dude. He not, I wouldn't say thug. He just tough. You can just tell he tough. He just a cool dude. But they not like you know how some people that you think of as thugged out, they like they act a little black. But no, he ain't that type. Like, he young, but he act like, you know, like a regular white person. But he just a real dude, yo. You see what I'm saying? But he thugged out. I don't know, I can't explain it. But you could be thugged out and not act like the other negative attributes of thugness. Cause I know motherfuckers wouldn't think I'm a thug. Motherfuckers probably think, man, listen, a motherfucker underestimating me has been the greatest device. That's like a plot device for me in my life. Cause like shit, motherfuckers don't understand though. I don't know, you see what I'm saying? It's in the eyes. You look a nigga in the eyes, you can tell certain shit about him, you see what I'm saying? Just from my opinion. Cause I ain't never really had issues. And if I did have an issue, you know what I mean, it was, you know, it wasn't nothing. I mean, it eventually wasn't nothing. You know what I mean? I mean, listen, I don't even know why the fuck I'm talking about shit like this. I'm playing Tekken. We fighting Tekken. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it's not about being tough. And you can't judge a book by its cover. It's about being a man and standing on your morals, yo. You see what I'm saying? People can sense that, yo. If you seem like the type of person that'll compromise, or that's wishy-washy, or not steadfast in your resolve, people gonna be able to see that. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, just like when they say intelligence is in the eyes. You know, a lot of people don't understand that, and there's a reason why we don't understand it. I don't know the reason, but ask somebody else. They might say, "No, I'm just playing." But no, you can gauge someone's intelligence looking them in their eyes. Like, you know, the eyes always tell, and it's hard to explain because it's not like a hard and fast rule that you can actually say it, but it's accurate as fuck, yo. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. It's accurate as fuck. You see what I'm saying? I can tell. I just can tell. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's gonna sound crazy. Like the same thing about me feeling the stuff in my fingers from the game and shit. That shit, I really do feel the shit sometimes, though. But I think it's all in my mind. I think that's a part of my brain making that happen. like the feeling when I feel certain stuff through the controller. If that makes sense. Or maybe I don't know, maybe I'm having a episode or some shit. I ain't gonna play like that. But you know what I mean, sometimes you gotta wonder, are you crazy? Could you be? And if you are, so what? Is that gonna change anything? Are you gonna change anything? I think the thing is, every single day that you can actually look at anything. I'm talking about, it don't matter whether it's a piece of dookie on the ground or your dog shit in your coffee. Any day that you alive is, oh my goodness, man, is the best. Because think about it, yo. It's like 8 billion people alive on the planet right now, right? Now, I don't know the the time. Oh shit, my bad. I don't know the time frame as far as damn nigga, yo, what the fuck? Hate y'all bitch ass niggas, yo. Want me to do everything and shit, man. I thought he was backwards, so he couldn't get the fluker flat. I'm trying to get that shit over with anyway. I ain't got, yeah, that's the thing. I ain't got no patience, yo. I'm Dr. Kevorkian. But no, I can't even joke and play like I'm Dr. Kevorkian, because I ain't whipping my prospective. I ain't whipping my prospective patients. And it's a metaphoric. It's a metaphorical patience. So what the fuck are you even talking about? I don't know, Belly. I don't know what time it is. I have no idea. I don't have a clue. All I remember is that it was snowing like a bitch outside. Is it Thursday o'clock, nigga? Say nah. Why am I? Okay, 4:25. Kibbles. I thought it was way later than that. I'm mad as shit. I thought I was about to open up the blinds and see the sun glistening out the snow. Like Santa Claus riding a sleigh and shit to bring me some motherfucking presents that I don't deserve because I was bad. But my parents, they still won't lie to me and tell me that Santa Claus is alive and shit, man. But nigga, I know that you putting the shit under the tree. Why don't you want the credit? I mean, shit, if you want me to give it to another motherfucker, I can, but shit, you still gonna buy me some motherfucking, Jordans! So I can look fresh! God damn it. My bad, I'm trying to build up my Ultra Instinct. I be feeling it building, though. But what I need to do, I need to start doing it on Quick Match. Damn. Talk about a motherfucking wall carry. I know I'm gonna make some hard ass beats tonight too, shorty. I might stream that. I don't know. It all depends on how the motherfucking cookie crumbles. You know what I mean? If that bitch got chocolate chip cookies and it's moist, and I can dip it in chocolate, then I might use a spoon. That's the best way, because then you preserve milk. Oh man. I mean, not preserve milk, because you don't preserve it, but you actually get to add more milk to the cookie. You know what I mean? Most people aren't, you know, they aren't really cognizant of the perfect cookie to milk ratio in order to provide transcendental airlines to fly up your ass. God damn, Billy Bob Thornton, Kevin Spacey in 7. He cut his wife's head off. That was gruesome. Yo, Brad Pitt was young as shit in that movie. Morgan Freeman was old as shit in that movie. How was that possible, yo? That nigga always been old. Well, nah, he just played old guy real good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We need good old guys. Like, back when I was young, we had what? Walter Matthau. Shit, who else? We had some good older actors. I was watching a video that was
For the next battle.
from some cartoon where they was singing about they gotta do something before they can climax. And then they showed John Candy, a picture of John Candy. And they just kept yelling John Candy. Man, why I almost fucking cracked a tear. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. Not I wasn't gonna climax, no. I wasn't climaxing. But no, man.
Get ready for the
John
next
Candy, yo, when I was a kid, he was one of my favorite actors, yo. It really, yo. He's the first actor I remember, like, really, like, crying. Well, he the only actor I remember crying when they passed away, now that I think about it. Yeah, John Candy, yo.
fight.
I would've probably cried for Robin Williams if I didn't feel like he was probably in pain and he wouldn't want me to cry for him. I think he would rather me laugh for him, you know what I mean? I don't think John Candy would want me crying for him either, but still, you know, John Candy was different. I was young back then. My little middle elementary school heart couldn't take such loss. That was my homie, yo. I ain't even gonna lie. Went on hella adventures with John Candy. I fought with Walter Matthau too, for real. Dennis the Menace. Who else? Damn. Lucille Ball. I used to fuck with Lucille Ball. What was the lady that played Bewitched? Marianne Truman? Nah. Don't do her name messed up. Dobie Gillis. I used to fuck with Dobie Gillis and shit. With the nigga Gilligan. What was not Gilligan, but I mean Gilligan was no, that wasn't Gilligan, was it? He played somebody else in Dobie Gillis. Nah. Dobie Gillis was the name of the show? I don't remember. The Thinking Statue? I can't remember. Do you remember the time you got fucked up? Kicked your ass right in your spine. I really should quit, to be honest with you. It's past. I know I'm past the 5 mile mark. But then again, I don't want to stop until I feel fatigue in my thumb. You know, just like with working out. And mind you, I'm making this shit up as I'm going along, so bear with me. But it sounds cool sometimes. But just like with working out, you know, if you leave before you feel like a real burn or like some real pain, like you're not getting good money. So, you know, if I leave before I feel any real fatigue, my muscle, my thumb callus muscle isn't gonna have any incentive to build itself up. You dig 'em? If that makes sense. People don't know, if you play pad, that thumb callus is the most important finger. Your left thumb. Oh shit. I got a message. Oh shit. I keep getting caught up with that mother freaking Last of the Mohicans. Alright. Don't treat yourself, cheat yourself. Oh, frankincense and myrrh. The 4-4 didn't do a darn thing. My bad, I'm trying close to the mic. I hope I'm not yelling in y'all ears. So, you know, sometimes I get excited, but you know what? I'm happy that my heart back beating again. I've been having some not that match. I'm just saying, I'm just happy. Period. From the matches that I was playing earlier, them just had my heart beating like back in the day.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey yo, you know what? I be getting messages from people that that see me from my YouTube, but since I'm so used to getting spam messages on Instagram, it's like I don't know. I just be thinking it's a spam message, but I just got a good message late at night. I don't know if this person is watching. They probably are, because I don't know why they would send the messages late. It's kind of real late, but it's okay. Anytime you want to send a message, you're welcome to. I would love more messages, but yeah, It feels, you know, I don't know. It feels good. You know, I feel like I got friends, a little bit of friends now. I mean, don't get me wrong. I got friends in real life. I'm not a loner. Say nah. I am a loner. No, I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I'm a loner as in, you know, I do a lot of shit alone. Like, you know, I'm my favorite person to hang out with. When I go to my secret spots in the woods, I don't go to hang out. I go there to sit back and reflect and have a conversation without talking to myself. You know what I mean?
Round 3. Fight.
That's the one thing I used to like about the one house I was living in. The one that I was telling y'all that I had to break in at. I jumped out the moving vehicle. Hey yo, don't ever tell nobody that I told y'all that shit too. But I'm serious. But now listen though, right? I had a ritual every day when I would get home from work. You know what I mean? Every day when I would get home from work, I would boom, I had the candles in a bubble bath. I would run a bath, open up the window, and just take a bath, yo. Like in the tub. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't never been a tub nigga, but I used to love that tub, I ain't gonna lie. And then my mother had left this wicker chair. She had like a chair like made out of wicker. And it was comfortable. And I would put that bitch out in front of the window. And after I finished working, I done delivered mail for like fucking 12 hours and shit. I would sit in that chair with my grease. You see what I'm saying? Smoke and look out the window, yo. It's crazy how things change over the years. It's like, you know, shit that you used to do, like religiously. I mean, no, I'm not gonna use that's a bad word to use for a comparison. Things that you used to do on a more than regular basis, and then now it's like they're a distant afterthought that you can't even remember them even being a part of your life. Not them as in person. I'm talking about like those things. Damn, you know what though? Now that I think about it, my last real job was the post office. Damn. That's wild. That was like what, 2000 and I left the post office in 13 or 14? I think 2014. I mean, no, don't mistake this for me saying I don't work now. I'm talking about a regular job. Like right now I work 1099 contracted work. So you know, I do work for a bunch of different companies on a need basis. So you know what I mean. And I help my sister with her business. But I haven't had a regular, you know, a regular job where you get a regular paycheck. And yeah, since 2014. Goodness, that's 11 years. The fuck. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I would just work, yo, for real, I would work at Walmart just to work. It ain't like I need the money. I mean, I get money, I get good money working, you know, job that I work. It's just not that much work for real. You see what I'm saying? It's on the computer, so that shit ain't like work, but I would get a job at a place like that just so I can be around people or, you know, in a fun environment. Because Walmart used to be fun, but now I don't know about working there. I don't know. I probably would, though. I would like working in the office. I've worked in the offices before, but well, no, I wouldn't. I don't think I can work in the office. Not now. If I do a job, I would want it to be something physical. You know what I mean? I like physical work. I mean, the thing is, don't get me wrong. I like jobs. I like work that's like on the computer and stuff like that. I mean, you know, I've been doing that most of my life. I mean, well, yeah, I say half and half each. I've worked half physical. Well, no, hell no, not half and half each. I've worked way more physical than the non-physical. Cause shit, being a mailman was the most physical out of all of them. That was more physical than being a roofer, being a trash man. What else? What else physical have I done? I was a roofer. I was a trash man. I worked for Burlington Coat Factory in the shoe department. That might be the hardest job I ever worked. I ain't even gonna lie. Women would come in and put on their shoes. They funky feet, no socks. They don't even use the little slippers. What you think they put the little slippers out there for? Nasty foot. And then they leave it anywhere, and then I gotta put that shit back, man. I used to hide in the bathroom for an hour every day. That was my first job. I was 16. You know what I mean? I was 16 my first week. Then my stepfather gave me a cell phone. So he was so proud I had a job. Then 2 weeks later, my friends come through Burlington Coat Factory. They're like, yeah, man, we about to go to Marley Station Mall. Man, what? Oh, y'all going to Marley Station Mall? The mall that we go to every single day? Like, every day? I mean, well, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, you know what? I quit. Went to the mall. I knew I didn't want to work that job anyway, though. I was like, man, nah, fuck that shit. I don't even think, did they still got Burlington Coat Factory? Oh my goodness. I got a lot of memories from that job though. As short a time that I was working at that bitch, it made a very impact on my memories, like. Man, I'm telling you, yo, I had the shit set up. I had the nice book so I could sit it on the top little toilet thing so I could put my feet on the toilet, so if they do come looking in the bathroom and they look under the stall, they don't see my feet down that bitch. I'm just, the door locked, in that bitch buying time. But yeah, it was fun being a mailman. I mean, I was a mailman. That was the longest job I ever had. I was a mailman for 9 years. Yeah, I was a career employee. You know, made a lot of money. You know what I mean? Like, shit. I know now they making, like my man, he pulled at least 120. Like, you know what I mean? And he don't even do a lot of overtime. Like, I know it's people making way more than that.
Get ready for the next battle.
But it's just hard work, yo. And my fault was I was just always partying. I was partying. I would use it as a vehicle to get numbers, cause you know girls gonna get a mailman a number. Remember that, fellas. Say no, I'm just playing. But you know, I would get numbers while I'm working. I worked in the neighborhood I grew up in, so you know, it was like I was in the hood, but not in the hood. You see what I'm saying? Much better than being outside. Motherfuckers don't know. I know that when you look at it on TV and you see a whole bunch of niggas standing outside, that shit look a little scary just from the pictures. But being out there is a whole different ball game, yo. Like, I'm like, yo, how the fuck did I ever get used to that shit after not being out there? Like, just a bunch of niggas, like, you don't know who to trust. Anything can pop off. Motherfucker, you know, all types of shit going on. You know what I mean? But it was fun being a mailman in the neighborhood I grew up in, you know. It was hard work, but, you know, I actually, you know what? Well, I ain't gonna say I regret it, because I really don't, but it probably, you know what? My life probably would have been totally different if I'd have stuck with being a mailman. You know what I mean? Instead of a motherfucking, dog food. That was my name too, dog food and shit. Man, it's crazy, right? Thinking back on it, the one thing about it that was kind of weird was like it was really like a secret society almost. You know what I mean? Like it's like social media, so to speak, because you're interacting with people, especially, I mean, on forums. But I don't know, I mean, a lot of people See, social media taking over, so forums aren't big now, I guess, to the youth like that. But you know, when I was growing up, since I come from the old school, you know, our shit started out. I think we had, what was it, BBS systems. We had bulletin. It was called BBS, bulletin board systems, I think. Yeah, and they were like message boards, kind of like forums. Then forums came out. I mean, no. Then we had IRC chat. I mean, well, we had a bunch of different chat before IRC, but technology just came a long way, dog. That shit wild. Now I got 6 terabytes in my laptop. What? Say nah. And man, look, I just did something hard today, right? So boom. You know, I used to run Windows on my MacBook Pro through boot camp, right? Oh shit. I used to run Windows through, but you can only use it. You can only do it on the internal drive, right? And you know, this is my old, like I had bought this before I went away. Like it was top of the line back then, but you know, now it's, you know, it's old, it's outdated. So it's like I only got a 500 gigabyte SSD on the internal joint. You see what I'm saying? But pretty much, by me, what I did was I made a boot camp partition with Windows on it, and then I cloned that partition 1-to-1 to you know, to a SSD that I erased and set up as a GUID partition table, and then cloned it on there. So now what happens is, if I press Option when I turn on my MacBook Pro, I got Windows on the entire OS. Oh shit, I ducked every time the other times. Alright, is that about it? Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that's 2 of them. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna finish saying what I was saying though. But yeah, so pretty much now I got my whole 500 gigabyte internal SSD is strictly devoted to MacBook regular shenanigans. But if I hook up my 1 terabyte SSD through Thunderbolt and boot it, press an Option, I got a whole Windows operating system with 1 terabyte. You see what I'm saying? And hardly no latency. You see what I'm saying? That is crazy. I don't know why I never thought of it. I didn't know this was possible until today. But that shit is hard. Like, oh my goodness. Cause I like my MacBook because of its form factor. Like, I ain't taking an alien way out there. That bitch you big. But the MacBook, that bitch nice form factor, it's fast, such and such. And they selling fake MacBooks, but we ain't gonna go there, shit. You know what I mean? I got this shit top of the line as soon as it came out. Such and such. But yo, boom, right? I got a whole OS in just a SSD, and it's got 1 terabyte internal to mess with, so I can put all my beat shit on there, you know, for on the go. And if I don't want to use Windows, I just don't plug in the and I got the whole 500 gigabyte joint. That shit is, man, that's my bad. I'm a nerd, but that shit is the art of Chisnacks, Jacks. But yeah, man, it's my longest stream ever, man. And I know this was probably the longest stream of consciousness ever that I just spit out. But I'm like, man, fuck it. You know what I mean? 2 tears in the bucket. I'm going to probably erase it. So, you know, if you ain't seen the whole thing, you better rewind and then look through. Because after a while, it might be gone. Maybe not today.